Okay guys, welcome to the stream. My name is Green Zero and we are back here for the Kane's Wrath extended series, and I hope you guys are ready because we have a big stream. If you haven't already read the messages there on the stream, we have Masterleaf Vs Senna coming up in literally the next couple of minutes. Like, we are ready to rock and roll. These streams have now become streamline, if you know what I mean. Very efficient now. That will be followed up by Shock and Cyberstorm, a must-win game for Cyberstorm, and then Senna returns to fight Futurama. Big day. Masterleaf basically has to beat Senna if he wants to remain in the running, otherwise he's going to have the mammoth task of having to defeat Bike Rush to even stay in action. But at the same time, Senna must win one of these games as well, otherwise he is going to be in big trouble. Let's go and have a look at the scoreboard. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. You guys want the score? Here we go. So we obviously had some games yesterday, and I'm going to talk about results on the stream, so look away now. I guess I should have said that before I put the graphic up, but as you can see, Nash jumps to the top of Group A with a clean 5-0 sweep of Cyber, so he's purely there on statistics. His percentage, of course, his win rate. Bart Jones still sitting in second. Well, he's sitting in second position now, but he's still without a loss. Again, like I said, it's a must-win game for Cyberstorm today. Meanwhile, in Group B, you can see Senna, Masterleaf, and Futurama are all up. And if you look where these guys are, they're 2, 3, and 4, right? So it's basically an all-in brawl to try to secure second position right now. So obviously they do have other games to play, but this week is going to be really important. Today is going to be really important for all of those players. So I'm just going to leave that there for a moment. Just make sure these guys are ready. Let's have a look here. Just making sure they are aware that we will be starting momentarily. But yeah, Masterleaf versus Senna is going to be up momentarily. Yeah, this stream's going to be... We're basically ready to go right now. I'm just sort of waiting to see if more people join, because we've only got 22 people in here, and it's going to be a big game. I guess we'll just pick up more people as we go along. Yeah, I think everyone's ready to go. We might as well start, I guess. So let's get those score screens out of the way. No, that's the wrong one. Groups, should I say? Whoa. Pushing way too many buttons way too quickly now. I'm just going to do a sound check on my stream just to make sure. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Hope the music's not too loud or too quiet. I tend to have the music really low when I'm talking. The game sounds, of course, have been turned up as well. So we're going to jump in game. Okay, people can play factions always. 1, you can play any faction, just not random. Can change as often as you want. Okay, Senna just wanted some clarification. Probably didn't read the rules. So basically, it's pretty simple. You can play any faction you want, but you cannot select random as your option. So you can change your faction every single game. Alright, ready to start. Just making sure these guys are ready to go. Masterleaf is ready. Okay, I think they're ready to go. I mean, Masterleaf's not responding. Just making sure he is there and he's not AFK. It looks like these guys are going to be playing Winter Meltdown. I mean, I asked them what map they want. They never responded and they're X'd up. So, oh, we're having problems here. Just going to redo the connections. It's obviously these two guys aren't connecting to each other. So just refresh the connection. It's going to refresh the connection to everybody. There we go. All right. When you Alt-Tab a lot, it can knock off the connections. So this is the extended series. If there's any audio issues, if there's any visual issues, anything at all, put it in the chat because I can see the chat. There's only a 60-second delay, so it won't take me too long to pick up. This is the extended series. This is a huge game here, by the way. And starting on the left-hand side here of Winter Meltdown. First time we've seen this map in the tournament. It's going to be Masterleaf playing as GDI, and that means the only other option is going to be the east side here, or the right side. Playing as GDI, it's Ayrton Senna. That's right, Senna is playing as the GDI forces. Is he going... He's going Refinery first. They're both doing Refinery first. Okay. They're both going Refinery first. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's down simultaneously because Refinery is obviously the same build time. Screen will get the power plant up a little bit quicker, because their power plant builds 1 second faster. So we expect Leaf to have his war factory down a second. No, he's actually got a portal. There you go. And yeah, again, his portal is like slightly ahead. Like it's not even a second ahead of Senna's, just because of the GDI expensive power plants. But it sort of all evens out if you think about it, because the upgrade is 300, which makes them 1,000. Nod's upgrade is 500, which ultimately makes them 1,000. And then the Scrin upgrade as well is also, is it 400? Oh my god. It must be 400, right? Yeah, it's got to be. It's one of those things where you've been playing the game for so long that you should know this stuff off by heart, but sometimes you just forget, especially when you've been away from the game for a little bit. But Senna is going to scout the center of the map. He's only got one, no, he's got a squad in the north as well. He's going to see these buzzers, and the thing is, he can see the buzzers, but Masterleaf can't see the rifles, right? Because the buzzers have less visual range, and because Senna went here and then up, he would have already had vision still there. So he knows the buzzers are there. He knows he's going to get around them. He's not going to engage 2 buzzers. That's just silly. I mean, 2 buzzers is going to beat 1 rifleman squad. Dune Poom is here. Hey, Dune, if you want to do some multicast, let me know. Although I'm not sure if my audio is tuned for that. We might have to test that later on. But apparently they're calling a 5-0 for Leaf. Now, Senna is pretty active from what I've heard and what I've seen. He is a very active player. And obviously, he's a very good player. You just got to watch out. He's a bit of an eco demon, and he tends to do these like nightmare mode pushes that just never end. And he just has like a million units. He'll just hit you with like a full screen army, and then it'll just keep coming for the rest of the game. So I expect Senna to probably just, yeah, be a bit of an eco fiend here. He's going 5-2. It's probably going to be a 6 harvester. Yeah, 6 harvest coming out. Masterleaf not doing anything fancy. He kept the portal though. He kept the portal. Now that's probably just for some defense, or maybe he's planning to do something later on. Oh, he hasn't moved quite close enough. I don't know about this. He's not. Oh, he's going to nerve center crawl. Okay, so that's a fast nerve center. This could be 1 base mecha play. What is it? I don't know. Is that going to be a stasis chamber? Is he going to go 1 base shocks? I mean, he's Traveler. Where is it? Yeah, it's 1 base. It's 1 base. He's going straight for the upgrades. He only needs... Actually, no, sorry. He needs both of those upgrades to make his shock troopers work. A Pitbull is coming out. So Senna, again, he's decided that it's that timing window to go and have a look and see what Masterleaf is doing. That Pitbull is going to take a little bit of hull damage, but ultimately it's going to get by that Gunwalker. The Gunwalker with Buzzer infused is to help clear the buildings. And, of course, he wants to go and scout. He's actually got... He's baited out 2 towers. Oh, look at this. This is Masterleaf just being annoying, by the way. He's not really... He doesn't really think he's going to get anything. He's just going to try and be annoying. He might want to pull that APC away because he's going to lose that APC if he's not careful. Yeah, look at that. Wow, he's actually going to lose an APC? Okay, he lost an APC. That Pitbull did come back. I'm not sure if he spotted the shock troopers, but he's going for AP ammo. So, I mean, it's not going to be too much longer and that window is going to be close. This is unfortunate. Senna is actually losing multiple APCs to a lightning spike. He doesn't even have to engage that, really. He could call in the Orca Strike now on the lightning spike, and that would take it out. Surely he's going to do that. The upgrades are pretty much done. He's got both upgrades on the shocks, and he's moving them in now. There are APCs here, and there's a tower coming down as well. Masterleaf needs to get some work done. He should be able to get a Harvester snipe. Pulls the Harvester immediately. That's really good by Senna. He's going to get it behind the Warfare. Oh my god, this is huge. Masterleaf now just messing around. He should be able to get that Harvester. Surely he's going to get that Harvester. Oh my god, he still hasn't got a single Harvester. There's now a hammer here. He finally gets a Harvester. Oh, but he's going to lose his shocks. That's a disaster. Oh my god, that did not do enough damage. He might actually, if he gets a second Harvester, maybe. I can't believe he didn't call the Orca Strike, and surely he's going to move that Harvester away. Oh my god, doubt range, Bike Rush, doubt range. Oh my god, is he going to lose his Harvester? He doesn't realize it's under attack. Oh, he moved it. It was 1 hit away from dying, and he moved it. He should just call the Orca Strike in. I'm not sure why he's not doing that. There's no counter attack going on. Masterleaf did crawl his way to this base. And those towers were so ineffective. He's actually going to use a Buzzer Swarm. Oh my god. That's being clipped on Masterleaf's stream. For sure. He just killed a Harvester with a Buzzer Swarm. They do sniper damage, by the way. Sniper damage. And they killed the Harvester. I mean, the Harvester would have had like 2 hit points left. Senna could go God mode. What about a Whitey dual cast? I don't know. Whitey's, he's like Bogan. He's like Bogan British. I mean, I remember playing that one tournament with him. That was actually quite good. I mean, if White Trash is being cool and normal, he's fine. But if he's under the influence of the other degenerates, then that's not good. Senna is going to counterattack. We'll keep an eye on this match, of course. Focus on this match. Going to pull that Harvest, not that Harvest, sorry, that Gunwalker behind there. Yeah, another storm column, or sorry, lightning spike is going to come down. Corruptor's coming out now, clears the structure, not really important, it's just a rifle that's gone in there. This is the thing though, APCs against, mass APC against mass Gunwalker, the Gunwalkers just win, right? And look, he's just going to reverse move back. All these APCs are going to get destroyed, right? He's just going to lose, and Senna, he's just really aggressive. He's not actually killing anything here, he's just losing these APCs, and Masterleaf just going to clean him up just like that. Yeah, Senna has more forces here. There's actually some hammerheads. Maybe he was raiding, trying to get that power plant. I don't believe he got a harvester with those. I'm not 100% sure. Masterleaf, yeah, he's got so many harvesters on the expansion, he must have transferred them, so I highly doubt he lost any. And Senna's just going to push forward. There's rando Predator tanks in here as well. This is crazy. Senna is not grouping his forces. I mean, it's got to be annoying for Masterleaf, right? Because he's like, hey, stop randomly attacking me like an AI. It can actually be quite frustrating when people do this, because it is like fighting an AI. It's not coordinated, but it's just buying endless amounts of time. Senna's not destroying that much stuff, right? He's not destroying that much stuff. He's still sending units in. He needs to repair those hammerheads, right? Plasma missile battery comes down. He needs to get out of there. Masterleaf lost some forces, but realistically, Senna's taking way too much damage here on the back end of this. We have Gunwalker, Corruptor, Shock Trooper. He's going to try to retreat. I mean, he's going to need those hammerheads, but he didn't repair them up. I mean, the shock troopers can chase down the predator tanks. There's only one APC there, really, and the rest is just predator tanks. I mean, yeah, this is not good. The hammerheads are going to struggle to deal with that many gunwalkers as well. Keep in mind, the shock troopers can shoot at the hammerheads. They're just not as good at dealing with hammerheads since, yeah, here they come, and that's the thing. They're so badly damaged that he takes one out straight away. He was lucky not to lose more than one of those hammerheads. He's got a shatterer tank there, which is actually quite nice. As long as there's no cultists on the field, those shatterers can do some serious work. I mean, shatterer APC hammerhead, it's expensive, but if you can get it going, this traveler combination will not be able to beat that. He's going to come forward now. He does have that shatterer tank there. He's got the hammerheads. The hammerheads are getting shot. And look at that. He can destroy them so quickly. There's so many gunwalkers here. He's got two shatterers, and look at that. All of a sudden, he just thins out the front two lines of gunwalkers. This is actually doing way too much damage to Masterleaf. He should have pulled back. The shatterer tank's now coming in, and almost all of the gunwalkers are being destroyed. He's got 6 remaining, but now Senna is pursuing him. As soon as those two shatterer tanks got into the action, they just took out so many of the gunwalkers, and I could only imagine that there is going to be unfortunately, the shatterer tanks are on a move order. Oh man, that is very unfortunate. The shatterers, you do not move order shatterers because they do not shoot move. He does manage to take out one more crop, and that's nice, but yeah, Senna just not controlling too well there. Orca strike on a power plant. What's happening there? There is a hammerhead cleaning reinforcements up, actually. That's got to be annoying. He's cutting off the shock reinforcements. Meanwhile, these APCs are funneling in a little bit there. I would like Senna to pull back. Yes, actually, Senna has... Oh my god, he's got a double ref on expansion. He's been a busy boy, hasn't he? But Masterleaf as well, secure. Look at that. He's actually leeching Tiberium off that field. Masterleaf going to try to do the same. This is a weird fight, right? Because both these guys are still on their lower tiers. I mean, they're obviously on tier 2 and tier 1.5, but yeah, no tier 3 third base for both players, so it's proven to be an interesting fight. The hammerheads, unfortunately, aren't going to be particularly helpful there. You don't want to lose hammerheads to gunwalkers. Is there a shatterer tank here? There is not. If he focuses fire, he might be able to get rid of these gunwalkers, but don't send your hammerheads in there. It's just easy kills for the gunwalkers. Senna is going to push forward. He's going to target those really badly damaged ones. He's targeting the ones at the front. Marcy pulling the back, and as soon as he does that, look, Senna he just moves in, right? Because he doesn't change targets, and Masterleaf now can just clean up more of these APCs. There's actually quite a few there now, so hammerheads unfortunately are being destroyed. I don't think he realized there was a base there. Maybe he sent them over there to check and then forgot about them. He actually moved his MCV, and he's got a war factory there. This is strange. He stopped building hammerheads for the time being just because it's pure gunwalker now, and these guys have exchanged quite a number of forces. Masterleaf, oh my god, he's actually harvested a lot of this field, hasn't he? I mean, Senna, he's making inroads. He's only got 3 harvesters there. He's almost ready to transfer. He's only got 3 harvesters there as well. Harvester management could be better. Hasn't sold up refs or anything like that, and he's got some units down there. Oh, these hammerheads, they need to watch out. Oh my god, that double shot. No, he's just sending them in. There's no power though, so they will escape thanks to that. And the, the APCs are actually doing work here. There's a shatterer tank there as well. He doesn't want to... And then now the gunwalkers are moving. Oh my god, Senna. He's just got... This is what I'm talking about. He's just got so much stuff. Like, it's just coming out of the walls. It's like the Aliens movie where he just pauses. He just They just come out of the walls, and he's just doing so much damage. Masterleaf is desperate. That's a wasted temporal, by the way. That's a time-buying temporal, and it just shatter. Oh, they just shatter it, and then the Mechapes just get destroyed. This temporal is purely to buy time. That's a really well-placed Storm Column, actually. Yeah, he's going to have to try to destroy the portal because it's in the way, but even if he does, can he really destroy that? Nah. Looks like Masterleaf is going to call that, and Senna, I mean, Senna, is that a ref in the middle? I think it's just another War Factory, but holy crap. This is not, if you're a Masterleaf fan, panic stations, because Senna, I mean, it looked good for Masterleaf, but then Senna's just like, nah, bro, this is my game to win. So this is Group B. Masterleaf. I might just call him in Leaf. Yeah, I'm just going to go Leaf versus Senna. Doesn't really matter. It's just formalities. Game 1. Yeah, it's panic stations for Masterleaf, because Senna is, that was a powerful display, right? And I mean, it's not as if Senna's a weak player. He's a very powerful player. He's definitely in here to win a prize. Yeah, it looks like Jake Whitetrash is in here. What about a White? Oh, no one's really updated there. Up to 50 players. Sorry, 50 players. 50 viewers. Okay, Leaf gets to pick the map. Senna should be joining us back shortly. Oh, Highlands. Tournament Highlands. So, fun fact, Six City is the only map which is yet to be played in the map pool. So this is match 5, and no one has decided to pick that map just yet. And that was the first time that Winter Meltdown was played. And boy, we got a banger of a game on there. I mean, nothing particularly special, just an action-packed, fun-to-watch game. Leaf was smashing Senna in practice, but now you're witnessing prime tournament Senna. That's the thing, man. Like, Masterleaf, he plays mind games with himself, and Senna doesn't muck around. You can't mind game Senna, all right? He doesn't care. He's like a bot. It's like, nah, I'm just going to attack you. It's like what I was saying before. He was just attacking Masterleaf constantly from every direction. It wasn't effective. It wasn't cost effective. He was losing way more than he was killing, but it didn't really matter, right? Because Masterleaf was just getting stalled out and just getting frustrated. X when ready. I think Masterleaf might change Blackhand. I don't know why. I mean, really? Is he going to go Blackhand? Let's just update the scoreboard so we're ahead of the curve. But yeah, this series, what a fiery opening that was. And this is what I was hoping for, man. When you cast games live, it changes people. Like, people they go into some top gear. He wants to kill my spikes now. Yeah, I think so. So Blackhand GDI. Yep, that's right. Okay, let's do that. Save. What are my hotkeys? Oh, okay. That would help if I had it selected. Jump on for game 3, yeah. I wouldn't mind a co-caster, but the thing is I have modified my game sounds to be different. I'm not sure if that's going to make someone who comes in on the Discord be hyper loud. Actually, no, it shouldn't really. I guess I can just turn them down. Yeah, I don't really want to test midway through a stream. Maybe we'll just put him on ice and bring him out next week. All right. So they're ready. We're going to be doing Highlands. Again, it doesn't look like there's any audio issues. Everyone's happy with the sound. Yep, awesome. I am keeping an eye on the chat. I do have another screen here, so if you write something, there's only a 60-second delay in the stream, which is enough to prevent the players from cheating, but not so much that it's going to cause us any issues. So, starting on the west side of Tournament Highlands, we have playing as a Blackhand, it's Masterleaf, and oh man, he needs to get things going right now, because this man over here, Senna, Artyom Senna, playing as GDI with a very powerful display in game 1. I mean, it was very even, but Senna just eventually just rolled over Leaf at the end. He's just like, hey, I'm just not going to stop building units. I'm just going to keep attacking you. And yeah, Senna was not very cost effective, but he just had more stuff, right? And he was just constantly expanding. His economy was better than Masterleaf's. Not by a lot, only like a small amount. But I mean, Senna didn't go for any tech, right? So all of his money's going into eco. All of his money's going to tier 1. Rockets are coming out. Triple rockets are coming. Quad rockets are coming out. Oh my god, this is gonna be. Is this a double reckoner? He's still building units. What? He built 2 Cabal squads. He's got to be going Shrine, right? He doesn't have a Shrine. No, this must be a reckoner opening. I mean, what has Senna? And he's seen it. Surely it's crossed his vision as well. Yeah, almost undoubtedly. Yeah, he's well aware that that's coming, so he's straight away. He's probably going to move his MCV over here, or maybe go for an APC. It's gone for an APC straight away. He doesn't care. He's going straight for an APC. I mean, does he know that this is going to be? This has got to be double Reckoner. Yeah, this is going to be a comm center. Yeah, or operations center. He's going to place it down there. It's going to be a double Reckoner. I mean, he's going for pit bulls. He's like, nah, bro, this is not an infantry attack. This is a double. He knows a Reckoner's coming because he's seen Masterleaf. I think he watched the stream last week. And yeah, a Babaloo, yeah, throw units at the problem until it's no longer a problem. That's Senna. And yeah, he's going to dig a foxhole. I guess it's going to buy him time. The foxhole doesn't exactly cost. Oh, and look at this, the hull damage on the Reckoner. Oh, and he's hitting the rear armor. Oh, every hit that you take on a Reckoner just means when it deploys, it's that much weak. It's not even going to get there. I mean, this Pitbull, if he could actually got that, but he's going to lose the Pitbull, unfortunately, yeah. Oh, he just lost it. Is there a second Reckoner? There's a second Reckoner. It's completely empty. But I mean, there's a Predator tank. How is this? He's going to have to take that back to base. He can't fight with this. As soon as it deploys, it's just going to be destroyed. You know, and he's going to run into... Yeah, he's realized, oh crap, I can't actually chase that. That's fine for Senna. Yeah, look at this. Like I said, he's just going to move his MCV here. And he's just going to put towers down. And he's going to probably put a silo in front of it. Or a barracks or something. And this is completely shut down. Like, yeah, Senna, he's on 4 harvesters, but Masterleaf's on 3 harvesters, and he's actually down a ref. He's only halfway to his next ref. He has to pull this all the way back. Now, the good thing is he didn't actually lose. Oh, where's that? Oh, no, misrally on the harvester. He sent it out there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Masterleaf just needs to get back on point. He's going to go burn the spikes down at least. At the very least, he needs to do that. Still just 2 Predators, and yeah, Senna, I think almost certainly is going to go back to Harvesters. Oh, one of the Reckoners got in. That's nice. I don't think he realized there was 2 Reckoners. I think he saw the other Reckoner retreat, and he's like, oh, that's fine. He does pull the Harvester, which is nice. He can actually get that into the ref. That should be fine. He's going to start taking hull damage. The problem with this is that Senna can simply just pull that back. He almost certainly will lose the spikes. He can't ever hope to save the spike. Predator tank is pulled back just in the nick of time. There's now a 3rd Predator tank here. There's an APC coming. And yeah, he's going to be able to dispatch that. That's going to be shut down. Pitbull's going to see 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's got 6 harvesters. Unfortunately, going to lose the Pitbull to the Black Hand squad. There is still a Reckoner rolling around somewhere. Oh, he's going to lose a Predator tank. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually put a Guardian cannon down. WTF for Masterleaf. He's got some forces over here. A little bit of glitching, almost like he alt-tabbed. Yeah, I think he's alt-tabbing. Because we didn't have that in game 1. Yeah, as soon as he says that, and all of a sudden the game starts to glitch a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, if he quits from this, he loses, he drops this game. Yeah, no, I'm not sure what this is. It all of a sudden just hit us. A little bit of latency there. Not sure if you guys are seeing this as well. This is unusual because we had absolutely no problems before. Yeah, I mean, Masterleaf does play on a Wi-Fi connection, so I wouldn't be surprised at all if it's him. Senna, on the other hand, is from Croatia. I'm not sure if he's actually in Croatia right now. But yeah, my connection is running fine. There's no problem with the latency or the ping at all. They're just going to have to push through it. He's actually going to get this Reckoner in. So this Reckoner is going to get... I mean, this is probably going to be more problematic for the Black Hand player because they rely on quick reflexes and things like that. The GDI is more of a slow-moving powerhouse. Now, Senna is over here. He's going to be able to cut off this Harvester. He should be able to get that bike first. He's going to lose his War Factory. Surely he knows that's under attack right now. Does he have an expansion? He does have an expansion. He's at risk of losing a refinery as well. He's going to have to try to block that. And this infantry is actually coming in on the back side, so... I mean, despite the latency issues, it's actually almost going to benefit Masterleaf because Senna's not able to respond to this. He's lost his War Factory. The APCs are bypassing. I mean, really, he needs a Guardian cannon right now. Does have to laser field the other refinery. He can't afford to lose the other refinery. And look at that. Look at that. We're back in business. The latency issue appears to have stopped. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's Masterleaf. Oh, he's going to have to building block this. We're going to have to see a silo block. Otherwise, he's going to lose this. Oh, my God. the Black Hand are ranking up. He's actually going to try to kill the APCs because, like, hey, I can kill the APCs really quickly. The infantry will last longer, but there are some towers here. There are some bikes here as well. All of a sudden, Senna taking pretty critical damage. He can range that refinery, but he's not actually targeting it. So Masterleaf doesn't realize perhaps that that is a thing right now. He's got nothing happening back here. He needs to get back and target. He's actually targeting the power plant. Maybe he's having trouble targeting that refinery. Surely he can reach that refinery. I certainly saw him firing at it just beforehand. That Reckoner still has a lot of health. Another war factory has come down. He's going to get another power plant because why not? I mean, it's there for the taking. He's going to be able to destroy that. More infantry over here. Senna in a little bit of trouble. He does have blue Tiberium. He's trying to get AP ammo, but I mean, the power is offline. He's still about 30 seconds away from AP ammo. The Black can escape. So they're both elite squads there, by the way. 2 elite squads. He has 1 APC here. He might lose that Predator tank. Yeah, Predator tank's going to be destroyed. That 1 APC should be able to take down the remnants of these forces here. And AP ammo is just about done, which will offer some much needed relief for Senna. He really badly needs AP ammo. He needs it now because he's about to get attacked again. There is a blue tip harvester there. I think it's the one that's docking. I'm not 100% sure. We'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, he's going to be able to defend this out with these 2 towers. There was only like 3 or 4 infantry squads there, so it's not as if it's a lot. Scan comes down. Latency issues appear to be fully resolved now. Both spikes from Senna have been destroyed. He's even destroying the Tiberium, and Masterleaf does stuff like that, right? He's even destroying the Tiberium because why not? He's got 2 elite squads. They're in danger of going heroic. There's only 1 tower here that won't be able to stave off that many Black Hand units, especially with those rankings. Power issues everywhere. He needs to just upgrade some of these power plants. Senna is in a bit of shambles. Masterleaf, meanwhile, has established his economy, so things weren't looking good for Masterleaf. He's turned it around. He's brought it back a bit on even footing. Yes, AP ammo is done. He obviously has these on hold ground stance. He's obviously busy elsewhere. Yeah, there's some bikes in the middle taking out some APCs. Is he taking that blue tib? Yeah, he is taking blue tib, but Senna, we know Senna has been leeching this blue tib, so blue tib for both parties. There is a flame tank on the bottom south side. Senna's going to spot that. Now, just because it crosses his vision, it doesn't necessarily mean he's spotted. Obviously, he's spotted this one, but in a lot of games, sometimes you see it cross a player's vision, but they don't necessarily spot it. I doubt this one's going to get in. Yes, he's going to be able to outrun these GDI forces somewhat. He's going to have to stop because of the terrain there, and he's going to turn around realizing he's not going to be able to escape. Hammerheads are making an appearance as well. Leaf is in the middle of the map, right, and he's putting down quad turret SAMs to help against the Hammerhead threat, and he's going full-blown infantry. I'd expect maybe beams to come out at some stage because we have seen that strategy used on this level before to great effect. It's a big open area, so beams work very well. They have artillery range, and with the infantry to buffer, it's very difficult to deal with that. That Hammerhead will be destroyed. Unfortunately, Senna's base is now under attack. There's a battle marker at the top. There's just infantry standing on the Tiberium. Bikes are coming in to help with the Hammerheads. Hammerheads are being destroyed before they can get into numbers. These APCs need to come down and assist. They will. APC is coming from behind, so he will clean this up, but he loses a couple of Hammerheads. Another one down as well, so he's not able to get the Hammerhead numbers up high enough. They're being destroyed as they're coming out, and that's not good. More blue Tiberium for Senna. So Senna, he does have a lot of forces here. Those battle markers are definitely just infantry standing on the tip, but look at this. Oh my god, he's got an engineering facility down. He's got an engineering facility down, and the Hammerhead's going to come and it's going to spot this, and Senna's going to realize, actually more blue Tiberium being taken. Senna's going to realize, oh man, he might need some tech to deal with that. He might not be able to deal with that with just tier 1, and here comes the shredder spam. That turret coming down as well, and its tib core is done. That Hammerhead, he's actually going to just bypass this. Is he just going to go around? No, he's going to focus the engineering facility. I'm not sure he's going to get that. It's just APCs, right? Oh my god, is he going to get that? Oh my god, he's going to get it. Oh, well, Masterleaf sold it as well. He wasn't going to get it out. That's crazy. That AP ammo, all of a sudden, once the laser field got off, I mean, you got enough shredder turrets here, buddy? Have you got enough shredder turrets? Now, that's huge for a few reasons. It's actually picking off some infantry here on the backside. That's huge for a few reasons. It buys Senna time. Senna just bought himself significant amount of time. He's going to get a harvester kill on its way back to the blue tip. Actually, no blue tip there, so he could probably even get another harvest kill. Leaf turns it around. It's going to be way too late. These forces here trying to get a Marv out. Juggernauts are out. He's going to move the Purifiers forward. If the Purifiers get in range of the Reclamator hub, he can technically take it out. I don't think he's got enough AP ammo here. That Juggernaut, I'm not sure where he's going. He's running forward. Decoy Army comes down. He's going to have to shield these towers somehow. If he keeps losing these towers, he laser fields. He knows he's in trouble. That Purify is going to come forward. He might have to drop some minefields to kill that Purify. He's not going to be able to do it. He's going to be in flame range. He's actually targeting the APCs. He might want to turn around and target the Reclamator Hub. If the Marv comes out, that could be big trouble for him. That Juggernaut there is causing problems. He's trying to flame it down now. Is it going to be enough, this Purify, or is he going to deny the epic unit from Senna? He might be stalling on cash. Is he going to get it out? Oh my god, he's got it out! He got it out! And he sells. Does he get the garrison off? Oh, I don't think he got the garrison off. No, there was too much flame, but he's got the Marv out, and that's all that matters. This Purify, I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. The Marv will be able to take out the other Purify. This is crazy. That Purify just moving into these Juggernauts. He's now firing. I'm not sure what the Juggernauts are firing at. They're firing at infantry. That's not really their jam. They need to fire at the Purify. He needs to get one shot off. Gets a good shot off. Does a lot of hull damage to that Purify, but he will lose the Juggernauts. He just closed in range of them, and it's not going to be enough. Tibcore bikes taking out some of these harvesters as well. They will ultimately fall to the tower. The towers are pretty good against, well, they're not like awesome, but they're okay versus the bikes. He drops a catalyst missile. Not sure. Yeah, the Senna's like, why not lag now? He needs to lag now to micro better, because I don't think Senna has as good micro as Master. Senna is more of a brute force type of guy. The Marv is going to back up. Oh, he's got snipers. Sniper teams come in. He saves the Marv. He's going to kill all the infantry. And the desperation snipers is actually going to work. Look how many sniper rounds this Blackhand squad takes. Look at that. It's just absolutely, it's just round after round after round to kill that Blackhand squad. That Purify is still alive. He gets the husks on the ground. Oh my god, is that a Spectre shot? It is a Spectre artillery. I mean, realistically, the Marv has got a rail. Oh yeah, actually, it's got a railgun in it. He's sending the Marv forward. I'm not sure why. He's going to lose that Marv. I don't think Senna can get out of his base. I mean, he's out of money. That Catalyst missile was obviously a mistake. Nothing garrison in the Redeemer, but I think Leaf realizes it doesn't matter. He can just move forward. He's got the entire middle secure, and yeah, with the Marv dead, what has Senna got left? Nothing. He has no forces left, so he has actually been drowned out here by Masterleaf. Masterleaf has staved him off, and he will pull game number 2 back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a series on our hand here. This is going to be intense. Leveling the series 1-1. What a game. Oh my god, the opening 2 games. You can see there, Leaf had the middle field. It didn't start well for him, but then he turned it around and he was able to keep that momentum going to secure that game. Where have we left him? It's at the bottom. Okay. Not game 3. Oh my god, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Whew. If Masterleaf complains about lag at all, I'm just going to tell him to stop. Obviously, there was a glitch happening at some point. It only lasted about 60 seconds. Both players have to deal with it. So, and I almost certainly think it's Masterleaf. That's probably why he's not rejoining straight away. He's probably resetting his connection. So, he'll never admit it, but he does play on the... Well, he has admitted before he plays on Wi-Fi. Ugh. I'm going to do a quick sound check. Yeah, it's pretty good. What on earth was that lag? Senna map pick. So Senna has the map pick. We'll see if they decide to switch up factions. But Masterleaf grabbing a win there. I think he was actually a little bit lucky to pull things back, because Senna really just read the start of that game quite well, but was never really able to get going as well as he did. Yeah, Catalyst on the Marv. I'm not sure what that was. Whether maybe it was supposed to be a Vapor, like obviously you can't really get the Vapor Bomb mixed up with that. I don't know, maybe he just thought there was a lot of infantry there or something, I don't know. Whatever he did, he panicked, and he wants to play Rift. So it's Tiberium Rift, not Tournament Rift that's in there. We don't want 4 open. No, get out of there. Alright. So, Senna has switched to Nod. We'll have a look and see what Masterleaf wants to do about that. Wait, do I have Command Post open? Probably should have command post open. Nah, I need command post. CGF just shaking his fist. Traveller 59 versus Nod. We'll see if Senna makes a counter pick. And if they can't settle on their faction, are they going to settle on them? So Nod versus Traveller. So let's go and fix the scoreboard. Nod versus Traveller. Change score. The score has been changed. Just wait for the connections to re-establish, which, you know, they do when you alt-tab. Alright, here we go. So we're going to switch up the faction. Senna is moving away from the Global Defense Initiative. He's going to be taking up Nod. Masterleaf will return to Traveller. He did lose the first game versus with Traveller, but he played well. Speaking of playing well, Masterleaf on the right-hand side, he just won the last game. He's playing as Traveller 59 on Tiberium Rift. This is Senna's pick, and speaking of the man, Untitled Senna, he is here on the left-hand side playing as Nod this time. I pushed the wrong button, zoom straight out. Untitled Senna, he's actually got... Senna actually has a corner named after him on the Adelaide street circuit where I live, so the Senna Chicane. Yeah, so once per year they wall off half the city streets so they can have that race, the V8 supercars. No one probably knows what I'm talking about except for the Australians, but it is a bloody fantastic event. And yes, Ayrton Senna himself did race there back in the day in the 90s when we had the Formula 1, but we don't have the Formula 1 anymore. Melbourne stole that. So yeah, they've got the Formula 1 now. They've had it for quite some time, but we got the V8 supercars, so screw those guys. But let's focus on this match and not what's going on with myself. Did he go for... I'm not sure who... Did they go for ref first? I wasn't even paying attention. I think they might have been ref first because they have got their war factories up already. They would have had their... they definitely would have their spikes by then. Senna is going to send this singular squad down the guts. He's going to send this singular squad down. Is my chat updating? Yeah. Surely it's updating. I don't think it is updating. Let me just refresh that. Keeping an eye on things. So let's see if Senna is rushing. Oh my god, is Senna actually rushing? I don't think I've ever seen that before. He's gone for a flame tank. Let's get that up and running. Yeah. Something happened with the chat. The chat wasn't refreshing properly. Just fix that. And it's going to be a flame tank into a Reckoner. Just one Reckoner. Yeah, it's just a singular Reckoner here. So Masterleaf, has he spotted this? He's coming in with the Seeger tank. He's going to know something's up. And if he goes up here, he'll see the upgrade on the power plant. That's all you need to see, really. If you see the upgrade, you know it's an operations center. If there's no upgrade, then it's probably bikes, right? He's just going to do hull damage on that... on that harvest. I mean, realistically, Senna shouldn't lose that. Another Seeker coming out, but it's moving away from the base. Oh, I don't know about this. Is he... Oh, he sees... Maybe he sees the Reckoner. He's going to come in. He's going to spot the Reckoner, but Senna doesn't want to know about it. He's actually just going to flame this down. I think the flame tank is going to do the real damage. Is it coming from the bottom? No, it's coming from there. Oh, Masterleaf's going to shepherd. He's going to see it, I think. Yeah, he comes across it right now. The Reckoner is stationary. He could send the Reckoner in. He's going to flame that Seeger tank down because it's really all he can shoot at right now. Not sure if it's going to get a kill. There is a photon cannon there. He's going to just burn the spike down. The flame tank will be dispatched. So flame tank is dispatched. That is done and dusted. Raps 11 ion, whatever your name is. Oh, did he mean to... Oh no, sorry. He actually got destroyed. So Senna, unfortunately, will only get the spike. Is it going to be enough damage to justify an attack like that? He didn't lose his harvester back at home. It's actually in the red health. That is prime for a picking off later on. There will be a Seeker push. I reckon Nerve Senna. Yeah, Nerve Senna. He's going to drop the lightning he's going to drop the lightning spike. Look at this. Senna knows he powers down before the harvester comes out. He knows he's going to get hit and he can't defend it. He's waiting for more Scorpion tanks. And Masterleaf can attack the refinery, but the fact of the matter is Senna's just going to wait for it to be low health and then just unpower it. And look at that. He's going to go for a laser turret as well. The tanks almost certainly are on their way. Yeah, there's 4 Scorpion tanks. He's going to drop a laser turret. He's got rockets. I mean, Is he going to drop the repair drones? I don't know if he can do that now because there's going to be too much stuff here. Yeah, there's the laser turret. And he just unpowers it straight away. Yeah, gets the harvester out of there. He gets a repair tool on it. I mean, the spike alone is not sufficient, and Masterleaf decides to disengage without committing anything further. That harvester can go back to work. The lightning spike can't detect stealth, so hopefully Senna... Yeah, there you go. He hasn't forgotten about that. So, nice defense. I mean, a lot of hull damage. Yeah, he has to pay for that. He's going to pay for it as well. He's not going to leave the ref on low health. What else is happening? Doesn't get the blue Tiberium behind this, but double half. Oh, this is what I hate. It's all the Viceroids. Look at this. Yeah, unkillable Viceroids. And this is the thing. They're actually harassing Leaf's own units. Absolutely broken. Absolutely hate them. They completely break the game into tiny little pieces. So I don't know why they're in the game, but all they do is just cause problems. I really hate them. I don't know why they're in the game. Yeah. It's just absolutely silly. These tanks will come across. Oh, look at this. There's actually cultists coming out as well and disintegrators. The tanks need to get out. They can't really stay here. Senna is getting jumped as well. Another war factory comes down. Is he going to be too little too late? He's probably going to call in the repair drones now, I imagine. He's going to target the damage harvester, and he's going to get the damage harvester. There is a laser turret, which is quite good. That one corruptor will try and repair the Seeker tank. Not going to work. Will pull the harvesters. Oh, they're both quite low, but they regain their stealth. Nice defense. There's actually something happening over here as well. He's targeting the damaged refinery. Is he going to get that refinery? I'm not 100% sure. There is a militant squad there, but they're on a move order, which is unfortunate. Senna just having trouble defending, but he will manage to push these forces away. He lost the refinery, which is pretty big. I mean, it's not huge. He can replace another one pretty quickly, I think. And he will clean up. That harvester needs to survive. Oh, he's going to survive just. He didn't... I don't believe he lost a harvester. Maybe one. And he lost a refinery. But he didn't lose many combat units. So, Masterleaf's still okay. Does have double ref down. Does have a single cultist squad there. Raider Buggy going to find it. Might have to mind control that. I mean, it's... You don't really want to waste mind control on Raider Buggies because they're so cheap, you know. And the cultist squads are much more expensive. So it's going to move through here. I don't think Senna realizes how many forces there are here. He's going to have to... Yeah, he's going to have to back off. There's two... The Reckoner is still alive. It's going to draw fire. He's going to go for the Crush. He doesn't have Dozer Blades, so that Crush is going to cause hull damage. But you know what? He's just going to push through. He's just going to push through. Takes out his own Raider Buggy. He's going to keep going. What's that? There is a Storm Column there. He's trying to target the other refinery. Has to put an Engineer in there. What crazy times when you have to use an Engineer repair. I mean... It's one of those very subtle things. Masterleaf has to use the Temporal, and again, it's a wasted Temporal because it's just to buy time. He can't actually engage those units because there's nothing to engage them, right? There's nothing there to do anything. There's a single Seeker tank. Once that goes down, I'm not sure what he's going to do. He's going to chase that harvester. Senna's not going to let it go. Nothing else is happening. There's a Mechapede coming. He's going to be annoying, and this is the thing. This is buying him time. This is, I mean, he might not... Oh my god, is he going to leave that harvester there? Oh, I'm going to leave that harvester there. That's not... He's going to chase a Mechapede. He can't catch that, and now the Storm Column's there, and the harvester survives. Oh, that's unfortunate for Senna. I mean, it would have been just one harvester kill, but no harvester kill is not good. Yeah, he's still got that. That Reckoner's still alive. He could actually re-garrison it. Masterleaf has forgotten about the harvester, so I guess that is beneficial for Senna. Nothing happening in Senna's base, so this is where the bulk of the action is coming from. No, so I'm not playing in this tournament. I'm just hosting the tournament to make sure it runs smoothly and so on and so forth. Mechapedes will come around and they will clean up the remainder of these forces. There's actually, he actually put double rockets in there. He might need to de-garrison them because I was going to say there's virtually no health left. Not sure what he's going to do to counter the Mechapedes. Or does he not have a standing army? I mean, there's a couple of units here. Might get the stasis chamber, I mean, which is nice, but yeah, look at that. The mechas, all the mechas were going over there. He doesn't need that many mechas. He might, he's probably not going to get that. What has Senna got? I mean, he got a tech center and he got clicks, but he doesn't have a standing army, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's two flame tanks here. There's a Storm Column. He'll get one of them. It's not going to be enough, though. It's not going to be enough. I mean, he's going to get that power plant. It's all he's going to back out with the other flame tanks. So the other flame tank may survive. Oh my god, that range. No, Crush is not in the channel. Mechapede's coming in. What's he got to defend those? He doesn't have an Obelisk. Oh my god, he's got stealth tanks. I mean, he's got Tib Core, right? No, he doesn't have Tib Core. He might just have to engage. And yeah, Masterleaf loses one straight away. I think stealth tanks are actually going to be able to defend this out because Masterleaf has no stealth detection. Oh, he's going to get Tib Core. He got Tib Core just in time. He's going to engage. He hasn't killed the tech lab. The stealth tanks could be destroying the Mechapedes while they're shooting at the tech lab. But unfortunately, the tech lab will fall. But I mean, there's a lot of stealth tanks out. One stealth tank will go down. There's another stealth tank here. And there's another... Oh my god, he's got a lot of stealth tanks. Masterleaf wasn't expecting this. There is a lot of stealth tanks here. There's the flame tank is going to get the kill. Nah, he's not going to get the kill. I don't think he was expecting the stealth tanks. I think there was more stealth tanks here. Masterleaf's in trouble. He's in shambles. He doesn't have much. He's got 1 ref, 2 halve. I mean, there's a bunch of harvesters there, but they're all just lined up with some tib in them, I guess. He has to build Seeker tanks because he's got no stealth detection. Actually dropped a mine drop on the war factory here. Not sure how effective that would be. Venom's coming out. Did he get lasers? Oh no, he lost his tech center. He replaced it in the same spot because why not? Gets the Mechapede. Oh my god, this is just nightmare. He's going to take out that power plant as well. Disintegrator's very good at dealing with stealth tanks, but there's a flame tank there, so see you later. He's going to get the Seeker tank. Yes, he gets a Seeker tank. Oh my god. The problem is these 2 storm columns are positioned beautifully. Like, he can't get in there. That Prodigy could just take that stealth, not the stealth tank, sorry. Could take the flame tank. I think he's got it on hold ground stance, right? He must have. He doesn't want it to go in. He's going to pull it back. There's actually Black Hand. They could go in and cause some problems. Not sure where the stealth tanks are gone. He needs to be proactive with the stealth tanks while he's got this opportunity. Venom coming in as well. I think lasers. Yeah, something's on the upgrade. Probably lasers. That would be very beneficial if he's going to go mass Venom. Stealth tanks are here. Takes out the gunwalkers. I think these are scouting gunwalkers to see if he's got a third now. Senna doesn't have a third, which is his only... Oh, Prodigy is there. Stealth tanks, unfortunately, borderline useless against the Prodigy. There's basically nothing they can do, but there's 2... Oh, Marcy's thrown. I mean, the Venoms are coming, so I mean, the Prodigy's dead, and I mean, his economy is shot. I can't blame him for leaving then. I mean, he's got no counter to the stealth tanks right now. He's got no economy. Ooh, look at that. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's crazy unit graph there. Resources, yeah, right at the end. Senna just starts hitting him, and Senna does the critical damage. Masterleaf did some good attacks, don't get me wrong. It is some good attacks, but just Senna, just with the killer blow. The click combined with the flame tanks. I've seen that happen a lot. The flame tanks are coming in. You click one ref, you flame down the other ref, and it's very difficult to recover from that. Yeah, the stealth. I think the stealth tanks were a superb move by Senna. That just Masterleaf was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and Tibcore just finished before he lost the tech center as well. Like that, just some critical timing there. Masterleaf, I mean, he's trying to roll luck, but I think Senna has just stolen his luck roll, at least for that game anyway. There he is. He's back in the channel. It's going to be Masterleaf's pick. We'll just update the scoreboard. So Senna, oh man, I knew this series was going to be tight. And at 2-1. It's not disappointing. So, and the games, that's the thing, I've said this before, it's that something about live games, even if one side sort of gets defeated quite thoroughly, the games themselves are just so good. They're just so good. Yeah, Chef's Kiss, what's that? He also dropped Tib Seed in Senna's base. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. Up to, what are we up to? 80 viewers, we're almost up to 100. He wants Toxic City. Let's go Toxic City. Okay. And again, this is the extended series, right? You have to have endurance in this series. And especially for Senna, right? Because he has another game. He's going to get a big break, but then he's going to get another game. Oh my god, I got to blow my nose. Okay. We got the scoreboard updated. What do we got? Steel Talons and Black Hand. Are they going to actually go with this? It's going to be Steel Talons versus Black Hand. Black Hand. And again, I like the matchup, man. Oh, that's not right. It's not right. I like the matchup because Steel Talons is pretty good versus Black Hand. What do we got? So Leaf, Steel Talons, Senna. Wait, no, have I put Senna as Nod? That's wrong. I think people like to see Steel Talons play as well. They're just a fun faction to see in action. You just know Masterleaf's got something cooked up as well. You just know he's got something cooked up, just waiting for them to... There we go. Yeah, Senna won. So here we go, this is game number 4, and starting on the west side, playing as the black hand, it is going to be Untitled Senna. And that means, oh wait, we're on the east side. We're on the east, did I say that? And starting on the west side, it is Masterleaf, playing as Steel Talons. Not Chrome Talons, not Titanium Talons, not Tungsten Talons, Steel Talons. So he's going to start with a Rax open. I think Senna is going to do the same thing with his black span. 3 engineers. He's going for the, not the spike, sorry, he's going for the tower. And he's like, you know what, I got Cabals. I'm going to take that tower, buddy. He's going to take the tower. Masterleaf's not got, he's got 1 squad here. If he can work his way around these forces, maybe he can get the engineer, but I just don't see Senna losing the engineer. He can actually range, I reckon, that foxhole. He might be able to cause a D-garrison here. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Senna sees it. That's nice shepherding. That's good response from Senna as well. He's actually got another squad there. So it was never, the snipe was never going to happen. And yeah, look at that. He can actually range that foxhole. I mean, the rifleman squad could just run away, but it's annoying because Marcy spent $100 on that, and now that can be cleared out. He's actually going to lose his scout there as well. Oh man, does he not have any scout? Oh, it doesn't matter that he doesn't have any scouts because he's going for an airfield. He's going for an airfield. Sells off the comm center, so no AP ammo. Calls in the Bloodhounds. Of course, these aren't APCs. He's actually calling them in the top right. Can Senna see this? Oh, Senna saw it. He's got a scout there. He must have seen it, right? Surely he saw it. It crossed his vision, but the quest... Oh my god, it's crossed his vision, but he hasn't seen it. No, he's going for a harvester. Oh no, he didn't spot it, so it crossed his vision, but he didn't spot it. There's orcas there as well. Surely he's going to realize now when he comes in, he sees there's no war factory. He knows he's just, yeah. I mean, you can see the pit bulls now, and it's instantly deployed, instantly got structures on the way. It's probably a barracks, and it's probably going to be, yeah, he's actually going to spam, raider buggies. Oh no, he sells off the ref. Oh, there's orcas here. This is bad for Senna. He's going to lose a harvester straight away. He's going to go for another harvester. Scorpion tank comes out. He should be able to save that. He's going to chase it. Oh, he gets it. He needed to pull it a bit sooner and get repairs. 2 harvesters have now been destroyed. If he loses his 3rd harvester, oh, there's nothing to contest the orcas. He's going to get a 3rd Oh my god, see you later. He's done it. He's done it with a Bloodhound Orca Rush. Senna didn't see it coming. It crossed his vision. This is irrecoverable. It's irrecoverable. It doesn't matter. I mean, he's going to lose the Bloodhounds, but it's irrecoverable, right? How's he going to stop the orcas? He's going to have to sell his MCV. At this point, the only way he can stay in this game is selling his MCV. Now, Masterleaf does have 1 harvester, but, I mean, the orcas can just suicide for the last harvester, right? They don't care. He's going to build raider buggies because if you build bikes, they won't be in high enough number. They'll just get sniped down. This tower is absolutely useless for Senna. I mean, it's going to be completely bypassed. The raider buggies need to get back here. This is enough orcas to destroy a harvester. He sees it. He's going to have to get the repairs on it straight away. He needs to kill an orca. There's a damaged orca. Marcy's not going to try to go for it. You know, maybe he could have gone for it. I think he might have been. He would have lost an orca, but I think he would have got it. And then that would have been the game. Senna's going to fight this. He's going to fight. He believes. Look, he's got to be careful. It's just running a circle around him. Oh my god. Are you serious? He just ran a circle around him. Oh my god. He's got a 2nd harvester out, but now he's going to lose that harvester. I think he's got enough ammunition left to take that out. He needs to get the repair drones on it right now. He needs to order the repair. Oh, that's just... No, Senna. I mean, he gets an orca, but he just completely... Marcy just did a ring around the rosy, and Senna fell for that. Oh my god. Senna must be kicking himself right now that he fell for... He's surely not. Oh no. Oh, it's not going to kill it, but oh, it's going to be close. I mean, he's got 2 orcas somewhere. I think he's got the orca. Is it coming around? Oh, it's coming around. Oh, he's going to get another harvester. Oh my god. Has he got enough ammunition to get one more? No, he doesn't have enough ammunition to get that last one, but Senna just taking some... I mean, this is a problem, actually. He needs a Titan. Doesn't have one. I mean, he can't actually land his orcas with these 3 raider buggies here. He's attacking that harvester, but look, Marcy's got 5 harvesters and 2... This is irrecoverable. I don't know why Senna's in the game. I don't know why he's in the game. He has sold his MCV. No, he hasn't. He's going for the blue Tiberium. Oh, wow. I mean, it's a tournament, so I guess he feels like as long as he's got forces, he can still fight. But these orcas are coming back. There's nothing here. this game is done and dusted. These orcas actually don't have any ammunition, I don't believe. They must be out. Surely they must be. He's just driving them around to have a look at the map. And the Titan scares away the Raider buggies, which means they're actually stuck in the corner. There's no way out of this corner. He's going to get them away, though. But, I mean, he's going to see this. He's going to see an expansion. He's going to see all these harvesters. Senna's got one harvester. I mean, if he can get a ref down on the blue tip field, if this is a ref, is it a ref? It's a ref. But, I mean, how's he going to defend out this attack? I mean, Leaf could just send that Titan forward. He knows this is here. He knows the MCV is there. Disaster class from Senna, yeah. I just can't believe that he fell for the ring around the rosy. He's going to watch the stream back, and he's just going to be face-palming that he fell for such a basic strat. Like, he literally just drove out here with his orcas. Senna followed him. He just did a big circle and went back around and killed it. Like, oh my god. He's going to come in and he's going to get the blue tip harvester. That's what I'm saying. He's just going to suicide the orcas, right? Yeah, that's it. Senna is down. So Masterleaf grabs game 4. Senna likes to do the fire sale. But, oh my god, well executed Bloodhound Rush. It did cross Senna's vision, but you can't blame him for not seeing it, right? It would have just been like the shadows of the Oxes, and that would have been it. So he's just missed it. It's unfortunate for him. And then just, his follow-up was not good, you know. I like the choice of the Raider buggies and things like that, but yeah, defending out against the Orcas. The Orcas just did so much damage at the end there. And not pulling his harvest as soon. It's just, that's the story. What's the story? That's the story right there. He got Masterleaf got, it was a 6-minute game. He got double the economy. It tells you everything you need to know. Oh, so it's gone Senna Leaf, Senna Leaf. So these guys just inseparable. And this is what I was thinking of. I was like, this game is going to be down to the wire, right? And it's not disappointed. We're 4 games in and it is completely level. It's going to be Senna's pick. Gonna have to see what he's gonna do here. Cypher Simulator, what? What's it best to? It's best of 9. Surely you guys know it's best of 9. You just have to look in the description. You can see all the tournament information and whatnot. I guess I should make some more tournament information readily available, but it is best of 9. If you click on the link in the description, it takes you to the complete bracket and then what the final series is going to be. Senna's, his con isn't here because he's probably alt-tabbed and he's probably looking at the map pool right now because we do have that nice image. Let's just update the scores just while he sorts himself out. He wants, oh, he's picked 6 City. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We have now had every map in the map pool picked at least once. Where is it? It's going to be Steel Talons versus Black Hand. Are they going to stick with this? Masterleaf's thinking about it. I mean, it's a good map for Steel Talons versus Black Hand. Yeah, he's going to X up. I think he realizes like Steel Talons versus Black Hand. I don't have to update anything. Yeah. So it's going to be the same matchup, but you know what? This map here, I mean, 6 City. There's obviously a town in the middle. It's not super dense, but it's dense enough that Titans are just going to be a nightmare to get past. I mean, the flanks are going to be an issue, but the center area is going to be Talon's favored, I think. Unless a lot of infantry comes out, he could imp spam. But Senna is on the bottom south side of 6 City. This was his map choice. He's playing as Black Hand, sticking with it. That means Masterleaf playing as Steel Talons. Sticking with Steel Talons. He got a win with Steel Talons. He's sticking with Steel Talons. We'll have to see if we see any crazy rushes. I mean, it's a pretty short rush distance in terms of yeah, I mean, in terms of all the maps in the map pool, this is a pretty short rush distance. Yeah, it's still somewhat a bit tricky to rush because if you go through the middle, which is the most direct route, you're almost certainly going to get spotted. All these garrisons, especially for two factions that have these garrisonable units that can fire out. It's not as if you're screen where you can't really do much with garrisons aside from just occupy them. He's not going to get to that one first, that's for sure. Oh my god, is he going to go around? Oh my god, he got into that structure first. Masterleaf, he doesn't get into the one. That's pretty bad. He's going to lose a scout, and I guess he was really relying on that. Maybe going to see a pit ball open. We'll have to wait and see. Senna places his ref quite far forward. War Factory comes down now. Spikes are secure for all players. No one forgetting their spikes. Everyone is Johnny on the spot. Now, this is a refinery, so Masterleaf's not doing anything fancy. I would be inclined to think that Senna's not going to do an Operation Senna just because the Titan threat. I mean, if you put a Reckoner out there, it's just going to get crushed, right? And if you put a Flame Tank out there, the Titan can shoot over buildings, so you can't even dodge or like block any shots. You're just going to take hull damage, and if you stop moving, then you're going to get crushed. So it's just easier to not do that type of rush. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying that, you know, just be aware it's pretty easy to stop a Steel Talons. You're probably better just bike rushing. There is the Raider buggy, and this is Senna. This is Senna being scared, right? He's like, oh man, it's Masterleaf. He does rush. I need to check. I don't want to lose another game to a rush, because I mean it's a big W for Masterleaf, right? He got a really good win. It only took him 6 minutes. Realistically, he won the game in 3. But Senna, you know, he fought on. I mean, Senna could have been okay if he just responded better, but he didn't respond. I mean, he responded with the right units and stuff. He just didn't maneuver well enough. Pitbull Scout comes out, going to spot the rocket squads coming out. That probably is just for defense. Can actually range that structure. He's going to spot the harvesters here. 5 harvesters on the main for Senna. So he got the blue tip? No, he hasn't gone for the blue Tiberium. Masterleaf, yeah, he's got 5. Nothing on the blue tib, yeah. Hasn't expanded all the way. Neither player went up the hill. They just sort of went to the bottom. You can, of course, just place up there, but just be aware you won't get much leverage on that position. Steel Talons rule. Yes, they do. But you guys, man, this series is hotting up. It is heating up. Going to see a draft come out, put some hull damage on that Pitbull. We could continue to put hull damage on there. Rocket Squad coming out. Pitbull will just get away. Raider Scout comes in. Both guys not taking any chance. Tier 2 is down, which means armor-piercing ammunition is only going to be 1 minute away. Unless Masterleaf stalls on cash. It's not actually upgrading it. Oh my god, does he not realize he doesn't have it? He's got Wolverines here. They don't have AP ammo, so they're not particularly good, but again, there's no Disciples. No, it's not even upgrading. Senna hasn't started the upgrade either. Sometimes when you put your shrine down, you don't have any power, so you can't immediately start the upgrade. So I don't think he's aware. Yeah, there's a laser turret here. Unfortunately, he was able to milk quite a bit of infantry out of that barracks. He's going to try to focus the turret down, but it's not going to work. Without APM, it's not going to work. He's probably going to get one more Wolverine if he's lucky. No, he's not going to get that, unfortunately. Raider Buggy's going to try to make it happen. Another laser turret comes down. He's really... Oh, these Scorp tanks comes in and takes that out. There's an MRT there as well. Surely he has it. Oh my god, Masterleaf has forgotten to get armor-piercing ammunition. He hasn't got it. There's actually a combat engineer fire. He's actually going to go forward and try to snipe that with the Raider Buggy. Yeah, he's going to get it. That's annoying. Grenades. He's got grenades in the MRT. I think that's to clear the middle of the map. I think Masterleaf, what he wants to do, he's going to lose a harvester, just a couple of Scorp tanks. I think he wanted to make a push on the middle of the field. That's unfortunate. Looks like the server may have gone down there. Grenades pushing these Scorp tanks back now. What's happening up here? There is a Titan. Oh my god, he's clearing that out, bro. Nothing works. Oh, Masterleaf is falling apart mentally. This is not good. This is not good. He's got Orcus over here. There is a Titan, but it's running through these infantry forces. That's not going to work. There's too much infantry here. Senna has got too much infantry. There's a rig there. That's not where it needs to be. Masterleaf unable to control his forces here. Oh man, he needs to get it together, and look at that. He's started APM and now realized it hasn't gone down. He still has the rig. The rig is still alive. The rig with its dual Guardian cannons, quite good. But of course, with this much infantry, he's in trouble because he's going to need a lot of Wolverines, or he's going to need to get out Hammerheads. And he still does not have AP ammo, which means he can't really engage Senna's infantry forces I don't think he has enough. Maybe he can overrun these guys. The Grenaders is fantastic, by the way. He's actually cleared out a lot of structures. He's going to clear this one out. Senna doesn't seem to realize. Oh, unfortunately, that MRT just runs forward, doesn't clear the garrison, so he's going to have to fight this on the ground. No AP ammo. That's questionable. It might have been better to hold off engaging this force until he had AP ammo. Yes, he's going to win in this engagement, but he took a lot of unnecessary losses. That Wolverine just going to escape there. Senna, huge blotches on the radar of forces. What's happening over here? Orcas are here getting chased by the Raider buggies. No turrets over here, so they might be able to get a harvester. Meanwhile, infantry being engaged. Senna's infantry not quite all grouped together. What are those Orcas doing? Are they going to get a harvester? I'm not sure if there's enough there to get the harvester. No, he's going to escape. Meanwhile, doesn't get the rig. I mean, there's actually structures here he could be taking. Yeah, Senna realizing this now, only gets a Cabal squad in there. He's being a little bit wasteful, I think, with his infantry here. He's not able to get his infantry to a critical mass, and there are a lot of Wolverines here. Masterleaf is making it happen, right? He's making it happen. The Wolverines, some of these are pretty badly damaged. He is still flaming down that rig. It's not going to get it. Radar jamming missile comes in. That could mean that there's a flame tank somewhere, but there's a lot of infantry here, and they will be fighting these Wolverines. They might be enough to overrun these Wolverines now. He doesn't have any Cabal squads there, and Cabals do buff them, and that's going to be the difference maker here. The Wolverine's not able to make it happen. Has to sell up. He's got a laser turret here. Not going to happen. There is a flame tank. It looks like it got a refinery. He's going for the MCV, and he's camping the Orcas on the deck, so everything is happening here, right here and now. He packs this up. Undeploy. He's getting frustrated. He calls in the Orca strike. He misses. This flame tank is almost heroic. He's going to go for it. He packs it back up again. Oh, can he get those Wolverines? No. The pack-up micro was good enough, but this force here is ripping through this base now. This war factory is going to go down. That might have been a purifier, maybe. It would have been helpful if it was, but it's not going to get out. Meanwhile, Senna has sort of clinged up over here. He's going to click the final refinery. Masterleaf has no refineries right now, so if Senna can hold this attack, he's going to get the tier 2 as well. The airfield will stand, which is nice. He's going to clean the attack up, but I mean, Senna needs to not die. Oh my god, I don't think he can actually not die. He's got Mantis, what for? You don't build Mantis against bloody Orcas. You need them against Hammerheads. He's going to get the MCV. Oh my god, he doesn't have a war factory. He just got knocked out of the game. He's got a barracks. Senna, unfortunately, brings it to the edge, but he's going to lose purely because he's only got infantry and he doesn't have enough. Yeah, he realizes now their Wolverines are just going to go straight for the barracks. And that's the end of the game. So Masterleaf breaks the cycle and he will take a 3-2 lead in the series. Oh my god. Yeah, Masterleaf, you can see he was falling apart at one point when he's typing into the chat when he should be playing. Oh, but he manages to bring it back. Senna, if Senna had just been able to defend that attack out, it could have been a W for him for sure, but not able to defend it out, lost the MCV, and that was the end of the game at that point. Oh, it's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate indeed. So, Masterleaf will take the lead in the series for the first time. Oh no, I got banned. We're going to take a short break while I suss that out. I'm going to update the scoreboard. Have a look here. Just let the players know we're going to take a very brief break. Yeah, Senna lost in that game, unfortunately. Let's update the scoreboard in the meantime and just have a quick break. Just let the players know we're just going to pause just for a brief moment. Just while we sort this out. Obviously, Revora are still attempting to disrupt the event because that's what they do. We can probably rig up the alternative just while I arrange something. But anyway, I'm going to take a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Let me have a look at this one. All right, what do we want? Let's put this up. All right, I'm going to take a short break. Just give these guys a little bit of a break, so stay tuned. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time. Okay, and we are back. I do appreciate everyone's patience there. Make sure the stream is up and running again. Okay, everything's looking good. We are ready to continue on with the series, and it's going to be Senna's pick. We're looking at Tournament Dust Bowl. He wants Tournament Dust Bowl, no poker. This will be the second time in the tournament that this map is being played. I am collecting some basic statistics on what factions are being picked and what maps are being picked, so I'll randomly pump that out from time to time. Maybe I'll make a few graphics. Alright, Blackhand versus Steel Talons. No, oh, look at this. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Is that Zone Operations Command coming out from Senna? Oh man, look at Leaf. He's thinking about it. He's like, you watch this, he'll switch SOCOM too. Come on, Leaf. He's got Traveler 59. Is Senna gonna change? This will be the first time we see SOCOM in the tournament, by the way, if he sticks with this faction. But he's thinking about it. You can tell he's thinking because he's not Xing up, and he's definitely here. I think SOCOM in these days is pretty good. I mean, the only thing they're really lacking is their artillery, right? Everything else is pretty powerful. And they got, like, their hammerheads are insane. You know, they got the strongest Marv. You know, obviously you can't do railguns. You don't really need railguns with the Marv. It's going to be SOCOM versus Traveler. Oh my god. Oh my god, SOCOM versus Traveler 59. Alright, let's get that done. SOCOM right. I have to use my SOCOM graphic for like the first time in a while. Okay, if there's any audio issues, let me know. But everything should be good. I'm just going to do an audio check actually from my side. Alright, Blackhand versus... Yeah, that looks good. Oh my god, that just fell over. Urzes. Okay. Here we go. We're resuming the series. So it's 3-2 in favor of Leaf. Masterleaf has, for the first time in the series, taken the lead. So this is a tight. And if you look at the scoreline, like some of these games, mate, could have gone either way. Like it's that intense. So everything's on a knife's edge. But starting on the south side, playing as the SOCOM forces, it is Ayrton Senna. First time we've seen SOCOM. Oh, where's my mouse? Losing the plot. And that means Masterleaf's gone back to Traveler 59. Ah, Traveler! He's gone for a barracks first as well. No one typing in the chat. Is my chat just not refreshing? Or is that just me again? Someone type something in the chat just so I know it's working. But it should be fine. We are at 60 viewers, so we did lose a bit in the break. I just find if you do go on break, people do leave. But we're not here for the numbers. We're here for the games. And whoa, it's gonna be an all-in. He's gonna go 4 portal. Oh my god, it's an all-in. If Senna spots this, where's his scout? He's gonna get that. Is that his closest scout? Oh man, and I mean, Leaf knows it's there, right? Oh, he's gonna have so many disintegrators. He's still the stasis chamber. I mean, he got the spike, so he has some income. He's not gonna spot this. Oh, this is Masterleaf knowing that, hey, I'm ahead. I'm just gonna do this crazy thing. Senna can't see it. Oh, he's not gonna see this. No, he must. Wait a minute. Has he sniffed this out somehow? Again, there is a delay on the stream, so there's no way, but I mean, this is way too much. This is way too much. He's going to have to sell and back up. He just needs rifleman squads. He needs to put a minefield down right now. Put a minefield down. Oh, no, that's it. That's the end of the game. He's just going to get that harvester. You sell your war factory. It's pointless having the war factory there. I mean, technically, if he holds it, he wins, but I mean, he doesn't have it. He's have to sell everything. And this tower, this is not going to work. It's an improper response. So Senna not able to make that happen. Actually build an APC. The APC is technically useless in this situation. It can just be run down. I mean, if he got the minefield down, then yes. And look at that. He's just doing this drafting. Yeah, Senna knows. Oh, man. You hate to see it, right? You hate to see it, but it's strategical. It's a strategy that you can do. You're not 90 seconds behind. You're 60 seconds behind. Look at that. Look, just graphs here. 2 minutes, 19 seconds. That's going to be the shortest game probably of the whole tournament. Masterleaf just... the thing is, it's a high-risk strategy, right? It's a high-risk strategy. Wait, is that game 6? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it is. It's a high risk strategy, and he's got himself on match point. He's got himself on match point with it, so it's paid dividends. And by the way, I mentioned this earlier, Masterleaf basically has to win this series. If he loses this game, he has to beat Bike Rush and beat Tips, and then hope that some of the other games go in his favor. 2 wins is probably not going to be enough to qualify. It might be. Free Harvester ride? No, I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, Senna's not, he's not going to be impressed. Does Senna not realize that it's only 4-2? Surely he doesn't realize that it's over. Something in the chat, yeah, the Neodaedalus. So yeah, I decided, 90 seconds was a little bit too long, just the delay and, seeing your guys chat and everything like that. So I just decided to knock it to 60. Yesterday's stream was 60 seconds as well, but big day today, don't go anywhere. This is only match 1 of 3, so there's 2 more matches coming up, and Leaf has Senna on match point. Oh man, Senna's not going to be impressed with that. He's not going to be impressed. I mean, it's just, again, I'm not like shouting down Masterleaf strategy. It was a strategical and a tactical decision to go, hey, I'm ahead. I'm just going to do this massive, crazy strategy and then put it on match point, and if Senna sees it a little bit, like Senna's response was pretty bad, right? Putting towers down, building APCs. I mean, yeah, if you get a mine drop off, but what you want to do is you want to sell your war factory. You want to just draft. So you want to put a barracks down and just draft more barracks and spam rifles. Draft rifles. Sorry, yeah. Draft barracks, spam rifles. He wants Hampstead Gardens. Oh, you guys know what I'm going to do when this map is picked. Oh, he wants Hampstead Gardens. Oh, so Hampstead Gardens. I think it's the second time in the tournament this map's being picked. Of course, if you don't already know, this was a map that was designed and built from scratch by yours truly, GZ. I'm never going to stop saying that. I'm very proud of this map, and it's been pretty successful. It's not like a raging success, but it achieved nominal success, right? It gets played on occasion. It's still in the map pool. People still play it. Faction and next one ready. Both sides just looking. He's going to go Black Hand, so he's going to switch. It's going to be Black Hand Traveler. All right. Oh, actually, we can leave Masterleaf the same. It's going to be. It's borderline impossible, I would think, to do that rush versus. Yeah, versus Black Hand. Oh no, Reaper. He's going to switch Reaper. That's like the 3rd rush from Masterleaf this series. Been very... Yeah, he has done a few rushes in the series now. He's actually going to go Reaper, and Senna's going to be, okay, play Reaper. This might be the first time we've seen Reaper in the tournament as well. I mean, the faction diversity these days is actually quite insane, right? There's some pretty crazy faction diversity, and it's like these pros aren't picking them just to be niche. It's like they're picking them because they have a strategy in mind, or they just feel comfortable on that faction on this map. Oh, he just switched again. Oh man, what's going on here? Senna counter picks with Zocom. What's Masterleaf going to do? Alright, so we've now got GDI versus Zocom. Alright, GDI versus Zocom. Masterleaf just deciding at the last minute he wanted to change. So Masterleaf is GDI. Senna is Zocom. Did he just leave the game? No! There's counter picking. Alright, so it's Traveler versus Blackhand now. Okay. I don't think they realize that, yeah, I have to alt-tab every time they do this bloody dance, because it's the only way Where are we? Alright, so Traveler 59 versus Black Hand. Okay. Essentially, what if they continue to counterpick and they can't decide, what's going to happen is they're both going to whisper their factions to me in the Discord, and then I'm just going to say, alright, this is what this person whispered, this is what this person whispered, and they have to play as those factions. If they don't, they forfeit the game, and if it's Senna forfeiting the game, then he loses the whole match. It is a beautiful map, and that's the thing about maps. I wanted to craft it. They got to be a real place. They got to look realistic. You know, there maybe could be some extra work here and there, but in general, I'm pretty proud of it. Starting on the south side, playing as Black Hand, it is going to be Artyom Senna. Whoop, totally screwed that up. And playing on the north side, playing as Traveler 59, it's going to be Masterleaf. That's how he says his name, Masterleaf. But yeah, again, it's just the crafting of the level. Like, a lot of people like the detail, and again, it looks like a real place and everything like that. And you got the parklands and these parks here. Just had fun building those as well. But it is a lot of work and a lot of effort. Had to have some minor tweaks. So obviously the spikes got moved. They used to be in the corner here. So now it's been moved over here. And there was a spike in the middle originally, but when I released the map, I'd already updated it. The beta versions had a spike there, but I ended up changing it to an EMP spike because it was too scrin heavy. Like, scrin would always try and go for it because they could use the ramps and then they could use the EMP spike as cover, and so it was really easy for them to get it. There was no way around the edges. You basically had to sit on a dangerous ramp, and there was cover there. So Senna, is he going to rush? Nah, looks like he's going for an eco build. What's Masterleaf doing? He didn't go for disintegrators, no. So both sides playing it safe. Eventually, Senna will be able to clear that out. Quarter the battle fort and lobby. Yeah. And that's the thing about the map, right? Like, it's pretty well balanced for all factions. So we've seen a wide range of factions on here. There is no blue tip field, and it is a 3-field map. So that's something that some people have mentioned. But what generally happens is that once you've taken the 3rd field, you're usually into heavy, hardcore tier 3 armored units. And people will tend to then eventually try to expand to the enemy's main. Look at this. There is actually a flame rush coming from Senna. It's my mistake. He has got a flame rush. It's just going to be a single Black Hand squad. Oh, there's a Seeker tank coming. He's going to spot the Reckoner. Yeah, he spots it. He's going to try to chase it straight away. And I think he might... I mean, he can outrun the Seeker, but he might decide to drop... Not if he does that. No, he's going to have to drop the Black Hand, maybe. Yeah, he can't quite get it. It's just slightly faster. You need to watch out. You keep turning corners like that. The Seeker can cut the corner. But yeah, he is going for more Seeker tanks. Maybe you can put down a Nerve Center and a Stasis if you're quick enough, because that gets you a Cultist squad. It's pretty tight. Like, it's pretty time sensitive to do something like that because it's expensive and it takes a while to get going. But if you can get it out, then you can just steal the flame tank. But he's not going to be able to steal the flame tank here. The flame tank is going to get in, but I mean, it's coming in from the direction of the portal. Is he just going to go for the portal? He's got the Seeker tanks here. The Reckoner does get in. He's going to get 2 power plants. I mean, you're thinking, why is he going for the power plants? Because he knows he's not going to get a ref. He knows he's taken too much hull damage to get a refinery. Gets a little bit of napalm onto that extractor, but it's not going to be enough. There's a buzzer swarm here. Might want to clean that buzzer swarm up before he de-garrisons. Doesn't clean it up, which means he lands directly in the buzzer swarm. That's what you want to do. If there's a buzzer swarm just swarming around your Reckoner, you actually want to de-garrison. Sorry, not de-garrison. You want to quickly try to destroy that before de-garrisoning, because if he did that, he would be forced to put down another hive, right? That's more money, that's more time. Does he get a Seeker kill? Doesn't get a Seeker kill. At the end of the day, what are we looking at? We got 5 harvesters, 2 refineries. Yeah, we got 5 and 2 as well. And oh my god, Senna's actually ahead. He's actually ahead. I mean, maybe it's the 2 spike economy that helps push him. He's going to get counterattacked. That's the thing. There's no nerve center, which is important because without the nerve center, there's no buzzer swarm. There's no lightning spike. He does have repair drones, but it's expensive, $2,000 to put those down. He knows they're coming, so he's probably going to have... No, he's got a second war factory here. He can just move the harvester around the war factory. He's going to draft cabals. They draw fire. They do a bit of hull damage. So it's only 3 Seekers. He's going to back out. I think he pulled other Seekers back. Maybe he was worried. Yeah, he's got Seekers over here. He's just worried that there might be bikes. And Masterleaf playing it safe. You can't blame them for playing it safe, right? So Masterleaf not going to die to the flame rush. He's also not going to be able to get in a good counter attack. No one's taken the Senna EMP control center. So the thing about EMP control centers that are contested, if you do capture it, the other guy generally doesn't notice, and then you just get an EMP blast at a crucial fire, and it turns the tide. That, like I said, the EMP control center is probably one of the best support powers in the game, because if you think about it, it costs $500 to launch a massive EMP that's virtually unavoidable. And if you fire it twice, it's only $250 each. You fire it 3 times, it's even better. It's just the value goes up. But generally, once you fire it once, the other guy might, if he's pro, decide to do something about it. Photon cannon gets pre-dropped there because Senna is, yeah, he's just threatening. He puts another one down. No power, though. And they're in a location that makes it difficult for Senna to flank around. He did have another one over there. He's actually just going to go for the spike. A lot of Raider buggies, a couple of bikes. It's just a real mixture of units here, so it doesn't look like he's sure what he's settling on. Picks off a bike. Doesn't want to drive across the face of those photon cannons. Oh my god, Senna. Yeah, he doesn't want to do that. He will back off. Maybe lose the Scorpion tank on the way out. Yeah, I think he's going to lose that one. That will be destroyed. Veterancy on that tank. What's he doing at home? He's got triple war factory. He's going for dozer blades. Masterleaf's got a scout in there though, so he can see what's going on. Not actually going for dozer blades, mind you. No, he might not have got the upgrade. Again, like I said before, there are some tech buildings that in certain builds, when you put them down, you go low power, so you have to actually wait for another power plant or an upgrade to complete before going back and researching it, and sometimes players will forget. Masterleaf not able to defend his spike there. Going to have to let that one go. He is on the back foot. That Buzzer Swarm is still causing problems. Sells one of his war factory. He's got a flame tank out. That is going to be dangerous if it gets on the flank. These photon cannons, wow, he's got like a wall of them here now. He doesn't want to die to this push. There's just not that... I mean, it's actually a fair bit of units over here, but there's still not a huge amount of Scorpions. This is the thing, though. He's Traveler. He's going to go for shards, I reckon. The thing about Traveler Seekers is that they are the worst Seeker because they're just very squishy. There's no upgrades for them aside from shards, which is a good upgrade, but he's actually going to get trapped. And look at that. He's going to use a Temporal, and he's going to have to fight in the Temporal. He's going to call in the repair drones, call in the Storm Column, or sorry, the Lightning Spike, and he's going to fight Senna. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Masterleaf does have an advantage here. There's a battle marker in the main base. I don't really want to see... That's a flame tank, I think. Yep. Oh my god, there's 3 flame tanks in the base. Senna, there's another flame tank over here, but it will be taken out. There's a lot happening. This force from Senna will be destroyed. Ultimately, it's going to be destroyed, but the flame tanks are doing the real damage. All 3 of them are here. They're going to completely clean the main out. They could work their way into the back of the base. There is a Mechapede responding. He does win that fight quite substantially on the left. A click came down, so he's down to 1 refinery. The what do you call it? Flame tanks are here. Might as well burn down the portals. He's going to have to move these forward. These flame tanks can't possibly escape from the situation, so you might as well run them in, try to get some damage here. He could kill some Seeker tanks here, and he's going to get a few Seeker tanks. Gets that one. He needs to make sure these flame tanks are finished. They actually have pretty high health left. He's going to attack the drone ship, and he's going to go for the power plant because it's much easier to kill. Oh, he's actually going to go for the refinery, but yeah, not going to get that. Elite flame tank will be going down. There we go. Veteran C rank on the Seeker. He needs to get that ref down pretty quickly. Almost has it done. He's got shards done, but I mean, he doesn't have a hexapod. He had to stop what he was doing because he's probably having a hard time with funds. Meanwhile, Senna hasn't expelled. Oh, Purifiers, that's risky, you know. All the mind control that can come out of Traveler. Yeah, he's going for Inf. I like this. I think he should just go Inf Beam. I think that will be the way to go. He's actually... I think that Lightning Spike, it was left over from before. Unfortunately, these Seeker tanks are here, and yeah, that will be dispatched. So Masterleaf just leaving some rear guard on duty there. These photon cannons should... That's a really dangerous place to put the technology assembly. It's just in a dangerous position. Is Senna going to expand? I would like him to expand. He's not expanding. I mean, he's just about to exhaust this field, and he has an advantage if he wants to go forward. Couple of units on the flank. I mean, there is a Purifier there. He's not going to be able to destroy that Purifier. Yeah, it's just not going to have... He sees it and he turns around. It's like maybe if you lure it away, he can try to overwhelm it, but it's going to be tricky. Battle markers over there. More flame tanks. I like the flame tank activity. But again, this Purifier, he's just begging for that to be mind controlled. I think almost certainly it's going to be a Prodigy. Yeah, here comes a Prodigy. I mean, he's Blackhand. He doesn't have Venoms. He's going to have a hard time defending against this. I think the Prodigy is going to not quite go for that Flame Tank. Flame Tank's going to try to drive into the base. Oh, I don't know about this. He's got a lot of Purifiers out now. They're very expensive, $3,000. And they're so vulnerable to the mind control. Devastator warships, it's not something you want to see either. Because they can just flatten huge amount. And this is what I'm talking about. I just don't understand. Like, Senna is no, don't get me wrong, he's ahead in this game right now, but the Purify decision is crazy. He's going to get that back soon. Redeemer is out. He does have the expansion. Some units being destroyed. Looks like maybe a Harvester or something that's destroyed there. Going to get Seekers on the way out. Yeah, they're going to be destroyed. Battle markers everywhere. Random rockets everywhere. He gets the Purifier back, and he's just trying to pull it back. I mean, it's just a Cultist squad's going to come out at some point. He's just going to take that. What he'll probably do is probably take it with the Prodigy and then just teleport it back and just recapture it with an Engineer. This is the thing. He's actually used his Prodigy to clean up the infantry. He's going to lose his Harvesters. There is 2 Devastator warships. That's really bad. They're going to be able to flatten the infantry. Oh, the Prodigy takes some serious hull damage. He's actually trying to deal with this attack back here. A handful of units, but oh man, those Purifiers are just so vulnerable that, and oh geez, we're having a bit of trouble there. Looks like the Devastator warships are coming in. He's actually got repairs in the... Are they repairs? Triple repair in the Hex Pod, something you just don't see very often. This is getting out of control. 4 Devastator warships. I mean, he could just move them across the map and flatten... he's just going to move across the map and flatten this whole base. He doesn't have much. There's only infantry here. He needs some Mantis. He needs some Tibcore. He needs something. He's actually attacking this drone platform. He's going to take it off. Yeah, he needs to kill his infantry before. Yeah, they killed that, I was going to say. He's spamming Devastator warships. Masterleaf doesn't realize it right now, but he could just go straight into Senna's base, and the Devastator warships could just destroy everything right now. They could just destroy everything, and that may well be the series. That may very well be the series if that's the case. Oh my god, there is a Purifier here. Very badly damaged. There's the Mantis. He doesn't have Tibcore. Oh my god, these guys are just getting flattened. He needs to try to take the garrisons at least, but the Mantis are here, and they will be able to shoot down some of these Devastator warships. But we know that Masterleaf has quite a few of them in reserve. Traveler engines is done. He's going to back off just for now. He does have a Redeemer, which is working in his favor. Still more Purifiers. Oh, it's just so dangerous. I mean, he is long-range mining. The problem for Masterleaf is money right now. He doesn't have a lot of money. I'm not sure where the Prodigy is. He might have lost it, actually, because I think he's rebuilding it. Oh no, Mantis, you don't want to lose those to sea because that's quite poor. Yeah, what he needs to do when he sees the Prodigy, he needs to rage immediately. The rage will disable the Prodigy, probably long enough for his infantry to kill it, depending on its location. There's so many Devastator warships here, and that's just going to completely destroy his entire infantry force. And we've got the Hexapod here as well. He's going to run forward with the Mantis. He's got to be careful. Tibcore is not done. His infantry are shepherding. He does put a rage off now. That rage will go off. I don't think the Prodigy is affected. It's too far away. It's too far away. He could area mind control both the Purifiers. He can see them right now. He's going to teleport away. He should be able to get them. The Tibcore is destroying all the Devastator warships. Is Senna going to be able to take this back? Oh, the Prodigy dies. He gets a double area mind control, but it dies. And the Mantis come through. Masterleaf is falling in this game. Oh my god, are we going to go to an ace match? I think we are. The Prodigy, not sorry, the Prodigy. The Hexapod is almost dead. Senna pulls it back. He pulls it back, and he will win game 7. That's right. Yeah, that was game 7. Oh my god. Oh, it's so intense, right? I mean, Senna he made some questionable decisions there. He was just begging for the mind control, but he makes it work at the end, so making it happen. Game 7 will go to Senna, so he brings one back. He needs to do that 2 more times. Yeah, he needs to do that 2 more times. Looks like I've been booted off the server again, just having some, unfortunately, lingering technical issues. Yeah, some lingering technical issues for sure. Just going to put the map pool back up and take a short break. This is frustrating, I tell you what. This is one of the reasons why it's been difficult to host a tournament, because there's always going to be people who have trouble connecting to certain things, and so it just disrupts your ability to host events and just hurts the community. But we'll push through it, we'll soldier through it. I will take a short break. Let me just update that. So Masterleaf leads Senna. The score is now 4-3. Stay tuned, I'll be back very shortly. Okay guys, and we are back. Let's just get rid of all this crap here. Alright, everything should be looking good. I didn't update the scoreboard. Again, if there are any audio issues at all, just let me know in the chat and I am keeping an eye on it. Alright, so Senna manages to claw his way back in this series. It's going to be Black Can versus... Are they just flipping around? I think they're just flipping around. Yeah, host wants to start, so Black Hand versus Steel Talons. So Masterleaf is going Black Hand. Oh my god, Black Hand versus Steel Talons. Alright, let's have a look. Make sure the stream looks good. Black Hand, Steel Talons. Alright, here we go. Should be back in action. So the current score, as you can see, is 4-3. Senna just bringing it back there. And he was right on the edge. He almost whiffed at the end of that game, but manages to hold it together. So starting on the north side, playing as the Steel Talons, it's going to be Ayrton Senna. Pushing the wrong button. That means Masterleaf, he's going to be playing as the Black Spam. So Masterleaf is still on match point. Senna fighting his way back to level, or not level the series. He needs to level the series now, basically. It's basically 3 wins in a row for Senna. He's got one. If he gets this one, I mean, the pressure is kind of on Masterleaf as well. But I mean, if he gets this one, this match it's going to be going the distance, right? It's going to be going the absolute distance. Let me just check. Yeah, all the audience. Okay, that looks good. All right. It's going to go the absolute distance. He's going to see this full health squad. I just got to make sure I don't get these players confused because they have switched around their factions a little bit. Marcy has a full health Cabal squad and he's got rockets, which, oh my god, oh my god, he's going to do it. What a... He's not upgrading. He's not upgrading. He's just realized now. That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that it's not upgrading. He'll still be right. It doesn't take long. But this is the thing. Is Senna going to spot this? He has this structure. Surely he's going to go. He's going to go on Pitbull Scout, which is actually pretty bad because he's going to have spent money on a Pitbull. And I think Masterleaf realizes he's going to actually get a Scout off anyway, so he doesn't actually need the Pitbull. Oh, he had to wait and stop. So the upgrade would finish. It's not done yet. Does he have enough? He's got the upgrade now. Probably going to sell that immediately. Senna hasn't gone in for the Scout, but the Pitbull sees everything. And Marcy, it's just QA. He's got to go now. He's been spotted. Senna has his chance to win. No, sell the War Factory. He just has to draft. He has to put Rax Walls and put... No, he's going for Wolverines. Oh, that's actually a really bad option because the Wolverines just get one shot, right? Don't have AP ammo. He's not going to get enough of them. He needs towers. Towers. He's going to move the Wolverine over there. I mean, look at that. He's stalling. He's cancelling. Sell the War Factory. Sell the War Factory. Oh, man, I'm turning into Buy Crush right now. This is so much black. This is so much infantry. And as soon as they get in range, look at that. He needs to put down... He puts down a, what do you call it, a power plant. This Wolverine not doing too bad now. Marsley just screwing around a little bit. Oh my god, if he gets his power plant. No, it's not going to take out the power. He went for the crush with the harvester. He's gone for the harvester. I'm not about that. He spent a lot of time. He's not going to be able to do it. He's not going to have enough. He's not going to be able to have enough. I think Senna is just going to wear this down. The watchtowers, they're barely shooting because they have to switch targets every 3 seconds. He's going to get this. He's going to hold it off. He doesn't have enough to kill that last harvester. I mean... He can just sell the War Factory for it. It doesn't matter. He's all in. He's got another tower. Pretty poor placement right next to the flame units. Yeah. I mean, he's making a bit of a mess of it, but it's just not going to matter. He's done enough. Again, I'm not sure why he's not selling the War Factory. You don't need the War Factory anymore. He's going to put that tower behind the War Factory. I mean, it's going to draw fire. There's no way he's going to draft that barracks. He's going to have to put... He doesn't have... Oh my god, has he screwed this up? How? Stop putting the towers out in the open. Oh, he could just crush with the harvester. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's realized it now. Yeah, if he had a rifleman squad in that harvester, does he have a rifleman squad? No, he's going to lose his harvester. He's going to be on spike tech. He's just going to drive out the other side. It's not going to matter. He gets it. Oh, he has to sell the refinery. I mean... Yeah, no, he's down. He held it. I just think that, like, the tower placement, like, put the towers behind the War Factory, right? Put it behind, and then he had it clean, and he kept putting the towers like at point blank. I'm like, no, you're just putting them in flame range. I'm turning to Bike Rush. I'm sorry. That cost Senna the series. That has just cost Senna the series. He has lost that game, and that is the series done and dusted. So 8 games. So Masterleaf will take the series 5 games to 3. He's done it somehow. Senna's in trouble. Senna will be back later on today, though. Look at that, like $2,500. It's just spike tech. That's all that is. It's just spike tech. It's just spikes. That's all it is. Oh, that was bad. Senna's going to be kicking himself, right? He's going to be kicking himself. Oh, wow. So that's it. Masterleaf has done it. He's done it with a couple of all-ins, actually, and he realistically shouldn't have won that all-in. The Wolverine, I don't know what the Wolverine was for. It's just one shot, that Wolverine's dead. Like, just get more. Just you get another tower and a half. It's a tower and a half, you know. Oh. So that's it. Masterleaf has won it. He's come through. I think Shoktrepet's already ready to play. Well, so what is there to say about that game? I mean, I just feel for Senna. He had an opportunity there. He basically defeated the rush, and then he defeated himself. It's unfortunate, but yeah, he's done it. Masterleaf has done it. He's done it in 2 hours. We used the full 2 hours. We have 2 more matches coming up, so stay tuned to the channel. We're going to have Shoktrepet for the first time in the tournament. He will be facing off against Cyberstorm. That's coming up real soon. But stay tuned, and we will be back very shortly.
Welcome to the world of sound.
Okay guys, and we are back. Ready for the next series, doing an audio check. We have Cyberstorm playing as Red, Shoktrepet as Sign, Blackhand versus GDI. Alright, here we go. So this is the second match of the day, and this is going to be a big one as well because, again, it's the first time we're seeing Shoktrepet in play. This is the third match for Cyberstorm as well, so really quite important. He basically has to, if he loses this game, then it's not really going to matter what happens in the last game. He's going to be done and dusted. So starting in the north side of Tournament Stadium, it's going to be Shoktrepet playing as the GDI forces. That's going to leave Cyberstorm playing as the Blackhand forces on the southeast corner of Tournament Stadium. Both these guys have just decided to play this particular map. It's just what was drawn at the start, so they've just sort of stuck with it. Have to see if there's any opening shenanigans. The songs are good. The songs are DI radio, digitally imported. It is the station Atmospheric Breaks. I really like this one for streaming because it's not too overwhelming. It's not too loud, not too banging. It's just sort of nice, good static background music. Cyberstorm moving forward. He's not going to get this garrison. Normally you can get this garrison from Cyber's side, but because he's got slower scouts, he's not going to get there in time. Shok sent one of his earliest squads there, so he's going to be able to take that. He does turn around, which is good. He's not going to lose his squad. He's going to take a little bit of hull damage. Yeah, he's going to back off. Is he going to be going for any type of rush? Not 100% sure. War factories are about to come down. Shok's going to be, sorry, not Shok, Cyber's going to be a little bit ahead because, of course, he has power plants that only take 5 seconds compared to the 7-second GDI one. So you're always expecting the nod player to be a little bit ahead of the curve. Just going to do a quick audio check as well. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. This is the Kane's Wrath Invitational Extended Series. And we are going late into the night now because I think 12 GMT for most people. I mean, if you obviously it's the middle of the day if you're in Europe, but for the Eastern Europeans, it's starting to get into that night. I'm quite surprised Futurama chose the time slot he did because I think it's going to be quite late at night for him, but that's what he wanted to do. Cabal squad's now moving just to the right hand side here. Going to be that's actually Cyber, so not really doing too much. So nothing much happening in this game. It's just going to be a straight eco build. And you know what? I think Shoktrepet, he's perfectly fine with that. He's like, hey, I'm GDI. We can eco. That's fine. Fifth Harvest is about to come out now. Fifth Harvester from Cyber, a little bit behind again. I mean, Cyber has shown himself to be a little bit slow. Yeah, now he's sort of fallen behind Shok. Shok, I'm expecting that. He's actually sending his Fifth Harvester to the blue tip field. I'm expecting Shok to be in pretty decent condition here. I couldn't imagine he would be in any less. But he is going to go for the blue Tiberium field. Not that much crystal there just yet. Going to be sending rocket PCs with a pit ball as well to the center field. There's nothing much. Oh, actually, Cyber's going for us. This is actually going to work out quite well for Shoktrepet because he's got there first. He's taken the crystal. He might even get that juicy crystal. He's going to take all the crystal away from Cyber. Cyber didn't have a harvest order, which means he has to turn around, and this is where it's beneficial, right? He didn't get a full load of Tiberium, so generally it's not worth it getting it that early. But because Cyber sent one of his harvesters, it makes it worthwhile. And he's actually going to get a full load because he gets that crystal that just grew there. So he's actually going to be set. Handful of forces here as well. Second War Factory comes out by Cyber. He has quite a few forces here. You know, he could make a play on that blue tip harvest if he really wanted to. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's got a lot of units. If you go double War Factory, you kind of need to go out and pressure the other player because, I mean, Shok is just going to sit at home and eco. If he can snipe this blue tip harvester, that could be beneficial because the forces are up here. I'm not sure where the APCs are up here as well. Yeah, these bikes on the bottom of there's bikes running around the bottom. If they get that blue Tiberium harvester, that could all be worth it, but he needs to be able to defend this out. We've seen Cyber really struggle with coordinated attacks on his base. He just struggles to defend them out. He is going to counterattack. He's not attacking the blue tip harvester. We're going to see just a single tower come down. So Shoktrepet is responding. He is going to defend it out. He pulls the harvester here, and he's just trying to kite. Shoktrepet can't decide if he wants to get the harvester. Minefield goes down, but it actually ends up taking out the pitbull there. The harvesters will be pulled back, so no harvesters dying. We do have a harvester kill there from Cyberstorm. So Cyberstorm coming out slightly ahead here. He is losing some forces, but I mean, he's going to clean up all the enemy forces, and he's going to get the minefield cleared, doesn't lose a harvester, and they're already back to work. That was nice. That's really the first time we've seen Cyber really handle himself quite well. And you look at this, Shock's having a hard time because he doesn't have any units down here, right? And so he's having to put towers there. He's not going to go for it. I mean, this bike's going to just die, and the repairs are going to say that. So he's not going to get that. He's not going to get that harvester. So he's just going to sit here, maybe just keep some vision up. Oh, he's got more units coming. There is a Predator tank. He's just going to try to snipe the Predator tank, and he's going to get it, and he's going to get in. Shoktrepet. Oh my God, Shock's in trouble. He has no forces here, and those harvesters are overlapping, which means he's going to get 2 kills straight away. He might need to consider getting out of there. He's taking quite a few bike losses. Not before you get that harvester, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, we've seen this. We need to turn around. No, this is just really bad because he has to turn around, which means he's going to lose more bike buggy. Yes, he's going to get it, but he paid a heavy price of admission to get that third one. Oh, but I mean, the expansion has been pretty well shut down. There's only one harvester here. He needs to watch out. He's going to run into a wall of Predator tanks, which is not the way to go. More bikes going down. Oh, you really feel that driving into Predator tanks. Yeah, obviously he wasn't expecting to just run into rando Preds there, but that's what's happened. Yeah, who is... I mean, Shock technically should be the favoured one here. He is the pro player. And we've seen Cyberstorm, he's been a little bit iffy with this gameplay, but he's actually worked himself into a pretty good position here. I mean, Shock's forces in the middle of the map, but I mean, they need to be over here. He's going to get more harvesters. Oh my God, Shock's harvesters are now undefended here. He's going to get another one, and those Predator tanks are in the middle of the map. He has got a lot of harvesters, but I mean, he needs to make sure he targets them well. Shock's going to pull some of his harvesters, not all of them. And I think he needs to bail here, because if he sticks around, there's going to be Predator tanks here. He's just going to end up bleeding out the rest of these bikes here when he can just bail out of here. 2 flame tanks over here on the right hand side. That Predator tank will spot them. He does thin the gap. He threads the needle and gets through, avoiding those Predator tanks. These flame tanks really can't do much now because they're going to run into a wall of Preds. I think he's realised it, so you have to back off. The bikes are here. I mean, they might be able to clean up 1 Predator tank, not before losing more bikes. Does get it. Another flame tank is over here. We have forces in the south. Wow. I mean, Cyber's got a lot of forces. There's a war factory here, but there's just no ground units. He can just go in the front door. I don't think he realizes it, but he's going to push forward anyway, which is going to be beneficial for him. He's going to find the war factory. Is he going to get another Predator tank out before? If he really needs this Predator tank to come out right now. Is it going to come out? No, he stops it. Oh, that's huge. That means there's no Pred here. And I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. He's just losing so many forces. There are Predator tanks coming in from the top. And he's calling in Bloodhounds because he's desperately trying to hold this off. He's going to lose his comm center. Harvesters are dead. He's got more flame tanks in here. He's flaming down the refinery. Not quite controlling. Those 2 flame tanks are overlapping, and that's going to hurt big time. And he doesn't get the second ref. If he got the second ref, I think Shock might have just surrendered. But you know what? I think Shock is predominantly dead at this point. Those 2 flame tanks were not dealt with. There's not even that much for them to kill. A Marv is halfway done, but... I mean, what can he hope to achieve? Cyber, he doesn't have a third base. Oh, he's not actually expanding. He packed up, but he didn't send his forces over there. These flame tanks will be dispatched. They'll be completely taken care of. Only bikes. I'm a bit concerned here for... Yeah, I'm a bit concerned here for Cyber because he hasn't worked that hard on his eco. There's only 3 harvesters there. He's now starting to transition everything across. He's actually having to build harvesters. Maybe there was a counter attack I didn't see, but he just doesn't have that much economy. All of a sudden, he's actually going for the blue tip field, and he's going to be able to cut off 2 more harvesters. I mean, yeah, he's just going to be able to destroy those right now. Shock's got no way of saving them. He's even moving them just to the north. I mean, I guess he's trying to get them back to these Predator tanks, but it doesn't matter. He can harvest the blue tip, all of it, and then he can evac this area, which he's evacing now. Those harvesters will get away. Yeah, he's going to move into the space. There's 2 hammerheads there. He could take out the hammerheads. He's actually going to take out the refinery, which was not repaired. That's actually another good thing he could do as well. And he will take out the refinery. That's just really going to hurt Shock. I mean, the Marv is out, but I mean, realistically, he's got an Orca Strike coming in. Gets another harvester. He's killed so many harvesters. I mean, Shock's got 3, 4 harvesters left at the moment. Again, the biggest concern is the fact that he didn't take his expansion. He didn't really move the MCV. And now he's decided to go for his tech, so he doesn't really have any proper follow-up. And because Shock's like, hey, I'm just not going to leave the game. I'm just going to keep fighting no matter what. He's probably going to try to Marvis his field. He's going to come up against this infantry. Doesn't realize that you're on a move order. You don't want to put rocket squads on a move order. Not unless you're trying to retreat with a force move. What he needs to do, he needs to try... There's actually a lot of hammerheads here. He does have that garrison, so he might want to fall back to the safety of said garrison. A few forces getting cleaned up. He's got more infantry here, but again, he's just losing some forces. There are some... Oh no, he needs to destroy the hammerheads. Oh god, he's trying to target the Marv first. I don't think it's going to work. Shoktrepet, all of a sudden, not looking too bad. He's going to lose some of his hammerheads. That garrison is going to be annoying. He gets off a really big Marvis. There's actually a lot of Predator tanks here, or quite a few. But I mean, oh, he's got a click. He's got a click. Where was the click? Oh, he completely shuts down that expansion. There's one refinery over here, so Shock is really struggling on the expansion front. But I mean, this Marv only has one garrison, and it's a railgun. Like, that's not going to do much against the infantry. But again, Cyber just doesn't have that much left. Losing some harvesters. Again, Cyber's macro has let him down here. Yes, he's got a Redeemer, but he's being forced to slow down his gameplay here. Fully garrison structure, that's nice. He's going to need another SAM turret for sure. He's got to watch out. That hammerhead will camp that barracks. He's got another ref down. I mean, this is the thing. Shock is just recovering, like, not super quick, but at enough of a pace that, again, Cyber just didn't work on his macro. And now he's finding that he's running out of steam. And Shoktrepet has survived, even though he's in a really bad spot. He's just survived long enough that now Cyber just doesn't have anything left to pressure him with. This is a little bit disappointing because it really was Cyber's game for the taking. I don't know what he's going to do now, right? Because his third base is getting camped. The Marv can't repair. He's going to put grenaders in it. I think he might have sold his tech center. You got a railgun grenader in there. The grenades will be very helpful against infantry. Raider buggy's coming out now. Yeah, he's trying to get an upgrade from his tech center. It's probably charged particle beams, or maybe it's EMP coils. Yeah, he'd probably gone for EMP coils, maybe lock down the Marv, although he's got a lot of infantry here. And this is the thing. We've seen this all series, or all of his matches. There's just no Cabals, right? And he's now going into the grenades of the Marv, so he's losing a lot of infantry unnecessarily. And he's not force moving, so yeah. We can see Shock just taking advantage of that. He gets a repair unit into the Marv. And I mean, here come the hammerheads, right? And it's like, alright, there's no other anti-air here. We're just going to destroy everything. Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. It's just not happening for Cyberstorm here. His macro has let him down. He is at this base here. He is going to put a SAM turret down. These hammerheads aren't going to do much to the Redeemer. He'll have some bikes as well. They do have Tiberium core missile, so they are very dangerous against these hammerheads. Yeah, puts a turret down as well. We've got a battle marker in the main base. We'll have to go and have a look and see what that is. I don't think he realized... No, he completely destroyed the turret heads there. I don't think he even lost a single hammerhead. No, it's just a rifleman squad. The Marv is coming back. Oh, he's got his MCV here. He's actually doing an MCV push, and he's probably pretty much recovered. Only 3 harvesters, so not a huge amount, but he's just going to Marvis this. He didn't get EMP coils, so he must have got charged particle. Yeah, he did. He got charged particle. It's a pretty cheap upgrade, so you generally get that every game. But, I mean... That's the thing, doesn't have EMP coils, and now that could definitely be coming in handy. We're almost certainly going to see Juggernauts come out now. I mean, Shock's doing this on a hairstring budget. EMP coils is done. It is done, so for now he's going to push this back, but he's building APCs. Quite surprised he's not building a Juggernaut. Just to pressure this area. He's got the hammerheads. Look at that, Cyber's going to set up an economy here. Very dangerous location though. Oh, there's actually an attack over here, and there's nothing that he can do about it. There's way too many forces here. Yeah, Cyber, unfortunately. He was in such a good position. He played so well, but his macro, again, I've said this before, his macro let him down. He just doesn't have the forces left. He's got a Redeemer, and it's not enough, right? It's not enough. The Marv is here. He's got a rig. He's like, hey, I've got a rig. He's going to get an EMP up. That's nice. Gets the EMP off. I'm quite surprised that Shock allowed that to happen. He's going to actually go in with his hammerheads. He's going to sacrifice his hammerheads to get the EMP buggies. He gets the re-EMP off, but all the Tib core bikes are now destroyed, and there are no more EMP buggies coming, so he can't re-EMP the Marv. He's going to rage gen. The Marv is actually getting repaired because the rig actually powered up. It wasn't hit by the second EMP. But I mean, this backside attack is completely... there's nothing happening with that backside attack, right? He's got nothing to deal with it. So it doesn't matter that he's able to push the Marv back. It's just not going to matter, right? He's got a base. He had to re-put his tech center. That's probably why he wasn't building Juggernauts earlier. But it is just a slow death to Cyberstorm. Yeah, there's nothing much he can do, and he will go down in game 1. Again, it's got to be disappointing for Cyberstorm because he was in such a fantastic position. And then, yeah, it just all fell apart. Like, he did so much economic damage. Things were fantastic for him. But, yeah, wasn't to be. So, what is this? Group A, Cyber versus Shock, game 1. So that was a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I think the Cyber fans are going to be watching this and be like, "Hey, Cyber's on a roll. He's coming back. He's playing better and better." But unfortunately, not to be. Let's update the scoreboard. Yeah, for Shoktrepet, this is pretty much like also sort of like, I guess not a must win, but he would be expected to be winning this. He'd be confident going in. LA. Blackhand versus GDI again. Okay. So Cyber gets the choice of this map, and he will be picking Tournament Los Angeles. It's not a good way to start the series for Cyber. His tournament life is on the line. He must win this series if he wants to stay in touch. But starting on the south side, it is everyone's second favorite Russian, Shoktrepet. And that means Cyberstorm will be starting on the north side here, playing as Blackhand. So it's going to be a Blackhand versus GDI matchup once again. Racks coming down first for both players. We'll have to see if there's any shenanigans going on in this particular map here. I mean, the rush distance again is not too long. I mean, it's moderate, right? But if you go, we have a shrine. That is a fast shrine. Oh, is he going for, is he going to pull a Masterleaf? Oh, he's going to go for triple. He's going to go for triple barracks. Oh, man, Shoktrepet. He needs to scout this out, or he may end up facing the same fate as RT on Senna, although Senna basically held that, and he essentially, like I mentioned earlier, defeated himself. Has he not? Is he not going to sell his MCV? Well, he's not doing it right, that's for sure. What is he doing? What the heck? Okay, so he hasn't sold his MCV, which is strange. Shock's going to see it now. How's he going to react to this? Yes, straight away he starts building towers, so he knows he needs a tower. He even de-garrisons the structure just so he can save that Rifleman squad. That could be important later on. Yeah, he did. He ultimately sold his MCV, but that was way too late. Like, you need to sell it early, you need to get more rockets out, and he's going to start with the turret wall. I like to wall with racks instead. He's actually going to go for a Rifleman spam as well. It can work, it can draw fire, but that's the thing, right? It's going to be destroyed very quickly. Oh my god, and he has to sell these towers. Maybe he's in a bit of trouble here. Again, the placement was not good. The placement was not good. I mean, I wouldn't shield with power plants, I would shield with barracks. He's now going to he's going to have to force the crush with the harvester. Doesn't do enough damage. That crushed almost nothing. And yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Cyber just needs to control this well enough now. And there's power problems because, again, he doesn't have enough power plants. He's just going to flame the ref down. And you know what? There's only one refinery. So with the ref down, he's got no way to refine. So I think shooting at the harvester now is irrelevant. I think he should just take out the towers. Because if there's only one tower or two towers at a time, you can just overrun this. You can see it's just so easy for Shoktrepet. Sorry, for Cyberstorm. It was not a good response from Shoktrepet. He was on the right track, but he just didn't execute well. I mean, you can hold that rush, but neither of these guys did a good job of it. I mean, Senna clumsily held it and then, again, didn't. But Shoktrepet not able to hold that. He had enough warning, I think. Where are we? Cyber versus Shock. But if you're a Cyber fan, he's leveled the series early. So he's shown, I mean, it is an all-in, right? And that's why it's the extended series. Like, you can't do that every map, right? You can't do that every map. Yes, Masterleaf did it twice in his series, and it worked both times. but it's high risk. We want Rift. It is very high risk. Yeah, if it gets spotted too far in advance, then you're screwed. It can be held, so obviously you're thinking, oh, every time someone's done this, it's worked. But yeah, it's really high risk, so they've just managed to make it work. Alright, what do we got? Black Can versus GDI. They're sticking with it, guys. They're sticking with the black spam and the Gert Dirt It. Cyber's actually picked a lot of Black Can in this series. Actually, in the first series he didn't, but in the second series he did. So starting on the left-hand side of Tiberium Rift, playing as the red Black Can, it's Cyberstorm. And that means starting on the right-hand side, playing as the Cyan GDI, it's Shoktrepet. He will be sticking with his global defense initiative, because why not? I mean, Shoktrepet more of a, in my opinion, more of a nod player, but he does play quite a lot of GDI, and I guess he's just more comfortable playing that. It is a tournament, so you know, if you just want to play your most powerful faction, that's understandable. But yeah, there has been a huge amount of faction diversity in this series so far. Going to take that spike. Both players going Rax first. Didn't booby trap the spike. Probably not too keen on that. Has double rifle down the middle, so he can take on a single Cabal squad as long as it's a damaged one like this one. Cyber's going to pull that back, so we'll have to see what he has planned. Maybe he's going to go for a buggy scout. Maybe he's going to go for a buggy scout. I'm not sure. You can't really, I don't think you can do the all-in on this map with the infantry. It's just too far away, right? It's too far away. Also, you fight with the Tiberium to your back. You want to fight with the Tiberium or across the Tiberium or from the side, because it's much harder to build a tower wall. It's really easy to build a tower wall over here. You can build it anywhere, basically. And they're going to try to go around, but the longer you take, the more towers get up, and then it just becomes impossible. Maps where you fight across the Tiberium or to the side are much better. Is he going to get that squad? Doesn't quite get the squad. Is he planning on rushing? What do we got here? Is this going to be a refinery? No, it's going to be a refinery, so there is no rush coming. Cyber didn't go for a Raider Scout either. He's like, alright, cool, Shock's probably not going to rush me, so actually got Harvesters queuing up. You generally want that Harvester going to the other refinery, but he had other ideas. Fourth Harvester comes out from Shoktrepet. Yeah, fourth Harvester from Cyber, a little bit behind. He did draft an extra squad, so that was there. Moving this MCV, going for an APC after 4 Harvesters. Not sure what he's planning to do with that. Not an Inchi APC or anything at all happening. So maybe it's because, I mean, he technically hasn't scouted Cyberstorm like at all. Like Cyber's got almost no vision as well. Both of these players almost no vision. Look at that. He's driving around because he's worried that there's something in the fog. So you can just see it's because it's a tournament. They just want to make sure, and this is obviously going to lead to some unnecessarily constructed units, which obviously in the long run will be good for him, but in the short run he could have just built more Harvesters. He's going to go for a barrack, so obviously planning to just go rocket APC, so it is going to be a planned build. We got double War Factory, bike buggy from Cyber. Likes his bike buggy, has a bit of trouble with it, but he has done damage. He's going to secure the blue Tiberium field. There is going to be some pit bulls here. He's going to have to engage the pit bulls because they are going to try to take his Harvester out. And yeah, gets one pit bull, going to lose one bike. Should be able to get the second pit bull. Is going to get the second pit bull. Shoktrepet focusing down the bikes quite well. Not overkilling anything. He will back out with his blue Tiberium. Could have got some extra crystal. Oh, he needs to shepherd that Harvester away. Yeah, he absolutely cannot lose that Harvester. That would be devastating if he loses that. And yeah, Shock's just going to try to... Nah, Shock's decided he's had enough of that. He's like, alright, that's not going to happen. Going to rocket up that APC. What else has he got going? Just economy behind this. Cyber does not yet have a refinery down. He's only got 5 Harvesters because he sent the 5th Harvester to the blue Tiberium field. So yeah, his economy, not as good. Combat-wise, he does have a decent amount of combat units, but I mean, Shock still has a few floating around. He's playing on a very hairstring budget here. You know what? If he can get around the map here, the top with these bikes, it's an easy Harvester snipe. And look at this. He's gone for just extra harvesters. He's got nothing to defend that area, so I mean Cyberstorm's going to get a minimum 1 harvester before these units can respond. I think he is going to come in, he's going to target that down. He needs to watch out. The machine guns on the harvesters are targeting the bikes, and that will actually do some damage. But yeah, he's going to get a harvester kill, and then probably time to get out of there. I don't think he's going to get a second one. Yeah, because Shock's going to start moving the harvesters around, and it's just going to be awkward. And yeah, now these pitbulls are here, so instantly starts AP ammo. The bikes will escape. 1 bike for a harvester. I will take that any day of the week. What's happening down there? Squad gets killed. He can see this. He knows it's coming. He's responding straight away. But is he going to be able to respond in time? A few pitbulls. He's going to sack the pitbulls because it's better to sack the pitbulls than to sack a harvester. Needs to get power back online. He's got a few units here, but I think Cyber's just going to come in. He's going to snipe the pitbulls. He's choosing to kill the pitbulls because I think it's a guaranteed kill, really. They have much less health than the APCs. You risk not quite killing the APCs, and then they back off. He's actually got, yeah, those are the rocket APCs, so extra powerful APCs. Few more bikes here. I like this. He's got the dual control groups, but now Shoktrepet's sort of wised up, and he's got these hit squads protecting both sides of his base. Cyber's not going to get in there. He's going to have to back it up. I like it though. I like the fact that he's got these 2 hit squads. He's forcing Shock on the defensive. He has full map control. He needs to take advantage of that by making sure he gets his economy down. There is an Orca strike coming in. This is probably being used as a scout, if anything else. Hopefully that harvester moves in time. Yeah, he could come in from the very top. Hammerhead comes out. Yeah, there's going to be nothing there. Orca strike is going to miss, but it will grant vision. Bikes just moving out across the map. He has secured the blue Tiberium field. I like this. He's using his map control to secure more blue Tiberium. He's going to find some pitbulls, but it's not going to be enough to pressure him. There is a few more here. Oh my god, he's got pitbull mortar already. That was quick, and he sort of gets splashed a little bit by the pitbulls there. A lot of the pitbulls getting cleaned up though, but a lot of the bike buggy also trading, so pretty even trade there. That harvester will get away. Doesn't fill its tanks up, which is, yeah, not good. You generally want to fill your tanks up. Does he have a tech center? Yes, he does. Trying to go for Tiberium Core Missile. 3 hammerheads out. He's probably going to continue. He's continuing to build them one by one. You can just one airfield and build them up gradually over time. Let your ground forces do most of the heavy lifting. Shoktrepet is going to get that blue tib now. MCV is out here. Is it a second MCV? It is. He's got 2 MCV. Surely Shoktrepet maybe sniffs this out. He's got Pitbull Mortar as well, which means he needs to be really careful. No tip core, puts the laser fence on that straight away. That turret not quite getting completely shot down. The bike buggy is going to come and defend. The turret now is drawing fire, but we're going to have double drops for sure. Oh my god, it's an obelisk which comes down. Does he have a double A turret coming down as well? I'm not entirely sure. That obelisk will take out the APC. Bike buggy just shepherding here as well. I mean, the bike buggy's not going to be particularly that good, but it is going to be enough to defend this out. Doesn't quite get that. Marv did come out. The Marv, he's popped the Marv down the bottom. Probably going to work in Shock's favor because the Marv can then just go down here and just Marvest the field while Cyber goes up here. Cyber might ultimately decide just to put refineries down here. He does have a tech center Shoktrepet, so he can build Juggernauts, which he needs because he's up against a base push here. Tib core is done. That's going to be nice. His hammerhead's probably not going to... Yeah, look, he's got a turret there. Doesn't cover too much, but I'd imagine he has another one queued. Yeah, he just flew into the turret as well. And he's like, all right, cool, not going to go in there. Bike buggy responding, gets a slither of blue tib, but Shock did clean the rest of it up. Marv has a single garrison. Oh, please don't tell me he's just going to run into the Marv. That's going to be unfortunate. Oh, he gets out just in time. One bike will go down, but that's the price of scouting these days. I think Juggernauts are out. Yeah, there is a Juggernaut out. He can actually just snipe that. It's actually standing way too far out in the base. He's going to hit it from the rear as well. Oh my god, that's a dead Juggernaut. That's a nice pickup from Cyber. Almost didn't get it there. Almost let it get away. He does have EMP coils, but unfortunately he's got no power, and now he's hit with Pitbull Mortar, which does grenade damage. I mean, he drops an obelisk, but I mean, it's going to kill one APC. Yeah, he got one APC with it. It's not going to be enough. He wants to build those up. He's got a ref here, but I'm not sure how well that's going to operate. And yeah, these forces, GDI forces here, just destroying what's left of the bike buggy. It's not enough. We can see the Marv in the bottom, just Marvesting everything. Oh, he's got no anti-air here. I mean, he's trying to go for double obelisk. He doesn't have the economy behind it. He has to power that up, and that harvest is now dead meat. Yeah, see you later. Not going to happen. This is bad because Cyber's being pushed off this base. Not only is he being pushed off this base, he hasn't got the bottom base. that turret just completely being destroyed. Now the Redeemer is here, so the Redeemer is here, the Marv is in the south. He's going to reclaim that husk. Immediately starts getting repairs from the war factory. Should be able to get that harvester. That's going to be nice. Shockwave artillery just came down. Shockwave is coming down. He hits it. That's the end. That's the end of the Redeemer now. The Redeemer is not going to be able to escape this. That's rear armor. Juggernaut's firing at rear armor. He's tried to move his MCV closer, but what can he hope to achieve here? The MCV is actually going to be destroyed, and Cyberstorm in absolute shambles. That's it, really. That was his last roll of the dice. Look at this. Shoktreper's going to call in the zone pod. It might be worth just not even garrisoning the Marv, because it's just going to get EMP'd, yeah. The zone troopers obviously will be able to do very well by themselves, and there's not enough radar buggies to overwhelm them, right? I mean, he's going to try to fight, but there's random towers, there's hammerheads. Obviously, the hammerheads aren't going to be too good against his tip core units, but it's going to be difficult for Cyberstorm to replace his losses once he starts taking losses from this force. It's really his last bastion of forces remaining. So once Shoktrepet has dealt with this and he's driving into APMO towers, the hammerheads are here. He can probably just trade out some of the hammerheads, which he's going to do, because I guess he'd almost certainly feel that he can withstand losses. He knows that the bottom field hasn't been taken by Cyber because his Marv is still there. Yeah, he's going to put the shock troopers, not the shock troopers, the zone troopers into the... No, not quite. Okay. He's actually got scanner packs to extend their range, so that's quite nice. Scanner packs pretty good if you're going to use the zone troopers on the ground. But yeah, he's just being pushed back. Shock's looking pretty good. Another Redeemer did come out. A lot of Juggernauts here. I don't think he needs any more Juggernauts. He's got enough. He actually had a heroic Pitbull. I think he had a heroic Pitbull. There was a heroic something there, but whatever it was destroyed. And again, just trading with these Pitbull APC forces. Yeah, again, like, Shock can't afford... He can't afford to withstand these losses. He's now starting to long-range mine. It's a quad rail Marv. Oh my god, it is a quad rail Marv. What's he going to do about this? He's going to have to lock it down with the EMP buggies, but I mean, he's got 4, he's got 7, 8, so he can lock it down, but it's going to take some serious losses. He has to back up. I would like Shoktrepet to have his, his hammerheads down here. He's going to run in. I think he's just going to rage the Marv so he can't target the EMP buggies. He's going to use the orbital. Oh my god, and he backs up. Oh, that orbital strike there, one went right into the middle of the buggies and did some serious damage, but there's Pitbulls shepherding. I mean, he's going to rage gen. He's just going to target that down. The Marv will be EMP'd almost certainly. He will get the EMP off, but I mean, to what avail? These Pitbulls here can probably just clash. There's not that much Pitbulls remaining, so maybe he can chain the Marv. If he can destroy the Marv, I mean, the Tiberium down here has been so badly damaged. Like, look at the Tiberium. Not only is it being Marvisted, it's being pretty badly damaged. The Hammerheads, he's just going to trade the Hammerheads. He's like, alright, let's just send them in, send in the boys. They are going to be destroyed pretty much, but he's managed to clean up the ground. And there's one EMP buggy. He's going to get the EMP off. Another Shockwave. Oh my god, that was quick. They changed the cooldown on the Shockwave because that is going to land directly on the Redeemer. He's going to clean up the remainder of the EMP buggies, and this is the thing. Cyber has been bled dry, and he will be losing game number 3. Tell you what. Yeah, look at that. I mean, once that base push ended, the writing was on the wall. It was going to take a colossal effort to try to win from there, and yeah, just not going to happen. Oh my god. Let's go and update the scoreboard. Yeah, GZ is the best caster. I agree. GDI mirror, cyber map. I mean, the thing about losing is that you do get the map choice quite often. Oh my god, it's 1:15. The Cyberstorm wants undergrounds. He's picked this map a couple of times, actually. Where is it? There it is. So GDI versus Blackhand. Are they just going to stick with it again? We're having the GDI versus Blackhand show. They're going to retain their factions, so going into game number 4 now. What do you call it? Cyber needs to bring this one back. If Cyber can't bring it back here, Shock's going to build his lead. The series is all about endurance, starting on the east side, playing as the red Blackhand. It's going to be Cyberstorm. Watch out for that all-in imp rush, because this could be very dangerous on this map. Very short rush distance, and you're fighting across the Tiberium. Shoktrepet starting on the left-hand side here as the GDI forces. I think almost certainly he's going to scout. He's going to go for a fast scout. He's actually built a Rifleman squad, which is indicative of what he's going to do here. Is he going to go for 2 engineers? He's actually going for 2 engineers, so he's obviously planning on foxholing, taking the spike, and yeah, there's going to be a squad coming out. Yeah, look at that. He's not going to do the all-in here. This would be a good map for it again. Very short rush distance combined with the fact that you got to fight across the Tiberium. Like, yeah, sometimes you got to stand in the Tib, which is not good, but it just doesn't matter because the game's not going to last long enough for your units to die. We'll get 1 foxhole off, but he's not going to get the second one. The engineer is going to try to sneak through there. He should be fine as long as he controls it well. Going to secure his spike a little bit behind Cyber's. That's okay. But the thing here is that Shoktrepet is going to get 2 spikes. Not unless Cyber went for the top spike. I don't think he did. I think Shock would risk it. Yeah, it's very difficult to defend an engineer up that far. You tend to see just Traveler 59 try and do that one. It is going to be an operation center, so we are going to see some type of flame rush, but with such a short rush distance, the Pitbull Scout is out. The Pitbull Scout is out. He's heading straight across the map. He's going to see exactly what this is. I think it's going to be a, whatchamacallit, a flame tank. Is he stalled? Can't possibly be stalled on cash. He had to call a harvester back early. Is there something we're not seeing? Yeah, he's going to see the flame tank. He's going to sell it up, so it's not going to be a wreck and a follow-up. It's just going to be the singular flame tank. He could just go burn the spike down, and he's been spotted so far in advance. Even evacs the Rifleman squad. He's like, hey, I don't want to lose my Rifleman squad. So this Blackhand squad could go to this spike. The flame unit could go to, flame tank could go to this spike, and at least he gets both the spikes, right? Yeah, look at that. Shock just built a Predator tank. He's like, hey, I'm not going to waste my time with that. I'm just going to go straight for a Predator tank. He's probably not fussed about being on the defensive at the start of the game. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to go for a Predator tank. Second Predator tank comes out now. It's really all he needs. Oh, to defend. Oh my god. Alright, I'm back. Where did you go, June Tiger? I didn't even know you left. Yeah, I'm a little bit preoccupied right now, dude. I'm not sure. Maybe you can join the next game. We'll see how things go. But for the time being, just going to cast this one solo. And yeah, Cyber is going to get that, he's going to get the Predator tank. Has to bring the other Predator tank back. This could be an all-in. I wasn't paying attention. That Blackhand squad quite far out in front. He's going to draw the Harvester, and he's actually going to move the Blackhand away. So could have almost gone and sniped that Harvester. He's going to try to get the Predator tank because it was out and about, and he is going to get the Predator tank. Once the Predator tank is down, he's free to feast upon the Harvester's underbelly. He's got another Blackhand squad. No, that's the same Blackhand squad. He needs to get that. If he doesn't get that Harvester... Oh my god, he's not going to get that Harvester. Surely, yes, he gets the Harvester, and he will be backing off. Going to lose the Blackhand. Oh, he formation moved. That's bad. I think, yeah, he's all in. He's 2 War Factory all in. He lost the Flame Tank, though. He lost the Flame Tank. Shock still has 2 Harvesters. He does have a command post. Not sure what he's playing. I think he's going to go for an airfield, but, I mean, against Bike Buggy all in. Obviously not. Oh, no, sorry, look at that. He actually kept his Flame Tank alive, and he retook this Spike. So Shock doesn't have that anymore. He's got 1 Spike, 2 Harvesters, 3 Harvesters now. And yeah, look at that. He went for an airfield. He's actually going to do it. He sold the comm center, so there's going to be no AP ammo. I'm not sure what the airfield is for. This is actually a dangerous play by Shoktrepet because he risks being overrun on the ground. Look at that. He's going to see that 1 Predator tank. He takes it out in 1 shot. He's going to turn around. He's going to take the other one out as well. He's got enough bikes to 1-shot the Predator tanks. And without the Predator tanks, his Flame Tank... Oh my, he's building hammerheads. He doesn't have AP ammo. Does he not realize that? The Flame Tank is in. He needs to start destroying Harvesters. He's going to destroy Harvesters. He's going to go for the War Factory. If he gets the War Factory, There's going to be no more Predator tanks and no more pit bulls. Doesn't quite get that Harvester. He's controlling the bikes. He is going to get the War Factory. Oh, there's 2 very badly damaged Harvesters. He's going to get that. He gets the other one. He wins the game. Oh my god, Shoktrepet is in all sorts of trouble. That's it. That's game. He's lost. He does not have the ability to rebuild a Harvester right now. He's going to lose. I'm not sure what the Hammerhead was. I guess he didn't realize it was an all-in. That's unfortunate. A misread by Shoktrepet there, I think. And that's it. I mean, he fought right down to the end, really, but not necessary. He's going to lose that series. Not that series, so that game. Cyberstorm, capable of pulling off victories. And yeah, we have yet another series on our hands. Whew, it's intense. We've yet to see a match go to all 9 games, by the way. The most we've had is 8. Toxic City is the choice for Shoktrepet. Where is that map? It's way down the bottom somewhere. So Cyber's got another win, so he's leveled the series. Making it happen. I mean, he's been a bit cheesy with his wins. I mean, both of them were all-ins. We're going to stick with the GDI Blackhand show. Yes, we are. It's going to be the GDI Blackhand show. And yeah, I think Shoktrepet would be feeling... Cyber would be feeling a bit more comfortable now. I've noticed that his plays are becoming more coordinated as the tournament rolls on. Maybe he hasn't been as active as I thought he was, and he's just becoming more active now. But starting on the west side, playing as the GDI, it is Shoktrepet. And starting on the east side, playing as the Blackhand, it's Cyberstorm. Toxic City is the map choice. The map choice is from Shoktrepet. So if Cyber wins this game, I think it's going to be the first time in the whole tournament he will actually lead a series. Because I don't believe... Yeah, when he played his first game, I don't believe he didn't win the first game against Bar, and then he definitely didn't win any games versus Nash. So if he wins this game, he can, for the first time in the tournament, at least take the lead in a series. But, of course, he'll need to do more than that if he wants to win the series. Trying to dig the foxhole, not going to get the foxhole. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's an engineer there. The thing is, he can't see the engineer. Does he know there's an engineer? Because it's not unusual just to dig a foxhole here. The engineer will have to go back, right? He's gone triple engineer. He's going to have to put it in an APC. I think he's going to have to put it in an APC. And the thing is, you don't get money for getting the tower. So if you build an APC, there's just more money, right? Both spikes captured. Wow, look at that placement. Cyber just not having a bar. Look at that. That's pretty tight. I mean, there's no room for vehicles to move there, but at least you get some good repairs. Yeah, look at that. He's going to have to build an APC. And that's the thing, right? The APC costs even more money, and the tower doesn't give you money, so it's just basically a blanket capture. Is Cyber doing... Oh, and look at this. Cyber's going for a rush. The APC is not going to be helpful either. I mean, the only thing it can do is drop a minefield if it gets a lucky minefield off, but it's not going to be helpful in any other way. He needs to make sure he cleans those scouts up. I mean, Cyber's going to see this as well, so he's going to know to go around. He's probably just going to go across the top of the map. Now, he is going to use this APC to scout, which is nice, and he's actually going to go up here, which is really good because he's going to spot the flame tank. He's trying to hide the flame tank, but no, the APC sees it. There's no way he doesn't see it. He's going to have to fight it. There is a bike taking on the APC. The bike might want to turn around. Oh my god, he's actually going to lose a bike? Surely not. Yeah, I was going to say, at this stage of the game, every unit counts. He does drop a minefield. He can not drive over the minefield, please. Yeah, but the flame tank has been spotted, so Predator tank, yeah. And this is the thing, this is a choke. The Pred can just sit here, and it's just an area denial. The flame tank won't be able to get in. It'll start taking hull damage too soon. I mean, look at this. The Pred's just going to come out and meet it, because why not? And I think he's just going to back up. He's actually going to snipe down the Predator tank. There you go. He's going to get it too. There's a second Pred here, but you know what? He might just be able to go for that as well. He's going to, and this is the thing about Shok. It's a good response with the Predators, but the problem is he's letting them get sniped, unfortunately. And that's a second Predator tank goes down. He's going to go for the third one. Now, the flame tank will absorb quite a few rounds before it goes down. He's going to get a third Predator tank. He's going to get a second tower as well. So, I mean, the losses are stacking up. Is this another all-in? I mean, he gets the flame tank, but he's going to lose a 4. Is that the 4th predator tank we're up to? It's up to quite a bit, and now he's starting to attack the harvesters. Nice building block, gets the harvester. He might want to bail out of that position. That predator tank is getting some serious repairs, but no, he's actually going to get another predator tank. This is pretty crazy. It's almost certainly an all-in. Yeah, it's an all-in. It's an all-in. It's the same strategy as last time. He has lost the flame tank, though. Did he get the tower? How did he get the tower? He must have just overrun it with buggy or something. Oh no, he probably used the black hand to kill it. Yeah, and I imagine the black hand are probably burning down the spike. He gets the predator tank, and then he drives through the base. He needs to get out of the range of these towers. Yeah, he needs to make sure he gets that harvester. Yeah, he's going to go back and he's really making sure. But again, there was so much machine gun fire that he's actually lost quite a few bikes. More bikes are coming. He needs to try to sit back here where he's outside the range. Is he going to go for that kill? Yeah, he can go for that kill, I reckon. He gets one more good volley off. Not quite. Is he going to get it? He should get it. He needs to stop screwing around. He will get that, and that's huge. It's worth the bike expenditure. 2 harvesters remain versus the 2 harvesters of Cyber. Oh, I mean, he's really pushing the limits of his economy here. The MCV is still alive, by the way. He actually captured one of Cyber's, one of Shoktrepet's spikes. I'm not sure what happened to the black hand unit. It's actually still alive, so he could burn this spike down. He should have been doing that while these attacks were going on, so that's unfortunate that he wasn't. But he's on 3 spike economy. Now, that's really important as well, because the 3 spike economy is pretty huge. He's going to fight these guys here. He's like, hey, I got black hand. What are you going to do about that? And there's a Cabal squad. It's a full health Cabal squad. I mean, what's he going to do? He needs to get away from the tower, that's for sure. All the Rifleman squads are being killed. There's no need to stay too close to that tower, although he can probably just put another tower over here, which I think he's going to do. Yeah, he's going to put that down. At this point, he might as well try and flame the tower down, at least do some damage, because he's not escaping. More bikes. It's actually built a 3rd harvester going to the blue Tiberian field, which is a pretty good idea. The problem, though, is that Shock now has 4 harvesters recovered. So, I mean, he's got, look at that, he's going to try to force fire the ground to get the engineer. He can definitely do it, and he will do it, yeah. As soon as it stops to capture, I mean, it's not moving. And look at this, where is the harvester? Oh, he pulled the harvester. He's pulled the harvester. Is he going to go for the predator tank? I think he is, yeah. He's just going to turn around and he's going to try to snipe the pred down. He's going to get the predator tank, and then he can probably snipe the pitbull down. But yeah, that's a little bit too much for him there now. You can just feel it slightly slipping away from him this time. He couldn't quite land that knockout blow. Look, he's up to 5 harvesters here. Gathered that one of them was pulled from the expansion. I mean, he will take blue Tiberium, which is nice. He's still on 2 harvesters at his main, so 3 in total. He does have an MCV, so he must have rebuilt that. I mean, technically, yeah, he should be fine. He's actually going to move his MCV. Maybe it's to resecure the spike, although he doesn't need to. He's actually going to take that. Not sure what his plans are with packing up the MCV. Yeah, not 100% sure what Shock's got planned there. He's not moving it, so obviously, yeah, he's moving it now. So he's actually going to move across the field. Again, not 100% sure what his plans are with that. Cyber is going to encounter these pitbulls, and he's going to be able to dispatch them all. He's not going to lose his fight. He's got way too many bikes for those pitbulls to take. And he did get blue Tiberium as well, remember. That Raider buggy is now going to buffer for the bike, so he can come in and he can actually destroy the remainder of the pitbulls. That's quite nice. Keeping the pitbull numbers down. Should be able to get one more, and then he's going to evac out of that position. So yeah, not too bad by Cyberstorm. 2 Preds versus bikes and flame tanks. GDI Blackhand exclusive series. Yeah, we could be seeing an exclusive series. I don't think we've seen one yet where both players have retained the same factions the entire series out. But nonetheless, that Raider buggy, lucky to be alive. A lot of pitbulls here now from Shoktrepet, but yeah, it was a strange maneuver to put his MCV over here. I guess he's going to put his... He probably couldn't spread his refs, maybe. That's why, because the War Factory's here and the other ref is here. He could only put his ref, like... Because the MCV was here, he'd have to put them right next to each other. That could have been the reason, so good luck trying to click those two. Rifleman Scout comes in. Shock not trying to take the blue Tiberian field. Maybe he feels he can't defend it, but... We can see that Cyberstorm, he does have an expansion, 3 harvesters on the Expo, 3 harvesters on the main, so he does have an economy. Not quite as powerful as Shoktrepet's, but you know, he does have a lot of forces on the map. And he's doing a good job keeping Shoktrepet blind. Shoktrepet does have some garrisons down south, so he can see that he's not going to get attacked from down there. He pretty much knows his forces here, and yeah, Cyber's just going to turn around. It's like, alright, cool. Not going to go there. Might be able to come and take off some of this bike buggy. Look, it's just shepherding him around. He's going to come in. There's a Predator tank there. That's pretty annoying. Might just be able to overrun it, but yeah, not working out too well for Cyberstorm there. Got caught on that terrain. And now he's taken a bit too much, a few too many losses. He might actually be in trouble here. I'm not sure if he can defend out this attack, because Shoktrepet's almost certainly going to push this attack, right? Infantry are out, which is nice. There's actually no anti-infantry. And the presence of infantry is enough to scare Shok back, because you've got to remember, Shok can't see too far into the base, right? Probably see like just here and that's it. So he probably sees a bunch of rockets here and decides, oh, no, I don't want to know about that. He could have probably gone in and attacked and destroyed some harvesters. Second ref down now from Cyberstorm. We got not purifying flame. The infantry upgrade's coming, so he is about to make that infantry transition. Shok needs he's actually got APM already done. He's continued to move to his third base, so he's already at the third. Cyber's going there now. Still cleaning up scouts, so you got to admit, you know, Cyber's doing a good job of keeping Shok blind, and that's probably what's keeping him in the game right now, because Shoktrepet doesn't have enough information. He doesn't want to get outflanked. He doesn't want to get jumped in any way. He feels that he's in a good position as it is and doesn't want to do anything too risky. Bunch of APCs. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh my god, there's a lot of tier 1 GDI here. He's in real trouble. I mean, these APCs, there's some infantry here, but the APCs are coming. The APCs are in a line or in single file, which is not good. Pitbulls are going to the top of the map. The rest are fighting the infantry, and once again, there's no cabals. There's no cabals here. Pitbulls are getting in, and this is just a big mistake because it makes them far less effective in combat, and the APCs will overrun the infantry force. I'm not sure. I'm just going to have to message Cyber. I'm not sure if he realizes he's repeatedly making that mistake. He does defend out the Pitbulls, but it's not going to matter. Everything's going to coalesce over here, and the bike buggy's going to be forced to fight this head on. There's way too much stuff here for him. There's some Scorpion tanks. It's not going to be enough. He's just going to destroy all the combat units just moving through this area. And yeah, once these forces are destroyed, he's just going to be able to feast on the harvesters. And feast he will. All the combat units are down. And yeah, Cyber knows that he's dead. He can't withstand the damage coming in. So unfortunately not able to take the lead in the series. Shok grabs another one. Moves ahead 3 games to 2 in that series. But yeah, it was close. He almost managed to pull off the W there, Cyber. But it just wasn't to be. The series, however, will continue on. Oh. Oh. Double GDI? Is Cyber actually going to change up his faction? Cyber's pick of the map. Let's go update the scoreboard in the meantime. Shok regains the lead. Now, Shok really wants to... He doesn't want this fight to be as close as it is. I mean, yeah, he ends up winning some of those games overwhelmingly, but it's still been pretty competitive. 6 City. He wants 6 City. Have we played 6 City? No, we haven't played 6 City. It's a GDI mirror. I have to change the factions. Alright, here we go. Which radio stream? I've said this before, but I'll say it again. It's digitally imported radio, and the station is Atmospheric Breaks. It's the one I like to use on the streams. I do listen to it a lot in my own free time as well. It's quite good. But things are changing up. Cyberstorm is in the north side. He's playing as GDI. For the first time, he switched his faction. Shoktrepet remaining with GDI. So it's a GDI mirror. We're on fully 6 City. Fully sick, mate. Yeah, I'm actually getting pretty hungry. Oh man, I might have to take a food break. Man, what did I have for dinner? Not much. Might have to stop and get a midnight snack here, but not until this game is done and potentially the series. If Shok wins this one, he takes it to match point. If Cyber wins, maybe we take just a quick 5-minute break, because they would have been playing 6 games at that stage. Gather that some of the games were short, but the others were moderate in length. Who's going to get the garrison first? Oh, look at that. Cyber blinked. He blinked and he went back. He's like, nah, bro, I'm going to take this structure. So Shoktrepet will secure that garrison. He took this garrison as well, but he is going to move forward, realizing that there is no enemy forces nearby. He can actually take a closer garrison. Every inch of vision is going to be helpful as well. He might even be able to thread the needle and go here. It's actually probably going to come up behind this structure, and this will allow him to put more damage onto the building, which over time, as you can see, will end up pushing the rifleman squad out of that building. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what's going on here? So Shoktrepet's doing an eco build, but Cyberstorm is doing an Orca. Is this going to be a war factory? It could be. Oh my god, it's a double Orca all in. Oh man, it's a double. Is he not going to scout? No, he's not going to scout it. Oh man, he's content. Shoktrepet is content. Oh my, what he needs to do. No, 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 no. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no, he's going now. If Shok sees this, it's all over. He needs to wait till he has 8 Orcas. That's not enough Orcas. There's not a combination of Orcas. You want him to 4 harvesters. Oh man, Shoktrepet, and this is the thing, he has the jump on him, but he's going to see these Orcas now. He hasn't sold the comm center as well, which is a mistake. You don't need the comm center. He's going to come in. He's only got enough to kill 2 harvesters now. Oh, he's going to get a nice overlap. That's nice. What he needs to do, I would have targeted the full harvester, right? I would have targeted the full harvester. He only got 2 harvesters, and now Shoktrepet's just going to be a madman. He's actually got 2 more Orcas coming, so he is going to get that. He should be able to just go for 1 more before the pitbull can get him. He's actually going to go for the pitbull. That could have been missiles wasted. Oh, there's another pitbull coming out. The pitbull needs 3 hits to kill the Orcas, so it might not be enough. He might be able to, he needs to make sure these Orcas don't overlap. He's going to get another one, and he might want to get out of there. He's going to get a pitbull, so every unit counts, and he's going to get away because he needs a 3rd hit. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Boom. He got a veterancy as well. But this is just rough because there is 5 Orcas left. Oh, I mean, he sold no MCV, but I mean, was it too late? He's got 3 pitbulls. With 3 Orcas, he can one-shot each of the pitbulls and kill the harvester. It depends if Shoktrepet focuses the 1 Orca down. He is going to focus the 1 Orca down, but he does focus the 1 pitbull down. Those pitbulls were overlapping, but so were the Orcas. Oh man, it's just tight. There's more Orcas here. He's going to get it. Sure, he's just panicking a little bit. Does he have enough to kill everything here? I don't think there's enough missiles. If he has enough missiles to kill it, he's got it. He's done it. That's it. That's the end of the game. Oh, and 3 Orcas get away. That's the thing. Shoktrepet now, he has to build a harvester. What's he got? He's got enough to build a harvester if he sells up, and he's got 2 spike. Remember, oh, Shoktrepet took a spike, but sorry, Cyberstorm took a spike, but Shoktrepet's going to take it back. Just remember that Cyber didn't really pay for that engineer because he got it from the soul. If I was Cyber, I would just wait. Yeah, I would wait for all the 5 Orcas or 7 Orcas or whatever he's got and just go. Go now, go now. There's only 2 pitbulls. I mean, you've won the game. Yeah, he would have to colossally screw this up now, so he's done enough. Here comes the final strike. He really can't lose it from here. I mean, he just needs 3 Orcas to take out the pitbulls. I think he's just going to go ahead and go and strike the pitbulls. Yeah, there's nothing much that can be done. He doesn't even get the 1 Orca, and he's not going to get the 1 Orca. That's the game. Cyberstorm. What is going on with the all-ins? Like, the thing is, in a series like this, in this lengthy series, yeah, you're going to see some all-ins, but generally not this much. That was crazy. Like, and the nerves from these players as well would have been on edge. But yeah, Cyber brings it back, and the things are getting a bit gnarly for Shok now. He's probably like, oh, this is getting a bit closer than I wanted it to be. Cyber throwing, well, in 60 seconds time, you're going to realize that's not the case. He could have done a bit of a cleaner job with it, but I mean, at the end of the day, he's done enough, especially because there was some overlap. He had some overlap and got some extra pitbulls and things like that. Shoktrepet's targeting was pretty good. Like, he was focusing things down, but again, okay, looks like he wants Badland Hills. Cyber's going to go Traveler GDI. Okay. Traveler GDI. Whew, so this series is going the distance as well, and we've got another match after this. So like 10, 30, 11, 12, 1:30, 2:30. So yeah, this match is due to finish. Oh, 3. This match is due to finish in roughly what I give each map series about 2 hours, but that's actually a bit much. Most of the time we can actually do them in an hour and a half, unless there's really long games. Some of the series might go for 2 hours, but yeah, basically Futurama is playing Senna after this, which is another banger, by the way. But starting on the right hand side of Badland Hills, it's going to be almost called in Futurama. It's going to be Shoktrepet. You can definitely zoom in further on these maps. Same with Toxic City, you can zoom in further. And switching to Travel 59, it's Cyberstorm. Yeah, that's it. You can zoom in way further on these maps. I think whoever made these maps, I can't remember who it is, but which I really should know because that's right up my jam. But nonetheless, they're good maps. I like this map. It's quite good. I included it just to throw a curveball in there. Like, it's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. 3 spike map. People are a bit unsure about it. You got a big expansion field, and then things really heat up in the center. It's a really unique map. Pretty well balanced, I think. Is this going to be an all-in? He's not building a refinery. It's going to be an all-in. I mean, 3 spike all-in? Really? Maybe it would just be better to build more disintegrators. I guess not, because by the time you're moving, you probably captured the spikes anyway. Shock needs to scout this, but he doesn't have any forward scout aside from this one. He's got one just... The thing is, he's not going for the enemy base, right? He's just scouting the whole length of the map here and hoping that something crosses his vision, which it will. He sold his drone platform. He's got another assimilator, so he's probably going to take a 4th spike, but he's going to split up. Look, Shock sees this because it's crossed his vision, right? Let's see if he responds. Oh my god, he's going to build a hammerhead. Oh no, Cyber. Oh no, god, this is the worst thing that could have happened because the hammerhead is unkillable. He's going to get like a heroic hammerhead. And what he wants to do, he sells the buildings just as they go down, so it gives the rifleman squad. Where's he going? Oh, he's trying to get the harvester. All right, obviously he sees the harvester is there. Yeah, he's going to get the harvester, but ultimately, is he going to leave that? Okay, no, he's going to get it. He's got a second hammerhead, which I don't know why you would get 2 hammerheads. Like, he knows it's an all-in. He surely knows it's an all-in. You don't need 2 hammerheads. You've won with 1 hammerhead. You might as well just... Oh, it's actually an assimilator there. Oh, he's trying to force fire the ground. Yeah, these hammerheads ultimately will clean up. The harvester didn't get killed. Yeah, the harvester got destroyed. We can see it's there. That hammerhead, surprised it hasn't got a veterancy. It's not going to work out for Cyber purely because of this. I mean, I think he has 4 spike. Not quite, yeah. It was just Shoktrepet just did what he needed to do there. Oh. And he's going to take game 7. So it's been Shock, Cyber, Shock, Cyber, Shock, Cyber, Shock. Talk about a back and forth series. And another short game. This is crazy. These guys are really just going, you know what? I'm just going to go for the crazy build. What a blind counter, yeah. When I saw the airfield, I'm like, oh my god, he's just going to build 1 hammer. And it doesn't even matter if he loses the harvester or anything. It just doesn't matter, right? Because he's going to kill the disintegrators before he loses all his buildings, and then he just goes and kills the portal with the bloody hammerhead, and he's got spike income, so he can ultimately, you know, survive. Nod mirror, really? Are they going to do that? We might have a nod mirror on our hands. Did I not update the scoreboard? I did not update the scoreboard? Okay. Well, there you go. Wait. What are we up to? Wait, is it 4-4? Holy crap. Have I just lost track? That was game 8, right? Holy crap. Have I just lost track of the score? Or is it Group A, Cyber versus Shock? No, that was game 6. No, game 7. Yeah, no, I've done that wrong. That was Cyberstorm's in the lead. Yeah, I ticked the wrong box. Yeah, so he lost the first game. He won the second game. He lost the third game. He won the fourth game. He lost the fifth game. Yeah, he's ahead. He's ahead in the series. Oh my god, this is going to be a massive upset. Oh man, I've totally written the scores down wrong. That really confused me. No, yeah, yeah, he won that. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I was writing it down on the pad, and for some reason I'd written Shock victories where there were none. What the Oz is going on here, yeah. Looks like we're going to have a nod mirror. Yeah, I'm just looking at the replays now. Yeah, so Shock won the first game. Cyber won the second game. Shock won the third game. Cyber won the fourth game. Shock won the fifth game. Yeah, 3-3, and then he won game 7. Yeah. So Cyberstorm is, yeah. I just totally confused myself because I was writing the scores on a pad as well, and then I'm like, hang on a second, what's going on there? And I just had to go check the replays. So this is, yeah, Cyber's on match point. Here we go, Cyber. This is just panic stations for Shoktrepet now. He's starting in the bottom, playing as the vanilla nod. And we have Cyberstorm, could be clenching. He's had the scores wrong the whole series. It's all on the scoreboard. No, Cyberstorm's red. Now everyone's writing to the chat. It's very confusing. No, it is 4 games to Cyber, 3 games to Shoktrepet. And so yeah, this is match point. I've checked the replays twice, so I'm fairly certain that's right. I don't know what Dune's writing there. Yeah, Cyberstorm, yeah. Cyber is ahead. He's won 4 games. Yeah, not myself and I'm out of Snickers. Well, I'm getting a little bit tired, you know. And I've casted so many games, sometimes you lose track, which is why I have things to track them. But the problem was, I wrote it down wrong, right? I accidentally was recording Shock wins. So the scoreboard has been accurate. Shock has won 4. Cyber's won 3. I really need to check the replays out. Okay, so we need to flip things around. It's gone Shock, Cyber, Shock, Cyber, Shock, Cyber, Shock. Oh yeah, Yeah, what am I doing? Shoktrepet just won that last game. I got them confused. He's perfectly right. I do apologize, guys. I got confused because I wrote them down wrong, and I've casted so many games. All right, let's get back in here and let's get things back on track. Thanks for pointing that one out there. Hey, and this is what happens when you write things down wrong. And that's what my organization was key, and then I'm just sitting there like, oh, I've done something wrong here. Yeah, I thought I'd done something wrong. I just couldn't pinpoint it. But nonetheless, let's keep focusing on this game here that I have not been focusing on. But it is going to be bikes here from Cyberstorm. He's going to come in. He's going to get rid of that Scorpion tank. Yeah, he's going to get rid of the Scorpion tank. Oh my god. I don't think it's going to matter, dude. I think he's just won the game, right? Shock didn't see this coming. He's got a turret down, but I mean, he's going to get a second harvester. He really badly needs that second harvester. I don't think he's going to get a third. He's actually split his fire between two harvesters. You know what? Shock isn't pulling harvesters. He's going to lose the third harvester. He pulled that. That's the wrong harvester to pull. I think he should just leave. Yeah, Cyber should just leave and regroup and then go back in with like a bunch more units. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Maybe send that buggy back for repairs. That's going to go for the spike. Yeah, he's double war factory all in. Oh my god, I think Cyber's just realized, hey, I'm not going to beat Shoktrepet in a long game. Yeah, match points at least one person. I was right about that. I think Cyberstorm just doesn't want to fight that long series, right? The long games. I think he realizes if the game goes really long, Shoktrepet will just power over him. He did get a second harvester out, but I mean, he's going to get one of Shock's spikes. That's going to be really bad, yeah. He's going to be on 3 spike economy. He has 2 harvesters. And 3 spike economy is actually not building anything. Just cyber things. He's building something now. Yeah, he got the spike, so he's now on 3 spike. Oh my god. Shoktrepet just went 2 war factory all in, and he kept the laser turret. That could be handy, right? He's got 3 harvesters out now, but I think maybe he should have just kept going Scorps. He's going to spot that engineer, which is a dead man. Yeah, he's not getting away. I mean, the plus side is he's going to spot these guys here. He's going to go for the power plant. He's actually going to go for the Raider buggy. Oh, they're overlapping. Oh my god, he could easily get in there and make him pay. He will get one of them. Just very lucky to get the other one away there. Was attacking the power plant because, of course, if he ends up destroying power plants, that will power block Shoktrepet. I mean, Shoktrepet's got 3 harvesters. I would like, yeah, look at this. He built a third. I do like the fact that he built a third harvester. Yeah, people were calling 4-4 before, but Shoktrepet doesn't want to give it up. He's actually not too bad a spot now. He's going to get that for sure. He's got another engineer out. I mean, he kept a barracks, and that means he's going to try to go get his spike back, but oh man, Cyber's actually outnumbered here. Yeah, the trades aren't too bad. I mean, yo, that's actually not that bad. That's actually a little bit bad now. He's going to have to back off. Yeah, Shoktrepet. This could be the beginning of the end for Cyberstorm, mate. He's actually in a little bit of trouble. He has the same economy as Shoktrepet, but now his unit numbers are a little bit lower. He should pull back to his base. He's got enough to defend himself against this attack, but he's going to lose that third spike. That's important. Oh, he put a booby trap on there, which actually makes it really bad for Shock because he spent $500 on that engineer, and now there's a spike dead. Again, I like the fact he kept the laser turret around, but it means he's going to have to defend 3 power plants. I'm almost certain he actually requires all of those. Yeah, he does. He needs them all. I'm not sure what Cyber was trying to do there. I mean, I guess maybe pick off some damaged units. He does get a Raider buggy, but he paid for it a little bit. 3 harvesters, and oh my god, he didn't capture one of his spikes. Oh wow, that's big. I was going to say, I'm sitting here going, oh, he's got 3 spike economy this whole time, and he hasn't got 3 spike economy, right? And he's probably never going to realize that that's there. He's going to engage, and yeah, Cyber just got obliterated then. Yeah, the bike buggy control from Shoktrepet was significantly better, and the spike differentiation, or the spike difference, just doesn't matter. Like I said about a minute ago, this could be the beginning of the end, but he's pushing Cyber all the way back to his base, and he doesn't have much left. He stops. Oh my god, like, come on. Push that. Push your advantage, Shoktrepet. He's actually going to fall back. Is he under attack? No, he's not under attack. I guess maybe he's worried about a flank, but I mean, he must understand he's destroying so many enemy units. There couldn't possibly be anything left. Plus, he's got a laser turret here to guard him. I mean, yeah, he had victory. Victory was there. He just didn't have the courage to go forward and take it. So yeah, a few minutes ago, it was looking like a cyber victory, and now all of a sudden things aren't looking that crash hot. Shock's got a nice big bunch of bike buggy, and I mean, yeah, there's some bikes left. He's going for Scorp tanks. Yeah, I guess they're really good in the defensive position here. They're going to help out. He's actually trying to build more bike buggy though. I mean, if he can get around, yeah, he's just been spotted. There's an engineer there, going to go for the town. That's going to be annoying. I guess he was trying to go for the spike. Still hasn't realized he did not capture his spike there. I don't think he's going to be able to survive this attack because, I mean, even Shock's got a few tanks. Shock is meandering, though. He's meandering around. 40 minutes, no MCV game. Yeah, we've seen some pretty epic games in the past where both players all in each other, but yeah, the game ends up going for like 25 minutes on an all-in. I don't know why Cyber sent his forces into the middle of the map here. He sent the tanks unescorted. The bikes are here now, but it's a bit late. Shock might lose some tanks on the way out. Yeah, he's actually left them behind. So maybe Shock getting a little bit of cold feet. Oh no, look at this. He split off some bikes. That's going to be enough to destroy a harvester. And I mean, realistically, he could go in and get a second harvester, but he's going to evac the area. Shock playing very safe right now. Very, very safe. And I mean, because he's dropped 3 games, you know, I guess he really wants to secure the victory, right? He doesn't want to do anything that might risk him. He doesn't want to have a bad engagement that might risk him not getting back into this game. Oh, sorry, not winning this game. He's already obviously in this game, but he's going to come back, and I think he's going to do a 2-pronged attack. I mean, there are some bikes, but again, that laser turret is still there. They can fall back on the laser turret. It's got him pretty well contained. He's got those bikes in the top as well. He might just come in from behind. Yeah, look at that. Needs to pull that harvester. He's actually going to lose a harvester. Comes forward. He does have his own units here. Oh, he needs to get that. Does get it. Surprisingly, he doesn't lose too many bikes. Actually, engagement over here as well. Oh my god. And he should be able to come in from behind. Look at that. Shoktrepet being pulled in 2 different directions. Nah, that's the end. That is the end of Cyberstorm. Oh man. And not only is this going to be the match loss, that's going to be a series loss. It's probably going to be Cyberstorm out of the tournament unless there's some insane results from Group A. He's going to be 0-3, which means his last game will almost certainly be a formality. Yeah, that's it. GG comes down. Cyberstorm is down and out. He knows he's out. He knows the series is over. And he probably knows his tournament is over. He's got one more game, but even if he wins it, that last game, by the way, is against Drive. So even if by some miracle he wins it, it's probably not going to do him any good. It's just not going to be sufficient to get him into the finals. So everyone can not quite say goodbye to Cyberstorm just yet, because again, he has one more game, but it really is going to be a official or a filler game. Economy, I mean, there you go. It's just both sides have the exact same economy all game, but that spike, not capturing it, that hurts. Stats, yeah, Shoktrepet just had the better kill-death ratio. What can you say about that game? It's gone to 8, not Cyber versus Bart, Cyber versus Shock. So we had the first series went to 8 as well, so 2 8-game series. And guys, we're not done. We're not done. There's another series coming up after this one. It's going to be Futurama and Senna. Senna is coming back. Senna's already here. We'll have to go rustle up Futurama. But yeah, well done to Shoktrepet. He's going to secure his win, as not as thorough as he would have liked it. Maybe the percentage will hurt him later on, but nonetheless, he's got the W, and that's what matters here and now. Yeah, messy. It was messy. You're not wrong about that. Let's get some stuff going here. Alright. Let's pop that over there. I'm just making some changes here. Oops. Alright, let's get the scores back up. Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break. So here's your update for the time being. Shoktrepet, Cyberstorm. Next up we have Futurama Vs Senna. This stream is still going. We are about 3.5 hours in. Stay tuned. There's going to be a short break. Not sure how long it's going to be, like maybe 5-10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We have a big match coming up. Senna's coming back in a pretty much must-win situation. So I'm Green Zero. Stay tuned to the stream. We will be back very shortly. Okay guys, I am back and we have the next series on our hands already, starting on the left hand side playing as the GDI. It is going to be Invitational Senna, and playing on the right hand side playing as the Cyan, what is he? Blackhand? It's going to be Futurama. Oh, this is a big game for both players. My sound's working. I hope it's working. I'll be keeping a tight eye on the chat. This is a huge series for two reasons. One, Senna must win this game. If he loses this game, then he has to beat Bike Rush and Tips. And Tips, yeah, he'll probably beat, but Bike Rush is going to be just a nightmare mode. And even if he does, it'll come down to other results. Futurama, on the other hand, if he wins this game, he's basically qualified because he'll only have to play Tips and Bike Rush, the same opponents as Senna. But I can't honestly see Futurama losing to Tips. So if Futurama wins against Senna, he can sit pretty knowing that he's basically borderline secured his finals berth, because again, you only play everybody in your series once, in your group once, and so you only have 4 opponents. So yeah, every game's important. You can't really afford to drop too much. So Futurama is on the right hand side here. He's not doing any kind of rush. No, he's just going for an economic build. Senna happy also to eco build as well. Just going to do a sound check real quick. Yeah, sound looks pretty good. All right, any problems, just pop them into the chat and I'll sort them out. But this series is going to be an eco open, so there's nothing much to talk about, right? There's nothing much to talk about except the extreme importance of this game. Again, for Futurama, if Senna wins this game, Group B just gets blown wide open, because you'll have Senna, Futurama, and Masterleaf on 1-1, right? And that's going to be... And they all have to play Bike Rush, right? None of them have played Bike Rush yet. And so it's going to make it so nerve-wracking. It might actually come down to percentage, right? It might come down to percentage. I think that's just it. You know, because their only opponents left will be Tips and Bike Rush. It's going to come down to percentage. That'll be mad. I mean, I think, oh, God. I wouldn't want to be in their position right now. If I was Futurama, I would want to seal this series. And if Masterleaf is watching, he wants Futurama to seal this series as well, because that means that Senna will go 0-2 and Masterleaf will be left on 1-1. And then that will leave Masterleaf to defeat Tipsy. And then he probably won't have to defeat Bike Rush, depending on match results. But stay tuned to my channel. I will have a post coming out, and the post will essentially just say, it'll have obviously the results and things like that. I have to go to sleep after this, so I'm not going to post it till, like, you know, the morning. But I'll have the full results up, and I'll put them on the Discord, and I'll put them on my channel in a post, and a link to the brackets. The brackets will be updated with the full scores. I'll probably do that straight away because it's relatively quick. But what's happening in this game? Nothing much. Futurama is just ecoing, and Senna's like, you know, I don't know about leaving Senna to eco, right? Because we all see what happens when you let Senna eco. You've got to fight that full screen army, and there's like 2 more full screen armies behind it, and then there's just an endless wave of stuff coming out. he's just really good at building lots of units and just throwing them down the guts. If Senna doesn't have a lot of micro or finesse, his power comes in his extreme brute force. I don't know why he doesn't play Reaper, right? He's actually got blue tip there. So you got blue tip from the top. I think, yeah, it looks like Futurama's getting blue tip from the bottom. Those pitbulls aren't, yeah, not really going to want to go in there. I mean, the harvest is leaving anyway, so it's probably going to get back to base just fine. That harvester not going back to the blue tip field. I mean, yeah, you could probably go back to the blue tip field. Maybe a little bit worried about defending it. Another war factory comes down. Senna looking pretty predator tanks now. He does like his heavy GDI tier 1. I mean, actually, most of the factions he plays, he usually gets heavy tier 1. Unless he gets that full screen of bloody avatars that he does sometimes, which is really annoying. But this map is quite open and wide. You know, against Blackhand, you expect to come up against infantry. I'm surprised that with all the Blackhand infantry, we haven't seen Inf Beam come out of anybody, because it's a level where Inf Beam is pretty good. We got the airfield coming down probably for the hammerheads. We got AP ammo on the way, but not until the power is restored. What's happening up there? He's actually going to attack and destroy the spike. So Futurama not going to contest that. He's actually going to move across the map, maybe counter-attack. thinking, oh yeah, Senna's up here, maybe I can go down the guts. He's going to find these APCs. AP ammo is not done yet. It will not be done for this attack, but it will be enough to, these APCs will be enough to draw off some of these units. And that hammerhead, yeah, he needs to watch out. You don't want to bleed hammerheads too early in a series there. That hammerhead really playing with fire. Oh my god. Senna just not caring too much at all, and he does lose it. That's unfortunate. You know, that's hardware you don't really want to be losing. They're expensive. He's going to come along here. He doesn't have AP ammo done, so he's going to go for the crush. Surely AP ammo can't be that far away. And yeah, Futurama in a little bit of trouble. He's in a little bit of trouble here. Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. All these units now just come out of nowhere. AP ammo is now done. He's going to chase these units through. The Pitbulls are going to start attacking harvesters. The APC is going to start attacking the infantry. And Futurama, where is his forces? Oh my god, he's got a tech center out and he's got an obelisk, but I mean, he's up. This is the thing. There's so much tier 1 on the ground. Can he really withstand that? He does clean it up, doesn't really lose too much. He can probably eventually clean this up in the long run if he gets another obelisk down. That obelisk will stand. No, he's going to go for charge barley because he's got 2 MCVs, because we can see that the shredder turrets are dropping quite well. He is actually pulling back the harvesters that are being attacked. That's critical, because if Senna can't kill harvesters here, which he's not, he's killing a lot of infantry though, these forces are going to go down, and then the harvesters turn around and they come back to work straight away. Straight away, Futurama gets them right back onto the line, so damage averted. Yeah, look at that. He actually survives the attack, relatively intact. I mean, yeah, it's going to buy some time for Senna. It looks like some forces were destroyed there. Maybe he lost some harvesters we didn't see, but it wasn't that much damage. The MCV got completely bypassed, by the way. These forces will be attacked and destroyed. Infantry standing in the Tiberium. And look at this, Senna behind it. He wasn't going to continue pushing the tier 1, so he's got Juggernauts, he's got Marv, he's got his garrisons ready to go. He doesn't have a Hammerhead force, which is a bit concerning. He probably would like to have one. Double racks infantry, and that's the thing. He's going to go Redeemer with double infantry. Oh man, this is going to be a pretty damaging combination here, because Senna, again, he lost most of his AP ammo beforehand, so he doesn't have a lot of AP ammo left at his disposal. Yeah, I mean, he's building more Juggernauts. Honestly, I wouldn't build too many more Juggernauts. He needs anti-infantry, right? He's got 4 Juggernauts and a Marv. That's sufficient to deal with the Redeemer. Like, he's more than got it. Look, Space Uplink comes down. He's going to shockwave this Redeemer almost certainly. Here comes the shockwave right directly on the Redeemer. The Redeemer will rage before turning around, and it will get struck. Now, the Marv is under attack. He's having to call in an orbital. The orbital's almost on his own units, but you know what? The shockwave, the Juggernauts are not here. He's actually got an obelisk down here. Oh my god, Senna in a little bit of trouble, and Futurama, he will take out all the EMP buggies. I'm not sure if they had EMP. I didn't quite see that. He is going to maybe destroy you. He gets the obelisk, that's important, but the Marv is so badly damaged now that the Redeemer might just be able to come in and take it out. The infantry gets cleaned up, yeah. The Redeemer's going to attack it. Does he have another obelisk? Oh, there's a war factory here. That's going to block. He's going to flame it down, though. Maybe should have put the war factory back a bit further. There's one Juggernaut. He is being attacked, though. No repairs coming. He's too far away. He switches his targets again. The Marv is here. It is going to be firing. He is firing at the Marv. Oh, he's actually switching targets. I don't like that. He needs to focus on one or the other. Finally gets that Juggernaut. There is one more Juggernaut back here. And the hull damage, actually the second Juggernaut there. Must have recaptured it. Obelisk comes down. Is he going to go for the Marv? He's going to try to focus the Marv. Can the Marv get out of there? It turns. He's got its rear armor. It will be destroyed. And I think with that, yeah, he's going to reclaim some of these husks. But, I mean, it's going to be so tight. He doesn't get that obelisk. No, he's going to get the other obelisk as well. And Senna can just reclaim these husks. There's nothing to clean the husks. He now has shredder turrets there. He can actually prevent that husks from being captured. But will Futurama run out of steam here? There are 2 Juggernauts. They're now sieging down these units. He actually focuses down the husk. But there's another war factory from Senna. And shredder turrets, they're just not going to cut it now. He's got repairs on these guys. I think he's going to try to go forward and destroy the MCV. Has a lot of health, has a laser field on it. Flame tank hollowing out the base. Senna taps out. Oh, jeez. And just like that, it is all over. Oh my god, this series is going to be a banger. Senna. No, Senna didn't win that one, sorry. Futurama won that. Oh my god, it's going to be a banger. So this is Group B, Futu versus Senna, Game 1. Oh man, it's pretty intense. Let's bring the map pool up now. Just so you guys, because I haven't actually been putting it up, just so you guys know what's going on. Oh, but Highlands has definitely been a popular one. Yeah, Highlands has been very popular. I think it's been played almost every single time. I do know that yeah, I do know that Odyssey. I think Odyssey's been played in every single series. Just making sure that replay saved correctly. I think we're going to have GDI and Blackhand again. GDI Blackhand. Alright, let's get rid of that. Oh, it's the wrong one. GDI Black, let's update the scoreboard. Yeah, Future, I think, pretty lucky to actually survive that attack. Or that game versus Senna. It's going to be pretty dicey, that's for sure. But starting on the left-hand side, playing as the Cyan Blackhand, it's going to be Futurama against the yellow GDI, which is Untitled Senna. So what is there to say about that game? I mean, Future looked like he was in trouble. He looked like he was in trouble, managed to withstand the attack. Senna a little bit wasteful in that attack, and then things got really dicey. It could have gone either way at the end there, but Futurama just pushing through with sheer determination, and then Senna deciding, you know what? I mean, Senna didn't lose those juggernauts, right? But I guess he felt that he wasn't going to survive the next wave of obelisk, and then that would have been it. And the back of his base was all burned down by the flame tanks, so he probably decided he had enough. Senna's the type of player who will be looking at a situation like, all right, cool, I'm dead now, I can't really win. And even though it's a tournament, he won't continue to fight. And not unless he was hoping the other guy to make a big mistake. Operation Center, maybe? Nah, it's going to be a refinery. Does put down the shredder turret. Should get that squad. That squad has been defeated. Wait, is this going to be? Yeah, it is. It's going to be an eco build from both sides again. And I think, you know what? Senna's probably pretty happy with that. He's probably pretty happy with the eco build. Powers down that refinery. Going to move the MCV, but yeah, nothing much to say here. Again, very important game for both of these players. They're going to have to push hard to make this happen. Just scouting each other out now. I mean, I just know that Masterleaf, I don't see him in the chat or anything like that, but I know that are the finals today, or is it ELO based tournament? You guys talking about this tournament? No, it's a group stage tournament, if that's what Panda's talking about. So you need to finish in the top 3 in your group. There's only 5 people in the group, so we're only eliminating the bottom 2. So shouldn't be that hard, but the thing is, all the competition is incredibly powerful. Like, all the competition is incredibly powerful. Going to go for the blue Tiberium now, Futurama. Going to send his 5th Harvester down there. We'll draft another squad. Send it, just scouting around, just seeing what's what. Extra Harvesters for Senna. Oh my god, yeah, he's actually a Harvester ahead, I think. Because Futurama's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 8 now. Oh no, he's just popped that down, so yeah. Senna is 1 Harvester ahead right now. But I mean, that blue Tiberium will be secured by Futurama. And there's enough to fill his tanks up, so it's a really good time to be doing this, especially it's going to be just before Senna starts getting pitbulls out, so he should be able to take this last crystal, and then he should just be able to evac. Yeah, he's going to leave now. There's just not going to be enough pitbulls here to pressure this. They're only rocking up just now with 2 bikes and a Cabal squad. He's going to actually get that pitbull. There you go, nice pick off. We'll dig that foxhole there. Maybe clean those forces up. Oh yeah, going to get away with the blue Tiberium. He's going to be feeling happy about that. We have a shrine out, so that means Disciple upgrade is coming. So maybe he's planning on going into the infantry. That squad will be cleaned up somewhat. Senna, he's just happy to eco, right? He's got his eco down. He's going for Predator tanks because they'll keep him safe. He's probably not going to be aggressive with them until he has AP ammo, which almost certainly he'll supplement APCs or hammerheads or something along those lines. Does have the Disciple upgrades. The Disciple upgrade is done. Second ref comes down, but it's a little bit behind. Yeah, look at that. Senna's just cranking the economy now. We're going to see another push come out from Senna at some stage. Actually digging a foxhole on the top of the map. He sees the Disciple upgrade now, so he knows he's up against Disciple. He's trying to go for a scout, but it will be denied. So he's a little bit in the dark about exactly what's happening. I mean, he knows obviously the Cabals are there. He's only just started AP ammo because he went for a war factory first. So again, his aggression is going to have to be put on hold until that is complete. But he's doing a similar build to what he did last time. I guess maybe he feels comfortable with that. Yeah, I don't think Futurama can two MCVM is easy on this map. You got to move a lot further, and there's a lot more room for a ground army to maneuver. It's not as if there's a third contested field, which we have on Highlands, so he's going to engage his infantry forces. I mean, he doesn't have AP ammo, but nonetheless, it should be sufficient to overwhelm these forces without really losing anything yet. I mean, there was only just a handful of rocket squads there. Battle markers over here, it's just a scout. Bike buggy is here, they will clean out the foxhole. The Orca Strike's coming in because this is just going to scout the base. That Harvester should move just in time, and he will dodge that, but again, it will allow Senna to see deep into the enemy base. It's got some forces up there. It's got some forces here taking more blue Tiberium. That's good for Futurama. Doesn't quite get the hammerhead. Oh my god, and he drove into the bike buggy. Senna will be feeling good about that. Picks off a nominal amount of bike buggy there. That's quite good. And he's just going to coalesce all of his forces into the middle here, I think. He's going to come across more infantry, but there's just not enough infantry there. He will get, I think that was a hammerhead. Yeah, there's just not enough forces here for Futurama. He's split up a little bit. He has more infantry over here, but I mean, it's on the wrong side. Senna's heading down here. Doesn't care about the buggies as well. He's just going down to attack this base. Blue Tip Harvester is in really big danger. Oh, he's going to turn around. He sees the infantry and he decides, you know what, I'm going to go for that because he sees the MCV. He wants to surround and destroy the MCV, although his forces aren't here all at once. The hammerheads are attacking without the ground forces. APCs are now just starting to arrive. He should have enough to kill the infantry, but he's going to have to deal with this double MCV like he did last time. He's just going to move through. Obelisk comes down. He's going to focus hardcore on the engineering facility up the back. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. He kills all the infantry. He's completely destroyed the infantry. But the building block is, you'll look at that, he's just going to focus down the obelisk. I think he realized, hey, I just focused down the obelisk, and now there's nothing much that he can do about this. He should be able to get the engineering facility. He's got enough Predator tanks now. Yeah, look, he just sells it. He's like, I'm not going to be able to get it out. He's going to sell it to get the Black Hand. And now all these portals, or barracks, or hand of nods, whatever they're called, are going to go down. Expect a double obelisk drop coming down. There's one obelisk. Maybe a second. He's going to block it as well with the barracks as well. Yeah, he's going to do that building block. This is going to be annoying. He's going to block maybe another one here. Futurama might be in a little bit of trouble. I mean, if Senna can destroy the MCV, then this push is over. But this is the thing, right? He's going to keep dropping these obelisks. He's going to wear down Senna's forces. Senna is going to back off and head to it. This is what you can do. You can just head to another location because it forces more obelisks to be dropped in areas that he doesn't want. And as you can see, there is a Juggernaut here. If this Juggernaut stops and fires, it can ultimately work that down. More Juggernauts almost certainly coming in. He's going to start firing that, loses a Harvest, which is unfortunate. But this is the thing. He's forcing base defenses to be placed down in other locations. This is how you defeat this strategy. Masterleaf sort of found out about this strategy where it's, hey, you just go attack where you're not and force more base defenses and then just leave and go somewhere else, and so on and so forth. Hammerhead's unfortunately getting shot up a little bit. He has displaced the obelisk, and now he's firing at the MCV. There's no obelisk drop coming, so he needs to do something soon, otherwise he's going to lose that MCV. More Juggernauts are going to be joining that party. The Tech Center's in a bit of trouble as well. Yeah, that MCV is pretty much dead. There's 3 more Juggernauts on the flank for a total of 4. And that's the end of the base push. There's no build radius here, which means Senna can now clean that up. He could, actually force us to sell on the tier 2 as well, so tier 2 and tier 3. So now Futurama is busted right back down to tier 1, and you know what? I think he's done. He's trying to expand with the other MCV, but I think he's done. He's got no economy left, and Senna just pumped out a Marv. Oh, this base is secure. He can put another ref down. Hasn't got one queued yet. Futurama sees the writing on the wall, and Senna will claw back game number 2. So good job to Senna, well done there. He is going to bring one back, and this is going to be a tight series. I can definitely feel it. Let's have a look where I should clear these replays up a little bit more. Group B, where are we? Future versus what is his name? Yeah, Future versus Senna. Game 2. And I am a little bit hungry. I'm going to take a very brief break, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will be back very shortly. Alright, I am back, guys. Sorry about the delays there. Let's get that up and running. I didn't update the scoreboard. Good job. Let's quickly update that scoreboard. I had so much time to update the scoreboard and I didn't do it. Alright. So here we are on Badland Hills, starting on the right hand side. It is going to be Untitled Senna, and you can definitely zoom in further on these particular maps. He's playing as GDI against Futurama, who'll be playing as the Black Hand. So sticking with the Black Hand GDI combo, just double checking, make sure everything looks like it's working. All right, any issues with the stream, just let me know. So this was going to be Futurama's pick, so he has picked Badland Hills here, just losing that last game there. Senna just carving his way through Futurama's base, so a little bit unfortunate for him. 3 engineers is the way to go on this map. You can even go more if you want to get the EMP spike and you want to get the tower. There's even I just realized there's a mutant hovel. There's literally almost every single neutral structure except maybe a subway hub on this one. Senna unfortunately is going to lose his no, not quite. He does manage to get outside range, which is nice. It means he can dig a foxhole or maybe take a garrison somewhere. There is another squad over here, so Futurama is spreading out quite far. He's got the garrison, not going to be able to get around that, although Senna has another squad. Looks like he's got 4 squads out on the field. Really wants to see what Futurama's doing, and this is kind of important, right, because there are bikes coming out. He needs to see the bikes. I mean, oh, look at this. There's actually going to be a operations center, so it's going to be bikes into flame. So he's actually building the bikes first, which is pretty unusual. You normally see the harvesters get built first, but he's actually building the bikes first. Senna is going to spot this, but he's not going to expect bikes this early. I think he's going to expect that there'll be a second harvester. Although, I mean, it's Black Hand, so you can see there isn't going to be a second harvester. But will he actually pick up on that fact, right? Will he see, oh, there's only 1 harvester? Or will he just see the flame tank and will he just lock into the fact that there is a flame tank? Although he's not actually moving forward with the bikes. Yeah, Senna's going to be pretty safe, I'd imagine. He might just be using it maybe to go for the spikes. That could be another reason. Has already moved his MCV, so he's made that distance. A second flame tank comes out from Futurama, and this is the game that they play, right? The GDI player has to find it. It's like a game of hide and seek. It's like, where is the flame tank? And he's going to find the first one straight away. I mean, he probably knew the general direction it was going to be in. But yeah, he's going to push this forward. There are bikes. This is what the bikes are for, right? He's actually going to get that pitbull, and the flame tank can outrun the predator tanks as long as he doesn't, you know, cut too many corners. He should be fine. He's not going to get to the spikes at the back, which is unfortunate. He is, however, going to get this flame tank through, and he drops a guardian cannon. He's going to have to flame that down. He's going to flame it down. He's going to get a shot on the rear arm. He gets one more shot. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, he needs to get rid of that guardian cannon. He got an extra shot, and I mean, he's not going to get the MCV. There's a second guardian cannon. This is crazy. Guardian cannon, predator tank, and Senna drops down. An expansion. Black Hand unit is there, but this has not worked out very well for Futurama. I think he even got his other flame tank chased all the way back to base. So Senna, he didn't get it, but it's still alive. And yeah, holds that barrack. So he went for the double 2 right doser, no better than my... What is... Oh, I thought that was Dune for a second, and he had a similar avatar, but no. Guardian Cannon's he's just going to leave that one there. I guess maybe he wants to keep it around. He could sell it, but I mean, it's not going to be worth that much. It's already half dead. Probably worth about 600 bucks. He has got an APC. He did lose that spike to the Black Hand, so that's really annoying. But his MCV is actually being attacked by 2 predators, which is really unusual at this stage of the game. Those rocket squads should be able to dispatch that. Another random predator tank over here. Not going to be able to do too much. This APC will finally be able to kill this Black Hand squad. Takes so much gunfire. It's actually a rifleman squad in there as well, but the flame tank has come back. It has bided its time, and now it's got in. It's going to get a second spike, and realistically it should be able to make its way over and get a 3rd spike. He's going to move that now. Yeah, he doesn't really have anything to respond to that right now, and Futurama just easing his way back into the game, I think. I mean, Senna does have a nice economy down. No one really going for the blue Tiberium, but we're going to see flame upgrade is complete. Yeah, look at this. Futurama doesn't have an expansion down yet, and that's a problem. That is a real problem because Senna's economy is just cranking, and this is an issue we had before. Senna gets really far ahead economically. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get that. The Orca Strike will land a shot on there, and the APCs... Oh no, he doesn't save it. Just gets it in time. That's got to be disappointing for Senna. Sorry, not Senna. Yes, Senna. What am I doing? Yeah, so Senna's lost all 3 of his spikes. Now, that's actually really important because if this game goes for a long time, those spikes are really cranking. Because think about it, Futurama's got 3 spike economy versus 0 spike economy. That's going to push him quite heavy. He needs AP ammo, that's what he needs. It's going to be done just before this attack hits. Oh man, it's going to be perfect timing for Senna. He just completed it. There is something up there. It's just some hammerheads coming up from the infantry. He's going to push the attack anyway outside of tower range, and this is a good place to attack because it forces the APCs to come out away from the turret wall, and that's going to allow him to destroy a fair bunch of APCs, but he's not going to get everything. He's not going to be able to push through. Senna is just going to overwhelm it. Loses a hammerhead as well, which, I mean, it's a nice pick up there for Futurama. Always want to keep the hammerhead numbers low. Random tank there. He has managed to get a double ref down. Those are waiting to see a scrim match. Saturday live streams. Yeah, Saturday live streams are very popular. It's just a popular time zone, right? Like, everyone wants to play on the Saturday. Senna now trying to take out some... It looks like he got a blue tib harvester at some stage. Yeah, it looks like Futurama took the blue Tiberium. And Senna now trying to get back some of that spike harassment. So he will get that spike destroyed. A couple of Raider buggies there. They'll have to go around the long way. Hammerheads are here. They should be able to dispatch the infantry that are there. And this is going to be the Senna death push. He's actually got a Shatterer tank there as well. That's going to be annoying. He's going to come over here. He's going to find more infantry away from the other forces, and he's just going to pull those hammerheads back. Nice positioning. Oh, those Raider buggies are just reversing into the enemy there, trying to get the hammerheads. You know what? They might be able to get 1 or 2. This is getting messy. This is getting really messy. Sam turret comes down. He's going to get the hammerheads, but there's so many forces coming in here now. We have double zone, not zone shatter, double Shatterer. And what he really needs to do, yeah, he really needs to start firing. He's got the Shatterers. We saw him in one of the other games, in one of the other series against Masterleaf. He had them on a move order all the time, but once they start shooting, they're actually really good versus this tier 1 spam. He's just going to back up a little bit because, again, they're not good versus Disciples. They will one-shot the infantry, just not the Black Hand unit on the infantry. And yeah, those Shatterers now. There's actually 3 Shatterers. Oh, it's got heroic rifles. There's heroic rifles inside the APC. Obelisk comes down. That should be the end of this push. Yeah, one-shots that Shatterer tank. Sees the flame tank. Will get it. Loses a second Shatterer. Might want to back up. Marv is ready to rock and roll. Infantry up here. Where's the Marv? The Marv is over here. And he's going to Marvis this field, and then he's probably going to expand to this one, I'd imagine. It's always interesting once you get to the middle expansions here. Random Shatterer tank over there will kill some infantry. Yeah, these forces are going to head over and destroy the spikes, making sure that all the spikes are destroyed. And that's going to be... yeah, I don't think I've seen all spikes destroyed before on this map. Senna is going to Marvis this field, and yeah, economically he is ahead. I mean, Futurama has plenty of economy here to power on this... continually power on this game, and that's probably going to be for a 1-click, I'd imagine. Might be able to get a hammerhead. It'd be nice if he gets that hammerhead pickup. Not going to happen. Do we have clicks? I think the clicks are on the way. This is probably a click plant. No, he actually went for an engineering facility, so he doesn't have a click plant. Marv is here, but I mean, that's just going to draw fire. The hammerheads are what's going to kill everything aside from the infantry that's getting crushed. Yeah, Sniper Marv's just not that good, I don't think. It doesn't shoot very much either. It tends to just, you have to manually order it to shoot these sniper rounds, and it's not it's not effective when you're trying to individually snipe every single infantry squad. Yeah, I wish it worked a little bit better. Oh my god, I'm getting tired. It's 3 AM now here. Oh, and just remember guys, I streamed, the last stream I did was started at 5:30 AM yesterday. And so I was up at 5:30 AM and I stayed up all day and started this stream at 10:30 PM, and now it's 3 AM the next day. So I've almost been up for 24 hours. Yeah, I didn't actually take that into account when I scheduled the streams. Yeah, I've been up for almost 24 hours. I'm going to need a pretty big sleep tomorrow. And Senna just destroying that... no, I think he's trying to kill the Black Hand squad that's there. There's a Confessor Cabal, and he just ended up destroying the tower. Might have been nice to keep that. It could have been a Flame Tank deterrent. He's got a lot of Juggernauts here. Scattered forces around the back. Yeah, all the spikes have been destroyed. Still continuing to harvest this field. And he's harvesting this one. Even has the blue Tiberium. I mean, Senna, here comes the sniper teams. So he's actually going to call in sniper teams here. He doesn't have that much anti-infantry, right? And he knows there's a lot of infantry. So we're going to see a big fight. But Senna needs to get some more hammerheads out or something. He's got a decent amount of hammerheads here. Probably would like some more. He's still building Juggernauts. I honestly don't know why he's building any more Juggernauts. He's got such a critical mass of Juggernauts, right? He's going to be able to one-shot pretty much anything but like an epic unit. Probably be able to couple volley them. Mantis are coming out. So the Mantis are obviously to protect against the Hammerhead. They don't have Tib Core. Surely that's on the way. No, it's not. He's not actually researching Tib Core. And, I mean, we got about 8 Hammerheads here. Yeah, once Senna realizes, I think he sees that's there. He's got his space uplink, and I think he's going to be ready to go now. Maybe he's waiting for some extra Hammerheads, but realistically... does he need any more Juggernauts? I don't think so. Just remember, Juggernauts, they're not that great versus infantry. I mean, they can suppress infantry, but they don't really kill infantry that well. I wouldn't... he shouldn't really let Futurama get established on this base. I guess he feels he's ahead, and now he's going to go for it. He's got snipers coming in. They are starting to attack the infantry force. And look at that. Futurama has to back off. He's actually getting attacked by the Hammerheads. The Mantis will come forward. They don't get any shots off, though. They will get some shots off there. We've got a Shockwave coming down, and we've got an Orbital coming down. Yeah, look at this. Futurama is actually getting smashed here. He's actually in a lot of trouble. Senna, look at the wall of Juggernauts. I mean, what are you supposed to do about that? Mantis will come forward, but there's just not much they can do here. I mean, if they stop moving, they're going to die to the Juggernauts. There's even Zone Troopers on the ground. The Marv is here. The Shockwave is long since gone down. I'm not sure what the delay on the audio there was for. There's a little bit of delay. He's going to be able to reclaim these husks. There's battle markers over here. So there's one random Shatterer just destroying the power grid. That's really embarrassing. But oh my god, how's he supposed to stop this insane force of Juggernauts? It's just not going to happen. Futurama, I think he's realized he's just lost this game. I don't know, maybe he's assessing the situation, but no. Futurama will lose game 3, and Senna, this is what I'm saying. Senna can blow open. He can completely blow apart Group B. And I kind of hope he does, because it's going to be insane if he does blow apart Group B. I mean, he's hit the lead. He's hit the lead. Let's see what he can do with it. Get these guys into their next game. Come on. Just save that replay. So yeah, Senna takes the lead in the series after, I mean, he really could have won game 1 as well if he wanted, but wasn't meant to be. Let's just check that, make sure that's fine. Alright, here we go. So Senna is starting on the south side of Battle Base Beaverton. This is going to be a Futurama pick again. He's sticking with GDI. Futurama is sticking with Black Hand. He's the Cyan Black Hand, and I'm not sure who I would give the edge to on this particular map. It's an interesting map. I mean, most factions work okay on this map. I'd be a bit concerned about being close to Senna, just because, again, we've seen what happens. Like, he just gets these massive armies up. Yeah, Masterleaf counters Senna. I was actually quite surprised that Masterleaf did defeat Senna. I was actually expecting Senna to come through and beat Masterleaf. I just felt that Senna was gonna take that one, but it wasn't to be. It was close, but yeah, like I said, if Senna wins this series, Group B is just wide open. It's wide open. It's going to come down to percentage, right? Because if someone loses to Tips, you know, I'm pretty sure they're probably all going to lose to Bike Rush. I mean, technically, yeah, Futurama has beaten Bike Rush before in a tournament, and Masterleaf has beaten him a lot in tournaments, but Masterleaf has sort of psyched himself out a little bit too much. But we'll concentrate on this game for now, because this series is not over. We're only 3 games in, or this is game 4. We'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, Leaf is unpredictable. I mean, even he doesn't know what he's doing. Are we going to see another eco build? Yeah, looks like it's just going to be another eco build here. Second ref comes down, nothing fancy. You have 2 spikes if you're not sure. So you got one here, and the same is mirrored on the other side. Both sides just sharing the middle of the map right now. They have those blue Tiberian fields, which are very important as the game goes on. You really badly need to make sure you do harvest your blue Tiberian field. And if you can even try and steal your opponents, because it's really not that far away from your own. And up on this plateau here, it can be somewhat easy to defend. I mean, they can obviously come up this ramp here or around the side. Like, it's quite open in the middle of the ramp here, so you can get up here and have some notable fights. Yeah, I'm not sure if Futurama should be leaving Senna alone, especially as GDI, because again, said it before, but Blackhand is the offensive faction, so their campy strategies just aren't as good as, say, Nod's campy strategies or Mock's campy strategies. If you're playing Blackhand, you really should get out there and try to do some damage. Gonna redeploy his MCV now, and there's a fast shrine. We got a tier 1.5 shrine and bikes coming out from Futurama. Just going to clean those scouts up. Yeah, Senna's going for some pit bulls. I think these are purely defensive pit bulls. I don't think he's really going to spam these at all. He might just go into APC pred. He's pretty much been doing that type of thing. I mean, he didn't do it last game, but I guess he did it a little bit last game, but he did it in the first 2 games a lot more. He's got his ref down. Futurama does not have his ref. Oh my god, what's he got? He's got a double hand of Nod. He's got the flame upgrade. He's going to go for a mid-game flame push. Now, he knows Senna's greedy. Senna will go for another ref, then probably a War Factory, and then the Com Senna. And then AP Ammo is a minute away, but surely these pitbulls are going to be ringing alarm bells. I mean, they're going to see a harvester there, but they could probably just destroy this harvester. Yeah, they can probably just destroy it. He's going to have to back up. Is there anything coming? No, there's only more harvesters coming. I mean, Senna, I don't think he realizes, yeah, there's a Cabal squad there, but he could definitely go out there and take that. He's actually going around. This is interesting. He's going to come up behind this area, but look at that. Because he saw the expansion, he, instead of going for a second ref or a War Factory, he sent for the comms. He's even putting turrets down, right? He knows, he smells that there's infantry, but well, there is some coming from this direction, but actually, he doesn't smell the ones coming from this direction. They'll probably go all the way around. Yeah, maybe the ones at the front will distract. Does he know they're there? I'm not sure if he's spotted them. He is coming across, so maybe. Yeah, look at that. He's going to be able to take that first APC out quite easily. Senna sort of catching on that they're there now, but he's being attacked from 2 fronts. Oh man, how's he going to respond to this? Is he going to be able to respond effectively? He's actually starting to lose APCs. He doesn't have AP ammo. He needs AP ammo. How much longer? Oh, it's just going to complete now. It just completes. Doesn't lose the harvester. Futurama does have him a little bit on the ropes. The infantry in the Tiberian field will probably be cleaned up very shortly. Shooting at towers isn't the best. Yeah, might as well shoot at the APCs. Few units being destroyed over there as well. Looks like Futurama is holding his own. Going to get some more APCs. Maybe get that APC there. Going for the tower. No, I think it's better to go for the APCs, really. Oh, that APC with like no health. He does get it. He does pop. It might have even been splash damage there or friendly fire, but he will get it. And Senna doesn't quite really have enough to continue to push there. Second War Factory comes down. I don't think he lost a harvester. Maybe he lost one. I wasn't really paying attention that much. But Futurama, look at that beautiful cheddar. He's got his expansion up now. I think he's been taking some blue tib. Senna may have been gnawing at his blue tib a little bit as well. It's hard to say. Oh man, there's some bikes coming in, and this harvester is badly damaged, so Futurama, I would just go for it. I would just go for it, get the extra harvest. He's going to get it, so 2 dead harvesters, and that really hurts Senna right now. Masterleaf's watching this, and he's like, oh man, I really hope that that Senna doesn't win this series. That'll really throw a spanner in the works. I need to notice there's venoms on the ground there, so the more you see. And yeah, he's spotted these bikes, or maybe he sniffed these bikes out, because he's got some APCs all ready to repel them. And yeah, they're not getting in. That's not going to happen. There is more infantry here, which he's probably going to be able to stop, because again, there's a lot of APCs here. Yeah, reinforcements are coming now for Senna. So I think he's just planning on just withstanding this attack. He's going to go forward now. He's got enough to overrun these infantry squads. Actually, there's a garrison there. I'm not sure if he wants to, if Senna wants to face that garrison. I mean, he's probably got enough to overwhelm it without too many losses. We got some bikes running through the back, but there's only 2. That's really not enough. The APC collateral should be sufficient. And yeah, he's going to try to focus down. No, he's going to bypass that structure. He's got a shatter tank. That can do a lot of damage there. He's going to burn down one of the spikes, and he's going to move his forces. I like the way Senna does chuck in the odd shatter tank here or there. It just makes things tricky for Futurama if he wants to stand and fight, because that shatter just goes through everything. This is a bit iffy. He's walking through these buildings. They're all fully garrisoned. He's just taking a lot of hull damage unnecessarily. He will de-garrison one, and he's probably going to get the other one, I'd imagine. What's that? Oh my god, there's a base push coming. Does Senna have tech? He does have tech, but the MCD is on the move. He needs to stop it, and yeah, he's going to have to back up. He realizes he can't go down there. He doesn't have that many forces here, and look at this. Futurama does have a pretty good economy here. Flame tank's coming out as well to stab him in the back. Puts the MCV down. There's no juggernauts yet. He put down the reclamator hub. I mean, if he gets a Marv out, he'll probably be okay. He's going to have to pull this juggernaut back. He must know. He must know there's going to be an obelisk coming. He actually has a sonic emitter, not quite in range. I mean, surely it's going to be in range. There you go. He's actually going to fire at the obelisk. He's going to need, no, he will 2-shot the juggernaut. It's 2 shots to kill it, but there are repair drones there. Flame tank will be destroyed, and I think he should be able to get the first obelisk. Yeah, he will get the first obelisk with the help of the sonic emitter. But the thing about this, the sonic emitter can just go through everything. Another juggernaut comes up, sprays his shot a little bit. There are some infantry forces here. He really needs to get these APCs over here right now to deal with his infantry forces. He will building block that. Juggernaut will go down. He thinks he's going to try to build an engineer. Doesn't get the engineer. That could have been critical. Has to put down turrets. Has to put down turrets. Another obelisk, surely. Is that another obelisk? It is 2 obelisks down now. Oh man, this is becoming a problem. He's focusing that's it. He's going to get the tech center. He's going to cancel Juggernaut. Senna is in a world of pain. I think Futurama might have done it. He might have pulled this game back. And yeah, he's actually going to tank Senna. I'm not sure. Senna's being camped. I mean, he's being camped. What can he possibly achieve? I mean, maybe he thinks he's going to get the Marv out. No, he's not even building the Marv. He lost his tech center. What's he going to do? Yeah, he's got no counter aggression happening anywhere. There's nothing else happening. And now he's got more obelisks coming down. His harvests are being destroyed. I mean, his harvests, his refineries are back quite far, but there's just too many obelisks here. He's trying to fight because I guess he kind of has to, but it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, his refs are in real danger of getting clicked as well. I mean, there's a lot of turrets, but he's going to continue to put these obelisks down for the rest of time. He's actually putting shredder turrets down now, maybe to deal with it's probably better to deal with the tower spam here. But I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. It's building Predator tanks. They're just not going to be useful here because it's just spamming out a bunch of infantry behind this, and that is the end of the game. Senna must have just quit out of that game. So he has just tapped out. He is down, and what is the stats on that one? So yeah, 101,000, so a little bit more economy to Senna. Sorry, not to Senna, to Futurama. So yeah, Futurama will bring it back, and he'll tie the series 2-2. Let's go ahead and update the scoreboard. Oh, it's tight, and I knew it would be. I told you guys that today would be an absolute banger of a day, and it has not disappointed in the slightest. I've beaten Bike in a tournament. Only like, I think twice, maybe 3 times, but he's beaten me like, what, 15 times. Senna with that 1-2 jab. I'm surprised that Senna isn't 3-1 ahead right now, because he looked like he was in a pretty good nick. But unfortunately, not able to handle the base push. And that's sort of been this. They're sort of doing the same strategies every game, and it's just whoever can really pull off that, pull the maneuver off a bit better, right? I'm going to take another very short break here, just because my voice is definitely wearing a bit thin. So stay tuned. We're going to have the next game coming up very shortly. I'm going to take a very short break. Okay guys, and I'm back, and I do apologize for some of the breaks here. It's just that my voice is getting pretty worn out. I'm getting quite tired, so we're going to try to get back into this series now with Senna and Futurama. So it is tied up at 2 apiece. Senna will be starting in the bottom south side as the GDI. He's sticking with GDI, which means that Futurama is going to be sticking with Black Hand. He'll be in the top north side. He has brought it back, so he has kept the series relatively level. I must admit, like, watching this series, I'm not too sure who the stronger player is. Like, Senna does appear to be the more solid player, but then Futurama just pulls out these big moves that Senna just can't, he just doesn't quite have enough to overwhelm it. He went ref first. Refinery first for Senna. I mean, you can do that. It is no poker, so the spike is in the left-hand side. And yeah, there is the barracks, so he's got a delay barracks. He might be looking at going maybe for a pit scout, because otherwise his scout's going to be really late. And it's just risky in a tournament game, especially with what the other players have done, where they're not just chucking in like one rando rush, they're actually chucking in like 2 or 3 rando rushes. And so far people are having success with them. Like, not every single one, but probably more than half. But yeah, like I said, there's the Pitbull Scout, so sort of read that one like a book. But yeah, Futurama's not really doing anything fancy. He's just going for a second refinery. Senna going for a second refinery. They do like to start out with these eco builds. DJ Vokic. Oh, Djokovic? Is that... apparently these guys had a bunch of tennis player names. I think Senna was Djokovic. Or maybe that was Futurama. It's Bart Jones. It's 2-2. It is 2-2. And again, very important series. Like I said, Masterleaf is going to be watching this like a hawk. Senna is playing for his tournament life, because if he loses this match, technically he can still qualify, but he'll have to beat Bike, he'll have to beat Tipsy, and he'll have to hope that game results go his way elsewhere. So you don't want to leave that up to chance, right? You want to try to win the series, but if Futurama wins this series, then he can basically seal his finals berth, because, I mean, it doesn't matter if he beats Bike Rush, and then he'll probably steamroll Tipsy. Tipsy's sort of just the guy in the group that, you know, I think everyone's going to have trouble, you know, everyone's sort of not going to have trouble with. I mean, we saw him put up a fight burst. I was quite surprised he actually played as good as versus Bike as he did. But of course, Bike just such a powerful player. What's happening here? Is there a rush going on? No, there's no rush going on. Senna is just doing a standard build. He's expanded. He's got extra harvesters because he's Senna and it's his favorite unit. Picked Talons twice earlier and won both times. A mock fan, yeah. I'm quite surprised. I think we've only had mock picked once out of all the matches or in all the games that have been played, which is quite shocking. They actually did win it with Cyberstorm, I believe, who played it, and he actually managed to get a W. But yeah, a little bit disappointing for him losing to Shoktrepet. He actually looked like for a moment there he might be able to defeat Shoktrepet, but he just played so wild. And yeah, you can all-in rush, I guess, but once you do it too much, it's not going to get you through a best of 9, right? It's just not. I think Masterleaf did it better where he threw it in when he was ahead, and it just worked. Although the last game, it technically shouldn't have worked versus Senna, but it did, because Senna sort of just defeated himself. So realistically, Masterleaf's all-in only really worked once. Pretty much Bike is the front runner. He's obviously the hot favorite to win the tournament. But I mean, every time there's a high cash price tournament, he's always the favorite and he always loses. You know, that's the thing. It's the only tournaments that he can't win. Someone else just comes out of the woodwork and takes him out. He probably is not going to enjoy me saying that. But he's won some big tournaments, of course. He's won a lot of prize money. But when the real big cash prize tournament comes out, Masterleaf's like, no you don't. Masterleaf making excuses as to why he almost got beaten by Senna. But I mean, Masterleaf needs to make excuses, and it's the excuses that make him a little bit weaker He'd be a much stronger player if he didn't make said excuses. We'd concentrate on this game here. Senna actually drops that structure, obviously worried that maybe it's going to be used by Futurama, who has got the flame upgrade. He's moving through the middle of the map. What is he doing? There's not much. Here's the thing. He's doing the multi-MCV again. And I mean, Senna's basically doing the same thing again, isn't he? Yeah, he is. He's doing the same thing again. In a best of 9 series, right, like, it sort of makes you a little bit predictable. Now, what Senna's doing actually kind of counters what Futurama's doing, right? Because he'll have very large armies of lower tier units, but the thing is, there's so many of them that they can overwhelm the tech of the Black Hand player. Like, yeah, the Black Hand player can drop Obelisk and build Redeemer, but there's so many units on the ground that they just overrun them, like what he's doing right now, hey? He's just moving through this bite buggy. Unfortunately, the Shatterer tanks once again are on a move order. They would have been far more effective, and Futurama just forced his way through there, didn't he? He just lost everything, and this is it. Senna's now moving forward. I mean, if he gets his army all grouped up, he can probably just move in. The second MCV did go to the expansion, the natural expansion. Only Raider buggies survive, so that's not going to be sufficient to do anything to those harvesters. Senna's going to come down here. He probably doesn't yet. He did scan. I'm not sure if he yet realizes he's up against 2 MCV. He's actually going to focus the MCV down because you can see he's got the Orca Strike on it, which means he thinks he can focus it down. He needs to get the Shatterer tank to turn and fire, but there is an Obelisk here. I don't think it's going to get it. It's got way too much health. Yeah, he's just going to back off. So not really achieving too much. He's going to back up into this building, and again, these Shatterer tanks are just on like full-blown move orders. Not sure where that Juggernaut's going. Yeah, he needs to back up. Senna just not controlling his horses too well. Everything's on a move order. It just doesn't seem to realize that Shatterers will not fire unless they're stationary. They could be used much more effectively, but look at this. That's why the Juggernaut's out here, because the Marv is going to be out here as well, and it's just been deployed. And it's a double ref. Oh, he's a long way off getting that Redeemer out as well, which means the Marv can make a move. He's probably going to get the MCV. He's going to get the MCV up real close. A few rando units there. He's long range mining that. There's nothing to cover the flank though. I'm a bit concerned. Run one rando tank there. He's brought the rest of his forces over here. And yeah, doesn't want to get too close. He's going to have to deploy, yeah. He's just going to go all in. He's going to put that... So I would have put that Sonic emitter, yeah, a bit further up here because it could have... it's going to fire against this Obelisk. The Marv not fully garrisoned. He's trying to move these units towards it now. He's going to lose that Sonic emitter. No, he's going to get one more shot off. And again, the Harvesters are not stealth, so he can fire at them with the Marv. Any sniper teams? No sniper teams. Actually, no anti-infantry whatsoever. Actually, does Senna have two? Senna has multi-MCV as well, but he's actually gone for double Sonic drop. And these Juggernauts shelling from range. We got a Shockwave coming down. Space Command gets immediately solved. He had to Shockwave the infantry. And the Shockwave does do grenade damage, so it will one-hit kill infantry. He needs to do that I was going to say to save the MCV, but he just lost the MCV, which is pretty devastating, right? Because he needs that to maintain the space push. Like, he's got some forces back here. Like, there's no war factory at all. I think over the long run, Senna will probably be worn down by this. He has no anti-infantry at all, which means he doesn't really have much to do with the flame units on the ground, but the flame units aren't going to do a lot of damage. The Marv is fully garrisoned. Yeah, he's got to back up. He's like, you can see the Redeemers there. He's just going to get on top of these Juggernauts. He needs to move the Marv over, but the Marv is just taking damage from all these rockets, because I think Senna is in actually a lot of big trouble. Masterleaf now rubbing his hands together, because I think Futurama is going to retake the lead in this series here. Senna is in full retreat mode, and he doesn't have a third, remember. He did move his forces over there, but I mean, look at this. The Redeemer has so much health left, and these Juggernauts are in crush range, and he just has to move them. The Marv as well is being shepherded by those infantry forces, and now he's just turning, and he's just putting the laser into these guys here, and that's going to be the end of them. It's not good. Hammerheads are coming to try to save the Marv. He might be able to save the Marv if he continues to move it back. The Hammerheads are going to be useless attacking the Redeemer. I don't know why he doesn't try to attack the infantry. It's the Marv that can deal with the Redeemer, but the Marv is so low now, I'm not sure he's going to be able to take this out. Yeah, Rage Gen goes off. He's not going to be able to move these forces. The Marv is slowly going down. Kills his own Harvester. He's making it happen. There is an attack on the back, but it's just scattered forces, man. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, there's not enough here for Senna. He doesn't have an... He's got an expansion, but I mean... It's too little too late. The Marv is still alive, but it's so badly damaged. It's not going to be able to get away from this Redeemer. The Redeemer can actually outrun it now that the Marv is in heavy damage mode. He just needs one more hit. I think he's got it. There we go. He just took out the Marv, and with that, Senna is done and dusted. Yeah, he's got another MCV here. Like, Senna has nothing to deal with that. And that will be the end of the game. Futurama will take the lead in this series. So he'll retake the lead in the series, and yeah, unfortunately, Senna losing his MCV was the beginning of the end. If he kept his MCV, maybe it'd be okay, but it wasn't going to happen. Senna will go down. That's really disappointing. Looks like they're going to change factions for the next game. Just going to update the scoreboard. The counter for multi-MCV is to have larger armies and just go around it. So as soon as he puts base defenses down, you just back out and go somewhere else. And so it forces them to put down lots and lots of base defenses everywhere, and then you end up being able to focus down the base defenses. If you have enough units, you can overwhelm them. Snipers would have won that, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if snipers are behind the Marv, Blackhand can't really get to them. The problem with snipers is it just takes a long time for them to kill everything. Yeah. I mean, he had to use his shockwave on infantry. That, I mean, yeah, you can do that, that's fine, but he would have rather have used it on the Redeemer. Firehawks are not good in a Blackhand mirror because they're not good versus anything Blackhand have. Blackhand have no aircraft, you know, and I guess you could bomb them, but I mean they're just going to put up tib core and fence everything, and you know they've got tons of infantry, bike, buggy, tib core everywhere. It's like, yeah, it's just not, they're just not that good against Nod. You can build them to counter things like vertigos, but against Blackhand, like, yeah, you can go on bombing runs, but it's not that hard to defend them out with tib core. Yeah, they're just not that good. Dune Tiger is right. I generally wouldn't build them. Just gonna wait for these guys to get their act together. And then we will be casting game 6. We're up to game 6. I didn't lose track of the score this time. Sniper support power. Alright, looks like we're ready for game 6. Oh, they've changed their factions. All right, here we go. Oh, so starting in the top north side, playing as the Blackhand, it is going to be Arteon Senna, and playing as the Skrin in the south side, it's going to be Futurama. Oh, I'm getting tired. I am getting tired. I've almost been up for 24 hours just because of the way the streams work. I think I might change the next time the way they're done. Maybe switch Friday up, or maybe do Saturday, Sunday instead of just Friday, Saturday. But nonetheless, Traveler 59 is being switched up for Futurama. So not Traveler 59, it's Scrin Vanilla. Far out. Ugh, geez, getting tired. Meanwhile, Blackhand for Senna. Senna's decided to switch Blackhand now. It was Senna's map pick, so he has got to he got to choose this particular map. And it is pretty much a Blackhandy type nod favored map because it's a technique map, and when he made this, it's actually really hard to base push, and it's probably why he's picked it, because Futurama just won't stop base pushing him, won't stop multi-MCVing him, and Senna tried to do it back to him last game, and it almost worked. If he just didn't lose his MCV, he would have been fine. Yeah, some people saying calling in the sniper support power would have been better than using the shockwave on the infantry. You know, perhaps, because as long as the sniper teams don't get killed, eventually they'll wear all the infantry down. But it can take a while because the disciples take 2 hits instead of 1, so the infantry is really durable versus sniper teams. But yeah, Scrin Vanilla. I don't think we've seen Scrin Vanilla. We must have seen it in the tournament already, for sure. I just can't remember. I am collecting faction stats to check pick rates and win rates and things like that. Aggressive Panda in the chat. Seeker Tank comes out. Did he really not scout? No, he's got a Buzzer Swarm into the enemy base, so he can see that there is a flame unit coming. I've completely missed this as well. There is a flame tank somewhere. Where is it? Not even I can find it. There's the Blackhand squad. Is this a fake out? I think this is a fake out. I don't think he has any flame units. There's no way Senna is that sophisticated. Surely. I'm looking at the radar. I can't see anything. If it is a fake out, it's somewhat worked because he has forced out some enemy units, just probably not quite enough. Well, that's the thing. Futurama's going to be like, where the heck is it? Like, where is the flame tank? Where is the Reckoner? He hasn't found it yet, and he's going to keep looking for it. So, I mean, it sort of worked. Is this going to be a refinery? Yeah, it is. It's going to be a refinery from Senna. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, my God. I can't believe I could not find it. And he's going to get a refinery, so it's going to pay dividends. He's going to try to flame the Seekers. Oh, I thought that was actually red health then, but it was orange. And that Blackhand squad should be cleaned up. So he did lose a refinery, but he replaced another one that was probably meant for his expansion, which is a problem, right? Because he's got a harvester here. Which means that harvester is going to have to drive all the way back to his base. So it's still awkward for him. He's going to have to try to survive the counter-attack. Yeah, the counter-attack's almost here. I mean, there is a couple of tanks. Oh, look at that. He's got the laser turret. It's just annoying, right? The laser turret, because it can draw fire. It can do damage. As soon as he saw it, he's like, nah, I don't want to know about that. I'm going to back up. I mean, he could have tried to push it, maybe go around it. Second war factory. He's going to see that second war factory, though. I'm not sure if he should have placed it there. But nonetheless, he knows he's up against second war factory. I think he's going for the tower, yeah. And that tower's going to help out because Senna's going to immediately drive into it. Yeah, he sees it, though. I'm not sure if he's just done a general reverse move. Oh, my God, that range. He is going to destroy that tank, but there's more tanks. And this is the thing, the reinforcement part. He's going to get a second tank. Those towers really good, by the way. They're actually really good. Senna's going to have to back it up. Battle marker over here. He's got another laser turret come down. And he's going to pull the harvester. He's going to pull it back through the middle of his base. He needs to keep pulling it. He's not pulling it far enough. He needs to get it down to the war factory. The war factory is actually a long way away. And oh, Futurama a bit indecisive there. Didn't know if he was going forward or not. And yeah, now he's not going to get that harvester. He's going to lose his forces. Yeah, Senna's going to clean up. And he's going to successfully defend that out. Nice work from Senna. Needs to make sure he gets the kill shot. Yeah, that range. Futurama in a little bit of trouble. Wait, was that a Mechapede? He's gone for one base mecha. I haven't seen this in like a million years just because of what they've done to Mechapedes these days. But he has got one base mecha. Let's see if he can make it happen. He's only up against Scorp tanks, and Senna is not going to see the flank here either. The repair drones were called in. Oh my god, he called in the repair drones for that attack, but didn't end up happening. We'll get a harvester straight away. It was already damaged. He's only got a shredder turret. That's not going to do anything. He's going to have to pull some forces. He had to pull a flame tank because that's all he's got. That's not going to do much. He is going to counterattack, and he's going to find these forces here, but it's just Mechapedes. He's just going to move away from the Mechapedes. Oh man, it was looking so good for Senna. Futurama pulls this out now. He had to pull the harvesters all the way back to the base. Not able to control them very well. Force firing the ground. He obviously missed the head. And yeah, he will chase these harvesters around, but ultimately Futurama's going to defend it out. He's going to defend this out, and he's going to push these Scorpion tanks back. The focus fire is not there. Dozer Blades has come out, but I don't think he's going to get a single Mechapede. No, these Mechapedes are going to clean up. And that's going to be the end of this attack. And oh man, Senna's not looking too good. He's got 2 harvesters on his main. He just sort of fell apart here. He didn't really have a game plan. I don't think he did well with the flame open, like getting that in there and getting a ref after being spotted and everything. That was a good effort. He should, surely he's going to get this. Yeah, he gets that one. He doesn't have Disciple upgrade. It's only halfway done. There's nothing much defending this base, although there probably doesn't need to be. Oh yeah. Another flame tank goes down, and there's another one in the corner as well, so 2 flame tanks being cleaned up. Nice work. If he can get in an epic flame tank, maybe he can get back into it. It's going to be hard with the storm column there. Borderline one-shots those flame tanks. Mechas are here. Can't really defend it. Another harvest is going to go down. And Senna, I think he's taken pretty crippling damage right now. He's got a veteran Mechapede. He's going to go for that power plant. Yeah, knocks out the power grid. What are we looking at? We've got 5 and 2 on the expansion. So there's still hope for the Senna. But Futurama, has he got an expansion? I was going to say, I thought that was the expansion. It's just disintegrators that are sitting there randomly. Maybe going to attack the refinery. Not quite. Not quite sure what he's going to do there. Yeah, Senna now going for the triple handed on. I think this is a Hail Mary. I think he's just like, oh man, I'm in a lot of trouble. I know I'm behind. These disintegrators obviously have destroyed the spikes. And he's just going to go for this big, massive attack. And Futurama, he needs a Devastator warship. That would be really handy right now. He doesn't really have a lot of anti-infantry. I mean, the mechas are coming, but they're getting shot up a little bit. If he can get the mechas on top of these infantry forces, he can kill them. He's got more Mechapedes over here. He's going to try to recall them to base. He might lose a refinery. This tripod's basically useless against his infantry. Senna decides not to push his advantage. I think he's got there. He's going to find these mechas. He's going to turn them around in a formation move. He's going to buzz a swarm these infantry squads, and he's going to kill everything that's here. And you know what? There's a ref missing. I think he's basically dead. We got the Catalyst missile coming down. I'm not sure where it's coming down. It's coming down there. We'll take out the refinery. That was almost dead anyway, right? Senna just not very coordinated right now. His whole expansion is shut down. I mean, these tripods, what are they supposed to do? Yeah, they're going to get rid of the purifiers, but I wouldn't mind seeing Devastator warships come out because you can use them to just flatten the infantry. He's going to get this purifier though. Not going to win that one-on-one. The mechas here are just camping. They're just going to go in and they're just going to get that last harvester, but this game is basically done. There's the fire sale. That was probably a disappointing game, I guess. We haven't seen many games like that. Senna just losing all focus and purpose and direction there, and Futurama just making it count when he needs to. Yeah, Senna's plan is unlimited eco. So that's it. Futurama's got Senna on match point. This is bad news for Senna. It looks so good for him, right? It looks like he's the stronger player, but he's just not winning. It's strange. Oh. Oh, Senna thinks it's over. He's not dead yet. If he wants to make a comeback, now's the time to do it. Whew. Getting a little bit tired. I might take a very quick break before I continue on, just because I am very tired. So just stay tuned to the stream. This last game, is it the last game? Well, it will be the last game if Futurama wins. Yeah, Senna could have been in the lead by now for sure. I'm going to take a quick break, but stay tuned. We're going to finish up this series very shortly. Won't be long. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry about the delay, but we are into game number 7 between Senna, who's in the top north side of Hampstead Gardens, playing against Futurama, who is going to be Scrin in the south side. So Senna's gone back to GDI. Futurama is sticking with Scrin. This is game number 7. We are now on match point. So this means if Futurama can snare one more, he will take this series and he will almost certainly secure a position in the finals. I honestly can't see him losing versus Tipsy unless there's a big upset. He should also win that match, which will probably put him on, or should put him on 3 wins. Senna meanwhile will be 0-2. He'll have to beat Bike Rush, he'll have to beat Tips, and he'll have to hope that some of the other games go his way, which they may very well, since Bike Rush obviously is tipped to beat most of the people here. We'll have to see what happens though. I just don't think in the group stage, if the other guys realize they can qualify, they might not try that hard versus Bike Rush and maybe save all their secret strategies for when they face him in like a grand final or something like that. But we'll concentrate on this game series here. So there's no rush coming down from Senna, no rush coming down from Futurama, so he's not doing anything here. Senna, what is micro? Senna does not know what micro is. Again, he's a brute force type of player. Just going for an eco open. Are we going to see a dev core rush? That would be interesting. I don't think anyone's done that yet. No one has opened with the dev core rush. No one's taken the EMP control center. Senna has quite a number of scouts getting in, so he's going to get good vision. He's just going to see what he wants to see, and you know that's going to be lots of harvesters, lots of eco. Nothing really to be afraid of here. Just move the screen a bit so we can see down the bottom. Yeah, he's going to expand. He's got his 2 power plants, so he's not on low power. He's going to have to move. The map's generally designed so you kind of have to move down the hill, because if you just deploy here, it's just a little bit too far away. So yeah, I wanted people to be able to move down the hill to get to this particular location. Is that what it's like on the other side as well? Oh yeah. Oh, it looks like I forgot a crossroad. There, yeah, there's one missing. There you go. Well, I'm not perfect. I actually forgot to put the water on this fountain as well, and that was fixed in a later revision. Tower will take out the buzzer squad. Won't be able to get. I mean, you can see obviously that there's no expansion there, but I mean, you can see the harvest is there. The vision obviously lingers a little bit once the unit leaves the area or is killed. Going to be putting down his own refinery. Yeah, but Senna's got to be on edge, man. Like, he has to win this one if he wants to stick not just into this series, but also if he wants to really remain an option for this tournament. I really can't see him defeating Bike Rush Owns. That is going to be one tall order. Gunwalker just cleans up the scouts. APC comes out. What's that for? We're going to do some APC rockets? Maybe. Nah, he's probably got another refinery coming out, I imagine. I think this is just for scouts. Just to, he's got another one there. Maybe he's going to clean up this buzzer swarm when it comes through. Not quite sure. Buzzer swarm going to drive into the... You've got to be careful with buzzers when you drive into a field like this, because the machine guns on the harvesters will take out the buzzer swarm quite easily. Battle marker over there. It's just that gunwalker coming in and seeing nothing but eco. So it is going to be eco for everybody here. Takes out the scout. Couple of gunwalkers. Scrin, when they build gunwalkers like this at this stage in an eco game, it's usually because they're going to gear up for tripods, and the gunwalkers are very good buffing units in the late game. They can sit in front of your tripods. Obviously they're really good at killing infantry and aircraft, so you do need them later on, as opposed to say Seeker tanks, which just aren't as good in the later game. A couple of disintegrators coming out here from Futurama. He did this before in one of the other games on Odyssey, where he just did this hit squad and he actually managed to make it work. But I mean, there's 2 APCs here, so it's probably not going to work this time. Yeah, he spots it. I would have liked him to send it all the way around the edge of the map there and maybe go on flank. He's going to lose these forces here. And there's a hammerheads. They're pretty much going to get cleaned up. Looks like an Orca strike on that power plant. It's just going to repair it back up. Doesn't want to risk losing it. Senna is now going to move out. Tech Center comes down, and that may be for a Prodigy counter site. But look at that. He actually got the EMP control center, but he spots it, and he's going to get that before the cooldown. There's no way that's close to cooldown. He would have only just captured that. He's going to put the repair tool on, which is strange, right? Like, he knows he can't save it. Aside from buying him like an extra few seconds of time and costing him money, it's probably not that good. Looks like Senna is under attack. Oh my god, he's got Mechapedes coming in here, and he's got these Gunwalkers, and they can just take out the Hammerheads. Like, there's not much here to protect against that. He needs a Sonic Emitter. He's lost a Mechapede on this side, though. That's a bit unfortunate. This is really messy. What's happening up here? Mammoth tanks. There's just rando forces everywhere. And I think Senna is going to clean up. He's not going to take that much damage realistically from this. Again, has this he loves putting Shadow Tanks on move order. He's always got Shadow Tanks on move order. Mammoth Tank comes out, so obviously he's got Railguns on his mind. Yeah, he's going to be able to finish these guys off just fine. Railgun's almost done. And this is the thing, we have tripods, but he's actually going for a Hexapod. So Hexapod, and he's got Force Field Generators. I mean, the Hexapod is obviously really good with Scrin. Yeah, you can use it as a buffing force against things like Railguns. One rando Gunwalker left behind here just to keep an eye on things, but it is going to see this army moving down the left-hand side. And yeah, it's just nothing fancy. He's going to put a Mastermind inside the Hexapod. So he's going to garrison that one up. Shields, of course, is done. It's going to make, and actually Railguns is done, so I'm assuming, yeah, there's a couple of Mammoth Tanks here. They are going to be difficult to deal with. Once Mammoth Tanks start getting up in number as a Scrin player, you really need to start using your support powers as efficiently as possible. Space Command is up as well, which is a very dangerous upgrade, a very dangerous structure that the Scrin wants to look out for. I guess he was really counting on the fact that he might still have this EMP spike when he goes in for the attack, because if he was to EMP all the Mammoth Tanks, that would just be crippling. And then even if he didn't kill them all, he could have stasis them, then he could have phased, and it just would have been a nightmare. But that is avoided, and now I think almost certainly we're going to see a Shockwave come down. Sonic Emitter comes down, he focuses on the one Corruptor. Couple of Mammoth Tanks here. That one's actually pretty badly damaged. He's going to pick that Mammoth Tank up, and yeah, he realizes he's got to turn around, he's got to fight, but the problem is he exposed rear armor then. Shockwave is going to come down. He nails the Hexapod now. He's also going to hit the Hexapod in the rear armor. So this is really important because he's going to be able to do a lot of damage. He's going to have to phase. I almost think he's certainly going to phase any second now. There we go. He left it a little bit late, but the Mammoth Tank's firing, and he doesn't want to do this because he's going to get crushed if he pursues this. Surely he's just going to turn around and crush. No, not quite. Battle markers over here. Some rando Pitbulls coming in. Some rando Forces coming in. The Hexapod is moving back. That is quite a number of Railgun Mammoth Tanks to deal with. Oh man, losing my voice. But yeah, he's shut down the expansion, and his teleports in these tripods should be enough to clean up, but not before losing a refinery. No, maybe just saves the refinery. Tripods will end everything here. Meanwhile, the Hexapod unfazed and obliterated. So the Hexapod is down, and now this force is unopposed. And that's the thing, he's not going to beat this with the tripods he has, because he doesn't have enough tripods. He's got 3 tripods. That's insufficient. 4 tripods. It's not enough. Oh, look at this. He's almost gifting him that Mammoth Tank there. And Futurama, he's going to take it. He's like, yeah, I'll take that. He will clean up over here as well, getting rid of the rest of those forces. I think Senna should push his advantage. I'm not sure if he realizes how far ahead he is in terms of his military. Like, his military is a lot more powerful. I would like to see scanner packs at a minimum upgraded, just because it's really cheap and really fast, and it makes your zone troopers shoot, you know, a lot faster. It's something, I think it's like 15% range increase. It's notable, right? And a lot of people have been using, even I've been using zone troopers on the ground recently just to buffer these types of forces, because they're difficult for the tripods to deal with, and you can jump jet them out of the way. They're much more maneuverable, and the tripods can't really do anything. Did he get the Prodigy or the Mastermind? He will get the Mastermind. And look at this, he's having to go for shock troopers. He's got plasma disc launchers, but he does not have blink packs. No blink packs just yet. This attack is going to start, and there's the stasis. But that's the thing, he doesn't have enough anti-infantry, and the zone troopers are actually doing work. There's the Buzzer Swarm. Buzzer Swarm comes down. It will be taking out all the zone troopers. Not before the Hammerhead's actually still not dealing with that. He's gotten behind the stasis, which is what you want to do, but he needs to make sure these tanks come together, because when this wears off, he wants to be able to fight these guys, and he takes down a tripod straight away. He's not in EMP range, and yeah, these mammoth tanks, they can just deal so much damage, and they're actually going to win through this fight. Senna is not going to win this fight, and I think that was just too crippling. I think it is, yeah, he's just going to win the game from here, and that's it. That's it. Futurama takes a W, and Senna stays alive. But that's the thing, when you get mammoth tanks versus tripods, generally tripods do better, and because they're more maneuverable and they have the stasis and all that crap. But once the mammoth tanks get out in higher number, it's just, it's actually problematic. They're very hard to deal with. You do need shocks, you do need screen air. But yeah, Senna's done it. He's brought that game back. So he's brought it back from the precipice. He needs to do that again. It's now going to be 4 games to 3. So if he can bring it back, if he can get the next one, then it's really on. It's really going to be high pressure for both players. Let's have a look and see what they're up to. I think they're going to pick Twilight City as the next map. Oh yeah, but it's getting intense. And just remember, guys, the map difference might end up being important. So even if Futurama wins, the match wins are what really helps. But the game difference is going to determine final placement. That's going to be important for Masterleaf, right? Masterleaf's looking at this series, and he almost certainly doesn't want Senna to win. I know I've said that a couple of times before, but of course he doesn't want Senna to win, because then Senna would be on 1-1, the same as Masterleaf. If Senna's on 0-2, it means Masterleaf has the opportunity to beat Tipsy. He'll be 2 games versus Senna's 1. Senna will have to beat Bike Rush. He'll have to beat Tipsy. It's just technically it's possible, but it's just difficult. Yeah, I don't know how he's going to manage it. I wonder if Dune Tiger's still around. What are you doing up at this time? Like, I shouldn't be up at this time. It's 4:20 a.m. in the morning. And again, I've almost been up for 24 hours because I started the Friday stream. I think maybe next week, yeah, I'm just going to do the Saturday stream at 12 GMT. And then maybe a... what else can I do? I can't really do a Sunday 12 GMT. I do want to do more than... Actually, no, I could do a Sunday 12 GMT. Yeah, I wonder if they would be up for a Sunday game. We'll see what happens. The streams will be... You can always watch the streams back, so it doesn't matter if you do miss the stream, you'll still be able to watch it back. Almost 100 people logging in to see this fight, so it's definitely getting down to the nitty-gritty with Futurama and Senna, and this is the series I think people were most excited to see today. But I mean, to tell you what, the Masterleaf Senna series was still pretty cracking as well. I think Senna will be, yeah, very disappointed if he doesn't snare one victory. It's a really important day for Senna. It was a really important day for a lot of people. Probably not... I guess it was important for Shoktrepet, yeah. Although Cyber really pushed him hard. No doubt soon we're going to see the not the Dune Tiger, sorry, the Drive Rush in action. Just going to make some adjustments. People asking where the music is. I should link the music in the chat. Also, we could, yeah, like people are saying in the chat, it could be another 5-3. It's happening again, another 5-3. Well, we're at 4-3, so if Futurama can win this next game, although if Senna wins this next game, it will be the first series to go to an ace match. Because we've yet to have a 4-5 or a 5-4. Oh, I think they're almost ready to go. He means your Sunday, yeah. Because my Sunday, if I do 12 GMT, is like 10:30 PM. Sunday. Are they ready? They should be ready. So today, this is the last match, Panda. So we had 2 matches yesterday. We've had 3 matches today. This is the last match today, and then we're going to have... The next matches probably won't be till later in the week, if not next weekend. Oh, well, it's definitely gone the distance, that's for sure. Game 8 will be starting shortly, don't go anywhere. Just waiting for these guys to sort themselves out. Come on, guys. All right, is that better? Alright. Okay, we're back in business. God damn. Alright, so here we go. This is game number 8 between Futurama and Senna. Senna is on the top north side of Twilight City, and he'll be facing off, of course, against Futurama, who switched to Black Hand. He's on the bottom south side of Twilight City. This is still match point. Senna managed to bring things back a little bit in the last game, but he needs to do that again to ensure his continuity in this tournament. Now this time he's not up against Scrin, he's up against Black Hand. Inspiration behind the Hampstead Gardens map, a lot of Blue Zone maps. It's a combination of like Twilight City, Small Town USA, Tournament Arena, like stuff like that, where I've just blended the best bits from what I can see all together to make something that looks good. I like to make, I always knew I sort of wanted to make a Blue Zone map because it's man-made map, but it's like sculpted. But we'll focus a bit more on this game here. What's going to happen? So Senna is still sticking with his trusty GDI. We'll have to see if we're going to see a Flame Rush. No, that's going to be an economic build from Futurama. So maybe once again, another economic build. Yeah, looks like Senna's going to be doing the same thing. Nothing sus. They've all secured their spikes. There are 2 spikes per player. Pretty easy to secure said spikes. Sometimes you can try to cut the other one off if you do like a power plant cell, or you do something crazy, or if they're slow, they send their later engineer there. Sometimes you can get there, but it really relies on the other guy maybe being a little bit slow or doing something else first. Or going ref first. You're probably not going to go ref first on this map though, because it's far more important to get the spikes before getting your ref down. Because if you go ref first, then you're probably not getting that spike. You might not even get this spike, depending on the enemy faction. It's powered down the refinery, so it's going to power micro while he moves across to this expansion field. So Futurama, sometimes players will expand like vertically on this map, which you can do, but I mean most people prefer to do horizontally because you have this ridge here which sort of helps defend this area a little bit better, whereas this is very open and you can get attacked from every direction. You're also closer to the blue field, I think, here. It's easier to route to the blue field than it is over there. Oh, look at this. Futurama, he was trying to go for the blue tip field and he ended up having to drive around because the pitbull was there, but he's just like, screw it, I'm just going to go for it. He's going to find these one bike. Okay. Senna's not going for any more. It's just one singular pitbull. I think he was sending that pitbull to scout, make sure he wasn't getting rushed. He's now going to go back to the center and look, he has to pull the harvest because he's just a bit worried that more pitbulls are going to rock up, which there are more pitbulls on the way. But he will get a pitbull kill there, which is nice. There's just one. Yeah, another one there. I mean, he could have stayed there and harvested a bit more. Black Hand versus GD. I'm not seeing that today. Yeah, it's a very common matchup. It's a good matchup to watch though. Everyone enjoys GDI versus Black Hand. Couple of defensive forces out here from Futurama. Oh, nothing sus. Nothing sus, guys. Couple of rocket squads. Yeah, Senna not going to go for the blue tib. I mean, yeah, there's some ABCs coming. There's a couple of rockets there. Oh no, look at this. Futurama, he's going to lose a harvest. That's unfortunate. The harvester went back to the blue Tiberian field. He obviously didn't realize. You got to be careful with that when you send a harvester to the blue tib. It tends to go back again if you don't order it. So oftentimes people will send a blue tip harvester back and it will go back to a dry field, right? Because you took all the blue tip the first time and there's just nothing that's grown back. So you really got to micro that harvester quite well. We have Disciple upgrade, which is completed for Futurama. So going to go into some man spam. Senna, did he go? He went double ref, and yeah, he's got, oh, look at that. He's got the AP ammo almost done. He is on point with the armor-piercing ammunition. Surely he's not going to get that that harvest yet. Futurama moves it, so he's aware. There are some forces here as well. Yeah, rocket squads should be able to dispatch these pit bulls. Gets one of them. Other one can't be too far behind. What's that? Orca strike comes in. Oh, he's got to be careful. Getting some hull damage. Battle markers over here. Going to clean out the middle of the field. I mean, Senna, he's already got quite a number of APCs. He's getting the tower wall. He's getting the hammerheads. He's pretty safe and dandy here. Yeah, there's a fair bit of infantry. If he brings it all together, he can definitely make a go of it. That's the thing, right? Once you get enough, once you hit that critical mass of infantry, it can be very difficult to stop those hammerheads. Unfortunately, flying over the top. He's going back for more blue tip harvest, more blue Tiberium, and now Senna's going to engage. But does he have enough to overwhelm the infantry? I mean, yeah, I think so. He's got the hammerheads here. Actually, the bite buggy are targeting down the hammerheads. That's quite good, right? He kills all the hammerheads, so he resets the hammerhead count. I'm not sure. Yeah, now Senna's decided he's had enough. Yeah, no, he probably couldn't have stayed there. So it's probably a good decision, but again, resetting the hammerhead count is always good. I do think Senna and some other people do engage a little bit too early with their hammerheads, like in a trade situation. Like, you can engage early with your hammerheads if you're not going to lose any, but he's engaging in situations where there's a bit of a trade. He's now going to shoot this infantry in the back, which is nice, but that hammerhead, he's a dead man. And like I was saying before, Senna doesn't really have the best finesse when it comes to these things, so that's why the hammerheads are right on the front line, getting shot up. He's got a heroic rocket squad there. He's not going to be enjoying that. He's going to forcing Senna's unit. Going to be forcing back Senna's unit. Senna trying to get some blue Tiberium, but that's not going to happen. We got the click come down. He's actually got 3 refineries, so he gets 2. If he just spaced those out, he would have been fine. But he ends up losing 2 refineries. He still has 1 more, so that's okay. Another hammerhead here will clean up, and it looks like he's going to be okay. But I mean, that click hurts, right? It hurts, especially since Senna went for 3 ref. He pulled that blue tip harvester back, and he's somewhat forgotten about it. Oh, surely he spotted it then. No, he hasn't spotted it. Couple of bite buggy, and yeah, Senna just losing the plot here. I think he's a little bit tilted. Just losing an extra hammerhead, and the hammerhead count just can't swell. It's been reset back to 1 again. Yeah, he can't afford any more right now because he lost a bunch of... He's actually trying to build a Marv. I mean, yeah, if he can Marvist, he can make that happen, but he's going to be up against mass infantry. He's already got charged particle beam, and he's probably going for... Would it be Tib Core? I think it'd have to be Tib Core missile, right? He's actually got his MCV up here, so the Marv is actually going to be completely out of question when it comes out, because he doesn't care. He's actually expanded to this field, so Senna's going to Marvis his own field. So that's really not going to bother Futurama that much. I mean, he doesn't have any tech, I don't think. Oh yeah, he does have tech, sorry. And he's got... Again, it's a base push again, and here come the obelisk. And I'm pretty sure Tib Core is just about done, because he didn't get EMP buggies. It's got to have been Tib Core. Yeah, there's just nothing here, right? I mean, there's only watchtowers, and what are they going to do? Tib Core is done. Watchtowers can't do anything about the obelisk wall that's going to be put up here, and this is his harvesting. This is his economy. If this is destroyed, then that's it. I think Senna, he just doesn't have a standing force here. He just let himself get worn down too easily. The Marv is about to Marvis in the bottom right, but does it matter? Because he's going to lose here, and it looks like there's a refinery back there. Senna could be on the ropes here right now. He's moving that my buggy over there, but yeah, he's trying to defend. I mean, yeah, he's Marvisting, but realistically, Juggernaut comes out. There's now 2 refineries down here. Yeah, he's just going to go for more infantry. I mean, yeah. The Marvis is good, but at the same time, he's gonna flatline. He can't actually get the last of his Tiberium. This is actually a problem, because once the Marvisting is done, he's not going to have anything. And Futurama has double ref here. He's bringing extra harvesters over. He actually hasn't harvested that much. Is there 1 harvester there? Oh my god. Yeah, he needs to transition some of his harvesters. Both these guys probably feeling a little bit fatigued, especially Senna. Actually, harvesters being destroyed in the main. That's what was happening. I missed it, unfortunately, and that's going to be almost all of his harvesters. He's got 1 harvester remaining. it's just about to be destroyed, and I don't really think it matters what happens now. The Marv is, yeah, he's moving just infantry over here. He's like, hey, I'm just going to push infantry at the Marv. What's your Marv going to do? The Marv has no, it's got rail garrisons in it. It's not going to be able to do anything. It's not going to be able to do anything at all versus that infantry swarm. And the Juggernauts, I don't know why he's still building Juggernauts. He doesn't really need Juggernauts right now. He needs anti-infantry. He just lost his ref. He's probably going to see this and he's probably just going to surrender. Yeah, look, EMP buggies is done, which means, oh, there's sniper teams there as well. He's just going to come in with his units. Like, snipers are going to make some, are going to cause some damage. Big EMP, that's all he needed. And yeah, he's going to lock down the Marv. He can chain the Marv as well. Yeah, look at that. And the charge particle beam kills all of the sniper teams. And the chain, he accidentally EMP'd his own obelisk. Not that it's really super important. He's basically got this squared away. Meanwhile, he is sort of pushing back over here. He might be able to get the NCV, but what's it going to matter? Let's the Marv power back up. Only momentarily. It will be destroyed. And Senna, I think he's going to be going out of this series, and he's actually got a heroic Cabal squad there with the supercharged particle. He doesn't actually need to destroy the spike. He could just simply capture that spike, and I think that would... he's going to lose an MCV, so I mean... a minor victory for Senna, but I mean, he has no... he's got 2 harvesters. Okay, he's got 2 harvesters. What's over here? A Redeemer's not done, but I mean, he still has an MCV. Can he stall this out? Does he have anything? He's got infantry coming. Yeah, he's got some buggy. He can probably just engage those Juggernauts if they move too far away. More infantry over there. We'll go and clean up the main base where the only harvesters of Senna are. Actually, he's got some more harvesters here. He's done an okay job of recovering somewhat, but I really don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, Futurama has been harvesting on this field. He's got so many harvesters here. He's still harvesting off this field inefficiently because he has 1 harvester. And he's secured this field. He's just not harvesting on it. Yeah, he's going to destroy. Senna's just going to sell that. He can't do anything about it, and Senna is just holding on because he knows if he loses this game, he loses the series, and he probably is aware that his tournament life may be over unless a miracle happens. Technically, he can still qualify, but again, he's going to have to beat Bike Rush, he's going to have to beat Tips, and he's going to have to hope other games go his way. EMP comes in, it's a blanket EMP. There's actually not that much here for, actually it's all back here, yeah. This is going to be a lot. I was going to say there wasn't much directly here, like the EMP, these are going to power back up, but I mean, the MCV is destroyed, the Redeemer is out, he's got 2 garrisons in the Redeemer as well. He's going to rage gen, not that it really matters, the MCV is down, the army is coming from the other side, and that is the end of the series. Ayrton Senna will fall. He will fall in that series. So let's get those scores going now. Oh, I'm really tired. It's another 5-3. It is another 5-3. Oh my god, I'm so tired here. But just to recap, Masterleaf defeats Senna 5-3. Shoktrepet defeats Cyberstorm 5-3. Futurama defeats Senna 5-3. It's a 5-3 day. My name is Green Zero. I'm very, very, very tired. I'm going to have to go to sleep right now. And I will put a post on my channel with links to the brackets and the results when I collate them tomorrow. But until then, my name is Green Zero. Thanks for watching the stream. I'll catch you all next time. The Kane's Wrath Extended series will continue next week, so stay tuned for more games.